How's it going, everybody? COD is dead? Maybe so. I guess we'll find out. Let's see. So Oski Woski with the 2, you know what to do. Took care of that. Juanold has been squashed like the bug he is. And also with the 5, I'll be on during the open beta when it's out on Switch 2. And it was confirmed that it will run at 60 FPS, both docked and handheld. That's pretty nice. It's good that it seems like hopefully they've optimized it.
That's right! That's right!
Maybe that means they optimized it, but we'll see. Hopefully. It is Microsoft, so proceed with caution. If you want to switch too, I would just go ahead and get it. Because what, I think at the end of this month is when they're raising the price, so. Go ahead and get that $500 bundle with a free digital game. Like, it's only going to get more expensive.
Can't afford this shit!
Let's see, Daryl's on the 2. It's good to have you back. COD fanboy Griffin. We'll see. I don't know, man. You know, I don't really have high hopes, but I'm happy to be proven wrong. But yeah, I haven't even played this yet. I just opened it up to do the shaders and all that bullshit. Yeah, it's back in Pep. Alright, let's see. Oh, well. I guess it picked for me. Whatever. Voice chat recording and moderation is active. How fucking gay, man. Oh shit.
We're tied with the enemy.
I'm about to fuck with the audio. This is too loud. Alright, so C is to slide around, or dolphin is control.
Grenade out.
Shit.
Oh no!
Alright.
God damn! Like,
Enemy spotted.
oh my!
Enemy down.
Oh, I don't.
Alright, how do I turn these NWAs off? Voice chat. Off. Oh wait, I can just turn it off. Okay, there we go. Now I don't have to listen to them.
Enemy KIA.
I gotta get used to playing COD again, bro. It's literally been, I think, what, 10 months since I've last played COD. Oh, shit.
Taking contact. Swapping.
Time to kill feels pretty good, honestly. So far, so good. I mean, Infinity Ward, that's never been their problem, so. They've always had a good time to kill in their games.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, shit. Fuck, man. The sensitivity really goes down when you start shooting. Okay.
The
I
cream
was
of the
not
pie.
able to whip my aim at all. Okay, that's... I mean, so far it just feels like COD, so that's a good thing. Let's see. I got to get used to this shit again. The muscle memory will come back, but only after a while. Fuck! No reload cancel. Brutal, man.
Swapping mags.
Friendly UAV online. Friendly artillery beacon out.
Oh,
Mags going in. Grenade.
shit. Just sitting there waiting. What a fanook. Head camping little bitches, bro.
Lead the way, I'll follow. Taking heavy fire! Activating field upgrade. Max going in. Enemy down. Grenade!
Marked. Fuck. Shit.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Running grenade!
I'm doing pretty decent so far. Oh, well, I got final kill.
Mission complete. Solid work.
Sugar, father.
Whoa.
I can't afford this shit!
Fancy, dude. Let's see. We got a bunch of jewels coming in. I'll call out the big ones, but appreciate it. Stick Pounder with the 550 jewels. Much appreciated, bro. And Oski Woski with the 1,000 jewels. Much appreciated. And Roy with the 67 jewels. Big ups, dude. And Raving Pegasus with the 2.
Gaming.
Much appreciated. Thank you kindly, everybody. Nah, I love my jewels, dude. They're so cool. I guess maybe I should try, let's try the SMG class.
Kill confirmed. Suspect down. Securing tactics.
This reminds me of a COD 4 map. That one with the building with like the 4 floors.
Taking the lead.
Oops, shit.
I'm on your 6.
Oh shit. I got nuggeted, bro. Brutal.
And me.
Yeah, I mean, so far, this feels pretty good, honestly.
UAV overhead.
It definitely feels more like COD compared to Black Ops 7. Just first impressions wise.
Enemy artillery beacon active.
Oh shit.
Swapping mag.
That was kind of retarded.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Activating DDoS.
Oh shit.
Making contact.
I'm insane? No, I'm not.
Enemy artillery beacon active.
Definitely not. I used to be a lot better at COD than I am now. But I'm definitely not elite tier by any stretch. Oh my god, dude. These guys are just fucking camping their ass off.
Friendly UAV online.
Yeah, this is definitely more of an AR map, it feels like. Yeah, I couldn't fucking see shit.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Direct par là.
Enemy UAV overhead.
One thing I like about Infinity Ward CODs is they encourage the jump shot versus Treyarch CODs, which encourage you to, you know, lay on your stomach like a gay man. But that's just personal preference. The based jump shot versus the gay dolphin dive.
Friendly artillery beacon out. Friendly UAV online. Enemy UAV overhead.
Ah, shit.
UAV online.
There we go.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Got a nice little streak there.
Beacon out.
Fuck.
UAV is low on fuel.
Well, I didn't do great that one. Brutal. I was about to say that was it. I suck. Thanks, PK. Yeah, I gotta like, I don't know. I gotta refresh my muscle memory on these. I haven't played COD in like 10 plus months, so. Ever since launch day of Black Ops 7, I haven't played it, so. And even prior to that, I didn't play much Black Ops 6, so. Your unk ass can't keep up. Brutal, man. It's true, though. Everybody treats gaming like a fucking full-time job, so they treat this shit like it's gonna get them out the hood, bro. Shit. If I don't get my KD high enough, then we gonna all make it out the hood.
Derrière toi. All on fire. Switching mag. Target down. Swapping mag.
Fuck. I need to get extended mags, bro. It's crucial. Extended mags are a must.
Not dead yet. Grenade out.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy artillery beacon active.
Nah, dude, whenever somebody flexes their KD, I think of that image of, like, that nerdy kid in the fucking vape shirt. If you guys know what I'm talking about. The hype beast kid. That's what I think of. Every single time. Holy shit, fuck. Yeah, dude, this map has given me Piccadilly vibes, which I don't know how I feel about that.
Mag's going in.
Definitely a medium to long range map.
We're tied with the enemy.
Stand by.
We've taken the lead.
Need recon overhead.
UAV recon online.
Ah, shit.
Seeker drone deployed.
Yeah, so far I like this better than Black Ops 7 immediately. But I've always been a bit of a Infinity Ward fanboy, so I like the way their games feel. Usually they have better gameplay and just, you know, overall time to kill and guns, etc.
Bad guy here.
Yeah, I already bought it, so I mean I can always cancel my pre-order, but most likely I'll keep it. If things hold, I mean, so far this is pretty decent. I miss having just like a, you know, slot multiplayer FPS to play. So that used to be my bread and butter back in the day of gaming. You know, just hopping on COD for a few hours, or, you know, playing Halo, or playing Battlefield, whatever it might have been. The beta is free, you just have to pre-order the game, which you can always cancel your pre-order, so technically you don't have to pay for it. Yeah, this map I'm not the biggest fan of. I like the other two better already. Oh, shit. Slipped out of bounds. Wait, what the fuck happened? Is there like fucking final stand in this shit? I don't know what happened, bro. Maybe the door knocked me down. No clue.
The lead is out.
Friendly UAV online. Tag the bad guy.
Shit. I just want to see. Okay, yeah, you just got a good headshot. Well, alright. Final kill.
Mission accomplished.
Still did terrible, though.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So Cobra Commander with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, bro. Big ups. And Raving Pegasus with the 2 good modern COD contenders so far. I mean, off the, what, like 2.5 matches I've played? So far, so good, I guess. So, I don't know. I don't really have too many complaints. I mean, other than that one map I just played on, I wasn't the biggest fan of, but the game feels pretty good, mechanically speaking. And the Great American, Intactivist? Hopefully I said that right. With the 2, circumcision is infant mutilation. I agree, man. Absolutely agree. And Cobra Commander with the 13 months, whatever happened to Battlefield 6? Well, it pissed me off when they basically ruined Borderless Window, which sounds like a petty reason to stop playing the game, but literally that feature was working on day 1, and they intentionally broke it. So that pissed me off, but from what I understand, everybody just got mad at the game because, you know, essentially they just kind of left it to die. Like many other, you know, multiplayer FPS games. Lack of support, shitty updates, but I don't know. I haven't played it in a while.
Kill confirmed. Securing tags to confirm your kill.
I almost wish we could just go back to the season pass model where you pay $50 and you get like a guaranteed like 16 maps over the year that the game's out. Like that was actually a good thing because it forced devs to actually produce shit for the game post-launch. Now we get like 1 or 2 maps if we're lucky in like a 4-month period.
The field is even. Fight for the advantage.
Shit, man. How the fuck did I not get the...
Flyover.
Enemy UAV overhead.
UAV providing recon. The lead is ours.
Enemy on my mark.
Friendly UAV online.
There we go.
Requesting recon flyover.
UAV recon active.
I had to play like a beeeetch, but I got both of them. Fuck.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Seeker drone deployed. Swapping
UAV
that.
recon returning to base for fuel.
Mags going in.
Oh shit. Well, dude, all you have to do is pre-order the game, download the beta, and then once the beta's over, just refund your pre-order. So, if you're playing on Steam, there's no point in spending money for beta access. You can literally just cancel your pre-order on Steam and get your money back. You know, the charge won't even hit your actual credit card statement by the time the beta's over.
Recon overhead.
Providing recon.
Oh, I'm almost out of ammo.
Last
Fuck.
mag. Grenade out. Mags going in. Enemy down.
That was lucky. I barely got that reload off in time.
UAV is low on fuel. RPG at this time.
Dude, this thing fucks. What the hell? Bro, whatever gun that is, like, absolutely slaps. Jeez.
Target down.
Nice. Well, fuck. That was, inopportune.
Seeker drone deployed.
Fuck.
Care package spotted.
Got one.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Sniper's down. Requesting recon flyover.
UAV recon online.
Oh, sh... Whoops.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy artillery beacon active. Enemy UAV online.
Portable radar up.
UAV fuel low. Returning to base.
Enemy artillery beacon active.
Target down.
UAV
Taking
overhead.
effective fire.
Oh, shit. Ooh.
Artillery beacon online.
Beacon active. Firing.
Requesting recon flyover.
UAV recon active.
Dude, this thing is so good. The vault spine. This thing absolutely fucks, bro.
UAV recon
Down to
returning
my
to
last
base for
mag.
fuel.
Drop the sniper.
Ah, shit. Yeah, that thing's really good. Wonder what level you have to be to use that. Alright, I did pretty good that match. I did pretty good. Best play, hell yeah. I don't know why the audio's muted. Oh, that's right. It's because...
I can't afford
Yeah, I
this
forgot
shit.
about that. With these new CODs, F10 mutes it, so when you save the gameplay clip, it mutes the game. I forgot about that. Alright, let's see. I guess I should have made a class.
Listen up, soldier. You will call me
Come
Gunny.
on, bro.
You
I
will
don't
not
need
embarrass me on the
a
battlefield.
lesson on what gunny is. Who needs cunny when you got gunny? Let's see. Breezewee with the 2. It's the Vault Edition version of the 8. Okay, cool. Yeah, that thing's really good, man. It's a certified gem. If I do say so myself. Oh, fuck. Yeah, definitely don't want to use the non-pre-made. Oh, fuck! Well, okay. Shit, they were right there, huh?
Mag's going in. Reloading. Grenade, watch out.
Fuck. Okay.
They're lighting me up.
It's going to get nerfed? Hopefully not.
Target down.
I remember when the AK used to be like one of the most busted weapons in COD. It was your award for hitting level 70.
Artillery beacon active. Enemy missile salvo inbound.
Alright, this lobby's pretty sweaty right now. Probably because I did too well in my previous match.
Enemy UAV
So, like, fuck you.
Enemy down.
Oh shit, I thought that killed me. Almost choked that. Fuck. I didn't whip enough.
Need recon overhead.
UAV recon online.
Shit.
artillery beacon active.
Dude, you can see the bullet holes along the bus where I fucking missed. Brutal, man. Shit.
UAV is low on fuel.
No! That was a no-win. Well, 3 dudes couldn't get one of them. Yeah, I wish COD would go back to just letting there be a meta weapon again. Like, I loved that shit back in the day. Like, there was an objectively best gun to use. And I don't think there was anything wrong with that. Nerfing weapons sucks. Like, everybody used the BAL 27 and ASM-1 in Advanced Warfare, for example. Everyone used the UMP 45 in Modern Warfare 2 or the SPOS 12. You know, everybody in MW3 used the fucking MP7. Everyone in Black Ops 1, the Commando, was like kind of the go-to weapon. So, I don't know. I don't mind there being busted-ass guns, personally. Yeah, do you guys remember those gay-ass videos back in the day? How to make a Superman class setup! That fucking retard Chaos Silencer guy used to do that shit. Or it was like, yeah, dude, how to make a Spider-Man Call of Duty class. It's like, bro, what type of goy slop is this? An elite tier.
Alright,
Like, yeah,
awesome.
my
Thanks,
Spider-Man Call of Duty setup, guys. Let's see, U Generation with a 5, they won't nerf it. They never nerfed the Ricochet gun in Black Ops 7. Let's hope. I need to make a class, dude. Keep forgetting. Although I guess it doesn't really matter because I'm leveling up the gun anyway. But
Target down.
We've taken the lead.
I would like to use that Vault Spine or whatever the fuck it's called. That thing's crazy good.
Not dead yet. X-ray smoke. Grenade. Mag's going in. Fire! Check fire! On your 6. Portable radar's active. Requesting recon flyover.
UAV providing recon.
Fuck. Yeah, there's StarCraft posters because we're in Korea.
Low. Returning to base.
So the Koreans love their StarCraft, at least they used to.
Friendly UAV online.
Contact. Lead the way. I'll follow.
UAV overhead.
We're tied with the enemy.
Mag's going in.
Enemy impact warhead in.
The field is even. Fight for the advantage.
Ah, shit.
Take them all on fire. Enemy KIA. Mag's going in. Gun him for me. Contact. Target Swapping mag.
I need some form of scavenger or some sort of class, or I guess perk that gives me my full ammo capacity at spawn. I keep running out. Shit.
Target down.
Fight for the advantage. Enemy artillery station active.
Nice.
With the enemy. Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, fuck! See, this is why I need extendo mags and my ammo capacity, because it's like, fuck, man. I was like one bullet shy on both of those guys.
Mag's going in.
Friendly UAV online. Fight with the enemy. The field is even. Fight for the advantage. Allied fire is
Oh. Well, fuck. Shit.
Mag's going in.
Dude, that guy is just camping his little fucking tits off, isn't he? What a fanook. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, round eye. Alright, there we go. I purged the campers. At least for now.
enemy care package spotted.
Enemy down.
Enemy attack helicopter incoming.
Yeah, I don't know what standard issue is magazine wise in the military, but all I can say is I would want to carry more than 2 magazines, but that's just me.
Drop one.
Enemy artillery
Mag's
station
going
active.
in.
Enemy artillery station active. Enemy care package spotted.
Oops. Dude, I was indoors. What the fuck? Damn. Yeah, the explosives definitely have some pretty big splash damage in this. Grenades included.
Enemy crossfire incoming. Enemy crossfire incoming. UAV overhead.
Inside. Receiving fire.
Fuck. Well, I did okay.
Mission compromised.
I did alright.
Defeated.
Alright, I'm gonna back out so I can actually make a class. Alright, so create a class. Let's see. So we want the Bolt Spine. Yeah, that thing absolutely fucking rapes, man, so. Overkill. I don't really think I need that. Scavenger. Bomb Squad. Fast Hands I definitely want. But you get that at level 12, and yeah, I guess that's fine for now. A combat flash frag. Okay. Good enough, man. Good enough. So if this COD is good for you, will it be like the old streams of you playing shipment and listening to lo-fi music? If they have a shipment. Shit, I was reading the map name that was up there. But yeah, if they have shipment, sure. I hope they do. I love shipment. It's just pure chaos. It's beautiful.
Enemy KIA.
Fuck. You can really see the red dot or the laser sights in this game. Like, they're making that very obvious, like, hey, enemy over here. Which is kind of cool, I guess.
Enemy care package spotted.
Mag's going in.
Like, right there, I saw that dude with his laser. Fuck. Dude, these guys are playing like absolute fucking mongoloids.
Throwing grenade.
Just camping, dude.
Target down.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Portable radar's active.
Oh, shit. Well, that kind of cocked me there.
Bad guy here.
Swapping mags.
Yeah, these guys are sweaty, bro.
Warhead incoming. Enemy crossfire.
We got the MLG tryouts going on right now. That's the problem with every multiplayer game now, bro. People play this shit like their entire future depends on it. Nobody just plays games to be casual and, like, you know, shoot the shit. No pun intended, but it's like
Enemy artillery beacon active.
everybody's got to be a fucking professional gamer nowadays. The Fortnite-ification of, you know, gaming.
Grenade out.
You know, say what you will about Halo MCC, but Halo 3 still holds up very well as a casual FPS.
Mag's going in.
Fuck.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Swapping mags.
Oh, shit. COD doesn't take skill. Okay, bro. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, dude.
Enemy spotted.
Friendly artillery beacon out.
Enemy down. Mag going in.
Friendly UAV online.
I don't think there's really much skill to be seen on my part right now.
Enemy care package spotted.
Switch your mag.
Enemy bomb glider incoming.
Mag going in.
Friendly UAV online.
Alright, it's just like a fucking kill spot. Yeah, dude, we got... Yeah, at least I got fucking raped.
Mission compromised.
Literally half the team quit on my end. That's a great sign, man. Yeah, these were like some primo sweat. Bro, is that the PPSH? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Did they put the fucking PPSH in this shit? Let's see. I'm guessing that's an S. Yeah, what the fuck? Dude, that's funny as shit. That's fucking funny as shit, bro. What level do you get? 11? I'm gonna have to use that. I love the PPSH. That was such a great gun. I was like, wait a second, I know that gun. That's sweet, dude. The PPSH was fun, bro. I don't think being a closed beta has any bearing on it, to be honest, man. Most normgroids pre-order COD anyway, so... I don't really think that's a huge determining factor of the amount of sweats, personally.
Kill confirmed. Secure enemy tanks to confirm your kills.
Planting up. Tossing smoke.
Rip.
Friendly UAV online.
Shit.
Friendly artillery beacon
If I didn't have to go through that grenade animation, I probably could have gotten them.
Mag going in.
What the fuck?
Grenade out.
Ah, I see him.
Swapping mags.
online.
Mag's going in.
Dude, this gun is really good. I like this a lot.
UAV recon online.
Mag's going in. Dropped one. Swapping mags.
UAV is low on fuel. RTB at this time. UAV is offline.
Artillery beacon online.
Beacon active, firing on target.
Enemy fire on me! Enemy down. Swapping mags.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Mags going in.
Ah! Dude, I was like 1 kill shy of getting my fucking chopper. Your Kid's My Van. That's a great name. I like that.
Grenade! Watch out!
W gamer tag, bro.
Mags going in. Hostile down.
Friendly artillery. Enemy UAV overhead.
Had a feeling. Fuck.
Take point, I'll cover.
Portable radar's active. Dropped one. Mags going in.
Ah, shit. I'm doing alright KD wise, so that's good.
Trophy system deployed.
Shit. I was glancing over at the chat.
Fuckers are gunning for me. Fire. Swapping mags.
This definitely does have a pretty fast time to kill, which I do like. Bring back the word gamer tag. Yeah. Now it's your username or player ID. Yeah, everything's just so fucking sterilized now, man. The fact that they got rid of Xbox Live even is like just disgusting. How the fuck do you get rid of the term Xbox Live? Like that is synonymous with like online gaming. And it's like, nope, just flush it down the toilet, man. It means nothing. Why the fuck was it a final kill cam and not best play? They call it Game Pass Core. Or Game Pass Essential or something. I forget what it's called. They basically matched PlayStation's naming convention. It sucks now, but, you know, so does everything related to Xbox. Xbox is a shell of its former self, so... Yeah, dude, Phil really bet everything on Goyim Pass. It's kind of sad. He was willing to destroy everything in pursuit of Game Pass.
Team deathmatch. You are cleared home.
Yeah, I think they should change it back to Xbox Live, but I don't know if they can at this point, bro. Their messaging has been so all over the place that it's just gonna further add to the confusion. Oh, did you guys see the thing today? Apparently the 25th anniversary Xbox leaked, and apparently it's gonna be $900. So, after taxes and shit, it's gonna be close to $1,000. Like, I was debating on getting one and just trading in my normal Xbox towards it, but, dude, $900 fucking dollars, like, shit, you could probably pay to get your Xbox reshelled for cheaper than that, ironically enough. You could probably just pay to get your console reshelled. I am a broke boy, dude. That's why I need everyone to
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
I am a broke boy. Yeah, I'll get the controller still. Will I ever open it? Probably not, but I have the 20th anniversary Xbox controller as well, so it'd be kind of cool to have both. Hell yeah. Sugma, bitches.
Need recon overhead.
UAV providing recon.
I finessed those retards. Griff, you're poor? I am, bro. I am cash poor. Like, I have never had so little money. Ever. And, like, pretty much my entire adult life as things sit right now. I'm so poor I have to use both sides of the toilet paper to wipe my ass. What happened? Times are tough, man.
Mag's going in. Taking effective fire. Fuckers are gunning for me. Either way, I'll follow. Tossing smoke.
We've lost the lead.
Griffin needs that money. That's right, dude. Indeed. Contributions are mandatory.
Enemy down.
Dude, I really like how well the jump shot works in this. Like, it's actually pretty nice. But that's Infinity Ward for you.
UAV standing by.
Mag going in. Target down. Requesting supply.
Oh, shit.
Recon active.
Enemy artillery beacon active.
Time to DSP max and buy a new condo. That's right. The content condo. Oops. As a former Apple hater, the Brokey tier MacBook Neo is pretty sweet. Yeah, it is pretty cool. It is a pretty cool computer. Unlocks at what? Level 10? No. Brutal, dude.
Kill confirmed. Secure enemy tank to confirm your kills.
Grenade out.
Oh, fuck. Shit.
Requesting recon flyover.
UAV providing recon.
Target down. Check your fire.
UAV recon returning to base for fuel. UAV recon online.
I still have hopium for what?
UAV is low on fuel. RTB at this time.
Fuck, man. Yeah, PK, I am a girl, so just send me $500 and you got a deal.
Portable radar's active.
Oh shit. Dude, I don't think a single Hellcat in history has ever been purchased with a down payment.
Cover and heal up.
The standard terms include 27% interest, but no down payment.
Taking small arms fire. Ejecting still. Grenade out. Hostile down.
Where's that little Fanook? I guess they killed him. Come on, guys. Confirm your kills. We want to win this thing.
Max going in.
Fuck.
Need recon overhead.
UAV recon active.
Enemy down.
Eh, we traded, whatever. Yeah, unfortunately, Fanook does not. Again, I did pretty decent. Not too shabby. Can I put on the lo-fi gaming music? Sure. Here, let me see. Lo-fi gaming. Music, huh? Yup. Music. There's no music in this game, oddly enough. At least that I can hear. Oh, what a fucking little cocksucker, bro. That ankle-biting fucking cocksucking piece of shit. Squat on a tube of tennis balls with a 0 effort type motherfucker.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Fuck. Saggy cheeks. That's a crime against humanity. The wings animal abuse. Yeah, dude, that shit was funny as fuck. Just kicks the fucking cage. Like, yeah. Fuck. I can't really hate on that. That's pretty good.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Dude, the explosives in this game seem pretty fucking powerful. Must say. They have quite a bit of range. I screwed that up. Brutal, man. I did terrible. Is that George Floyd? Let's see. New generation with the 5. What is this? For the old montage days. Oh, God. Jared Leto. Dai Kaiju Pictures with the 5. So how are you liking the beta so far? Looking forward to trying out the open beta next week. I mean, so far so good. I do like it for the most part. Here, I'm going to find the actual song because this music video doesn't have the uninterrupted audio. There we go.
What if I wanted to break? Laugh it all off in your face. What would you do?
Crack your white monsters, guys.
What if I fell to the floor? Couldn't take this anymore. What would you do?
I mean, if you have a code, why not use it? Just use the code if you have it, why not?
What if I wanted to fight? Back for the rest of my life. What would you do? You say you wanted more. What are you waiting for?
No, no disc, no buy. That's right, man. Dude, what if you lose access to the beta? This is why we need a physical disc. Yeah, this is Jared Leto. It would be interesting to see Jared Leto in a non-shitty role. Like, he was actually pretty good in Blade Runner, but most of the movies he's in are just, like, literal shit. Alright, one more level for extended mags.
What if I wanted to break?
Gunning for me.
There we go. Dude, the area to pick up the tags is pretty fucking tiny. Like, there's, like, no magnetism at all. You gotta be, like, right on them.
Need recon overhead.
Which is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Would not say I'm a fan of that.
We're tied with the enemy.
Swapping mags.
Fuck.
We're tied with the enemy.
UAV fuel low. Returning to base.
Artillery beacon online.
Beacon.
Check fire! Check fire!
Like right there, I don't think it picked up the tags, even though I fucking hip fired him at point blank.
We're tied with the enemy.
Throwing grenade! Mag's going in.
Oh fuck. Boo.
Portable radar's active.
Uh-oh. I'm getting hit with the tard stick now.
Enemy artillery beacon active. Friendly artillery beacon out.
Shit.
Mag's going in.
Rest in power, queen! Where is this supposed to be? They don't give you the location. I was about to say, this better not be Korea, bro. It's probably London or some bullshit like that. Yeah, you guys want to hear, I mean, it's not that racist, to be honest, but yeah, I heard this fucking joke the other day. It was like, you know, what's the difference between AI art and black art? One has the presence of intelligence. But yeah. It is kind of interesting because a lot of AI art does mirror like those old like black artists back in the day. It was like where they would just obviously copy somebody else's shit and just add a bunch of random colors and stuff. Like AI art does mirror that pretty closely. Oh, still level 9, shit. Why am I not playing Halo? Because it's Call of Duty beta time, baby. Yeah, well, COD's primarily a console game, so. PC nerds play shit like CSGO, which gross. I don't understand how people like competitive CSGO. That shit's genuinely fucking painful to play. You're tired? Yeah. I slept a whopping 2 hours today. Even after being as tired as I was last night. But I could not sleep.
Fire on me. Mag's going in.
No, I can't use the PP yet. I think I have to get to level 12. I'm pretty sure. Oh, shit. I think it's level 12 that you unlock it, but maybe I got it. I don't know. By the end of this match, I should be level 12 unless I just keep sucking eggs, but, you know. You only say that because you're dog shit? I liked Deathmatch, kind of, but even that got kind of boring after a while. They also ruined Deathmatch by making it free for all. Which was kind of gay. Oh shit, I fucking shot his drone. I used to play years ago, since I had nothing else I could play at the time, and have friends who got into CS comp and beat my skill, or beat my level since. Yeah, I don't know. I never got into CS comp. I tried to. Just, I don't know. There's something about the gunplay of CS:GO I don't really like that much. Surf is definitely the superior way to play CS:GO. No, Deathmatch used to be team-based in CS:GO, bro. Once upon a time. In a galaxy far, far away. It was once TDM. They changed it to free-for-all. Oh, shit, dude. I didn't mean to fucking throw a grenade. I bumped that. Fuck. My big, stupid retard finger hit the button. I should just swap it to F. So that way I don't hit it on accident. Defeat in the mouth. So far, this run's great, man. My computer's not even hot. Like, I'm actually shocked, man. This is probably the best running COD I've experienced. My computer, like, the fans are still quiet. It's not, like, super fucking hot in here. So, it seems like it's actually pretty optimized. Shockingly enough. For a modern COD, at least. Yeah, she forced the devs to eat foot curry until they made a good game. No food other than foot curry until a good game popped out. Oh shit, I forgot to equip that one. There we go. That kind of looks retarded now. With that long ass banana clip. Shit. Where are all the K-pop idols? They're underneath my desk. They're racking up a kill streak of all my future kids.
Gaming.
Fuck, man. Shit. Oh, fuck. He just PPSH'd me. I was gonna try to pick it up. Yeah, how they thought Marathon was gonna go over well is like a complete fucking enigma to me. Like, anyone with a brain could have told Bungie that was a disaster waiting to happen.
in. Requesting recon flight.
UAV recon online.
Alright, I definitely need fast hands too. This extendo clip is really slow to reload.
Swapping mags.
UAV recon returning to base for fuel.
I think I have it now, but I haven't equipped it yet. I can make a PPSH class after this match.
Mags going in. Need recon overhead.
UAV recon active.
Yeah, extended mags definitely does make a good difference, though.
Enemy KIA.
Unless you just have, like, literal perfect, you know, aim training and everything like that. You kind of need, like, 6 to 10 shots, generally speaking, to kill somebody in these modern CODs. So, being able to do that 4 to 5 times without reloading is pretty nice. It's a big advantage. Oh, dude, I thought I fucking killed him, so I stopped fucking shooting. Damn, bro. That's depressing. I need to change the reticle on this thing too. I don't really like the triangle. It reminds me of that shitty sniper from Black Ops 1, the Dragonov.
Friendly UAV on UAV standing by.
Grenade out. Swapping mag.
Shit. Fuck, man. Man, fuck. Only thing, tempting thing about PS6 is the possibility of a Switch-like form factor. Yeah, that is tempting, honestly. If they somehow create a handheld that plays like PS5 games and some PS6 stuff, like that would be pretty tempting. Alright, let's see. I guess you can't drag them up. That's annoying. Yeah, the PSP LARP is pretty funny on social media. I saw this one picture today where it's like, yeah, I just got this sick PSP mirror. And it was like some fucking Zoomer who probably never had a PSP. Or the everyday carry non-brain rot edition videos. Have you guys seen those? Where it's like, you know, these fucking retards are LARPing, but they don't carry a smartphone around, even though they are literally filming on one. And they're like, yeah, I'm bringing my PSP, my iPod Nano, and, you know, my flip phone that's totally hooked up to service, guys. And, like, a notebook and other shit. It's, like, such a LARP. Such a fucking LARP. Yeah, it is a wee bit cringy. Well, dude, even the kids yearn for a time they didn't grow up in. Everybody knows something's deeply wrong with society, whether they want to admit it or not. They yearn for how people used to live, trying to hold on and capture some portion of that, hoping to, you know, I guess, manifest some of that life into their own. Oh, it's beautiful, dude. It's a real SMG. High rate of fire, baby. This and the PP90M1 are my two favorite SMGs, probably. That and, of course, the MP7, but that kind of goes without saying. Everybody loves the MP7. Dude, that thing has like crazy range on it too. Dude, this thing, fuck. This is great. I love this PPSH. Holy fuck, man. This is fun as shit to use. This might actually be better than World at Wars. It reminds me a lot of the ASM-1 from Advanced Warfare. Oh shit! I got knifed.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
There we go. Oh, I keep forgetting I don't really need to reload. This thing is such a massive mag. Fuck. Alright. Beautiful. Beautiful. Victory! Damn, I did really well. Damn. See, Jesus with the 5. Not gonna lie, I'm loving the beta so far. All the COD doomers complaining about matchmaking and time to kill and saying don't buy it, while also playing this beta. Funny. Well, you know, inconsistency is the only consistency, but yeah, so far I do like this, so it reminds me very much of MW2, but I would say this is a little more tactical. You know, it's a little less run and gun compared to MW2, but very fun. I'm enjoying it this far, so I'm having a good time with it. It feels like an Infinity Ward COD, which, personally, as long as it feels like that, I'm probably going to like it. But yeah, the COD Doomers only have one script to go off of nowadays. It's the only way they can make money, so they have to, you know, immediately hate it. When it works, quick resume is cool, yeah. It's not a bad feature. But the problem is sometimes it just doesn't work. I probably should switch back to my AK. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, I got some splash damage off at least. Beautiful. Dude, this PPSH is chef's fucking kiss, man. That's beautiful. Like, zero fucking recoil. Insane rate of fire. Massive magazine. Like, this thing's great, man. Yeah, I have E-Day pre-ordered already. So, I'll definitely be getting it. I really like the multiplayer for E-Day. The problem is I just don't think it's gonna survive. You know, 20,000 peak concurrent on the Steam open beta, and then 13,000 average the next night is pretty bad. So I don't know how big the mass appeal is gonna be. That's the thing. Plus it had a ton of technical issues. Like, it was freezing and crashing, terrible fucking performance, no FOV slider. You know, it felt like the hit registration was kind of off at times. I don't know. That game has some issues, for sure. So, we'll see. I hope it does well and the multiplayer survives, because I would love to have Gears of War as like a, you know, option to go to multiplayer-wise, like back in the day. I've always enjoyed Gears multiplayer. I've never been the best at it, but I've always found it enjoyable. Fuck. Dude, this gun is fun, man. This is fun. I love this PPSH. This is the thing of beauty. Fuck. I got barrel stuffed in the asshole by a shotgun.
Mag's going in. Enemy down.
Ah, fuck. They better not nerf it, man. I like it too much.
The cream of the pie.
Let's see, so Jesus with the 5. Biggest issue with Gears E-Day Beta was the mouse acceleration or input lag or whatever it was. That needs to be fixed. Also, MW4 runs better than Black Ops 7. Yeah, my computer is quiet right now, which is shocking. And it's not putting off a lot of heat at all, which You know, for pretty much every other COD or modern game I've played recently has not been the case. So it seems like this is pretty well optimized. So it's running pretty damn nice. Let's see, Merc with the 500 jewels. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you kindly. And Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. We should have Griff Community eat a multiplayer match. Yeah, and then we'll get one guy who's like a turbo fucking sweat who just absolutely wrecks everybody. But yeah, possibly. I wouldn't mind doing that. Let's see. Do I have any attachments for this? Oops. Yeah, it'll be another case of where I'm like technically the biggest streamer of whatever game I'm playing at the moment. Like, whatever the fuck, Halo. Ironically, I'm like the largest Halo streamer some nights. Sad. Pathetic, even. Why are you complaining about the PPSH being in a COD game, bro? If you're upset that one of the most iconic guns in the franchise is making a return, you're not a true fan. That'd be like getting pissed off if they added the ASM-1 or the fucking MP7 or the Scorpion or some other cool gun from the series history. Why would you be upset that you have cool guns to use in a COD game? Like, that's so retarded. I don't know, man. I don't look to Call of Duty for what? Uniformity across its weaponry, so I like the mix and matching personally. Especially in the multiplayer. It makes it fun. Like my Godzilla gun. The Godzilla gun is probably the best weapon cosmetic in any game, like, ever. Like, Vanguard had some fire fucking guns, bro.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Especially with the cosmetics.
I can't afford this
Damn, bro. Keep feeding me like a conveyor belt.
Need recon overhead.
UAV recon online.
Be down. Max going in. Throwing grenade.
What type of grenade was that?
Lead the way. I'll follow.
He did like an underhand toss.
Artillery beacon online.
Firing on target.
Well, we absolutely dick slapped them.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh yeah, the Doom 8-bit gun was really cool too, with the like slowed down frame rate.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
That shit
nigga.
was
All right.
pretty fire. Let's see, the Groovy Truth with the 5. Not sure if you pre-ordered the Vault Edition, but did you check the Gunsmith? All the starter guns come with a decked out build. Yeah, I did. Like, whatever the AK is, the Volk. Or Volt Spine, I think. But
All right,
yeah, I
awesome.
did see
Thanks,
that.
nigga.
Appreciate
All
it, man. I did. I don't think this one has a variant. Yeah, it does not. But yeah, the Volt Spine's really good too. So why the hell would you put a 35 round mag? Oh, that's sacrilege, bro. ADS recoil control gun kick. That's bad. That's probably good. Aiming stability. And then muzzle. Barrel. Damage range. Vertical. Dude, how cool. That actually looks pretty fucking. I'm just gonna leave that on there because it looks cool, man.
I can't afford this shit!
That actually looks kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, did it not save? Fuck. Wait, I think I can still equip it. Alright, and then underbarrel was that. Oh wait, no. Fuck, wrong one. That one. Dude, this looks so retarded now. This looks so retarded. What the hell is the sight? I don't know. I might have to go back. It just looks too bad now. I don't like the iron sight. I like the vanilla better.
Max going in.
Yeah, we gotta swap it back. Shit. It also fucks with the stability too much. Alright, so get rid
I
of that.
can't afford this shit!
Much better. This thing should be like a laser pointer now, because aim stability is the only stat that was altered, and it's been upped. So... Oh! Fuck. No, it does not have zombies unless they add it to whatever that shitty ass DMZ mode is. Ah, shit. Fuck. Oh, you're shit. How the fuck did I choke that, bro? That was disgusting. Pathetic, even. Shit. Did I get a double? Okay, cool. Oh, shit. Oh shit. Brutal, man. Oh, fuck. Your friend said it felt clunky? I don't really think so. I mean, it definitely feels more tactical, I would say, than Modern Warfare 2, for example, but I wouldn't say clunky is the correct descriptor. Defeat. Let's see here. Where am I on the super chats? Daryl's with the 2, but Griffin gun's supposed to be realistic in COD. That's right, man.
Actually, that gun would not have had a red dot sight because red dot sights were not commonly used until 1964 when they were implemented into the standard rotation of the U.S. military.
Yeah, exactly. Nerd! Dunk his head in the toilet. Merc with the 2, I see you're back on Chillwave. Missed the music. Yeah, I mainly stopped using it because it is technically copyrighted. So when the clip channel, which I guess isn't a problem anymore, would cut up some of the videos, they would get claimed. So I just stopped using it because of that. But I guess if I'm going to be playing Cock of Duty again, I can start using this music again. And Devious DJ Aftershock with a 5. Dude, games like Genshin Impact, Fate Grand Order, and Love and Deep Space make me feel like I'm in Oriental Asia. Wowie zowie, me too, dude. I will now spend 20k to immerse myself. Exactly, bro. I need the bikini skin variant of my favorite Fate servant, Pronto. Oh shit, I picked the wrong class. This is like the perfect PPSH map. And I'm using my AK. Alright, let's see. Change class. Boom! There we go.
Gaming.
I'm a slop apologist for a lot of games. Like what? Aw, shit.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Come on. Slip and slide. Ah, fuck.
Target down.
What audio glitch are you talking about? It freezes and stutters. It's because I stream at a higher bit rate than what YouTube recommends, I think. But I don't know. I'm sure other people do that too, so I don't know why it would be an issue.
Mission accomplished.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So, HTM 101 with the 5. Did you hear about 2XKO is ending development? I'm not familiar with 2XKO. Once again, the company fumbled a free-to-play fighting game, just like Multiverses. The game didn't last a year. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it at all, man. Which maybe that's a sign of why it died so quick. What is 2FPO?
Sugar fathers.
Secure enemy tags to inform your peers.
On your 6.
I think it's hard to keep fighting games alive, though. Honestly, because, you know, the issue with fighting games, it kind of comes down to issues like with Gears of War. There become these people who just live on these games constantly.
The cream of the pie.
And they just make it unfun for everybody else. Devious DJ Aftershock with a 2. Do you hope unnamed guy leaks unnamed games build? Yes, I do. I hope the game build gets released. And PC is the first platform to get GTA 6. That would be the ultimate irony. Yeah, Kick is just better for streaming, honestly. You know, the Kick dashboard doesn't crash. It's way easier to start streaming. You know, I think the interface is better from a user and streamer perspective. The only issue is the auto mod. Like, that's it. Aside from the auto mod, I think it's the far superior place to stream and watch.
Swapping mags. We need to take cover in here.
Fuck. Let's see. Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. A COD game that plays like Rainbow Six Vegas, Eagles Fire. I don't know if they would ever be able to pull that off, man. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they tried to. Just because, you know, COD likes to copy other people's homework, but I don't know if it would work very well with the COD gameplay style. I mean, maybe they could do it in campaign, but I don't know.
Check fire! Check fire!
Ooh.
Tore my ass up.
Fuck. Damn, man. I was on a nice little streak there. That was a nice little streak.
Artillery beacon online. Need recon overhead.
UAV providing recon.
Portable radar's active.
Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Assist cock. Fuck. Let's see. Jacob with the 9 months watch. Yeah, we can check it out. 2x. Alright, yeah, sure. Take a look. Appreciate it. And Merc with the 2. Might get this for Switch 2 for work. Yeah, I mean, if it runs well, like, it'd be kind of cool. I don't know, I might try it out on Switch 2. Why not? It's kind of neat that they are finally putting COD on Switch. It's been a long time coming. Let's see, Oski Woski with the 1,000 jewels. Appreciate it, bro. And U Generation with the 500 jewels. Much appreciated. Big ups, dude. And
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
with the 5. To switch things up from physical media topic, thank God. Please watch I Don't Have Female Privilege. Okay. God. Oh, it is that chick that Raymond watches. Okay. The one that he totally doesn't want to bang, dude. He totally doesn't want her. And Merc with the 440 jewels. Appreciate it, man. With the Unk alert. Brutal, man. Yeah, that is true, though. I am an Unk. Unk status confirmed. I can't even lie. I'm a battle dad without the dad part.
Sugar fathers.
Uh-oh. Maybe it's good that I haven't played COD in so long, because playing Halo so frequently has kind of kicked my desire to constantly reload. And let's see, Oski Woski with the 1,500 jewels. Appreciate it, man. With the bubble heart. But really appreciate it. You got muted for like 1 second. Brutal, man. I hate when that happens. Oh, dude. That's gotta hurt. How the fuck did he fumble that? He completely caught me off guard, took away like 80% of my health, and he still couldn't pull it off. That's brutal, man.
Enemy down. Swapping that. Taking effective. Sniper's down. Going in.
Where'd this guy go? Oh, that's where all the other ones went. Reload! Fuck! Why did it cancel? Fuck! No!
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Schizo banned? Schizo's literally in the chat right now. One of his alt accounts got banned last night because he kept posting an address, and it's like, that's on him, bro. Is that a YouTube policy? It doesn't matter if it's a YouTube policy. I'm not gonna have people posting addresses in the chat. There's literally not a single reason on this fucking earth for you need to like have any need to post an address in the chat. So regardless of what the address is or isn't for, I assume the worst and you're getting nuked at that point. I'm not gonna take the time to fucking audit what address is or isn't a fucking docs or some shit. So, if you post an address, I'm just assuming the worst. So, your account will just be removed from the chat. Raymond's, yeah, I mean, even if you post Raymond's address, I'm still gonna remove it. Like, I don't want to have to deal with that shit. Again, there is not a single reason why anyone needs to post an address in this chat. So, regardless of what the intention is, nope. I'm liking the beta thus far. I think it's pretty good. Damn, I kind of have to shit. Fuck. Jeez. That just came on. TMI? Well, not really TMI, because I might have to flee the scene. I might have to fucking step away here in a second. It just hit me like a bag of fucking bricks, man. Speaking of obese VTubers, well, I guess not really a obese one, but Did y'all see that clip of that totally heckin' real accidental face reveal of the Japanese VTuber? It was like the most staged shit ever, bro. But it just shows you how fucking cringe that shit is. Ah, shit, man. I fucked that up royally. Was she hot? No. No, just some mid-Japanese chick. And the fake ass squeaky voice was like even more cringe inducing when you could see a real person doing it in real time. Well, dude, think about it this way. How the fuck would you, like, if you know anything about how OBS works, you would literally have to create a fucking source for your webcam in order for it to broadcast your camera's image in the first place. So already she intentionally added a scene to the fucking OBS like software that included her like live webcam feed, which if you're a VTuber, you have zero fucking reason to do that if you're streaming. So already she would have to like literally purposely do that shit. Have the scene set up for that. On top of that, the VTube software doesn't actually like capture like a real-time video of your body. It just creates basically like, I don't know, like a 3D mapping thing, so it's not even like importing a pure image. So it's just, yeah, it's fake all around. No, DSP leaving his webcam on is different than someone who doesn't have their webcam in their streaming software. Those are two very different things. DSP, by like a normal stream, has a scene set up on OBS where his webcam is capturing video. He clicked on the wrong scene. If you're a VTuber, you wouldn't have a scene with any webcam feed whatsoever. It's unnecessary. So she had to deliberately add that scene to her OBS software. So it doesn't make any fucking sense.
I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. I might have to go Jeremax after this match, and I'll look for it when I'm on the pot. Yeah, I think I probably might have to flee the scene, guys. I would support a Griffin V. I'm not VTubing, bro. Alright. Well, isn't Hirsch like a fucking right-wing VTuber? So that's all it takes, man. Alright, I will be back. Give me a few minutes.
the cream of the pie.
All right, I'm back. Let me pull this up real quick. Wowie zowie. But you see how it's like framed, bro? Like you would have to change your input from like a desktop capture or a game capture or something to webcam capture. You would have to like go out of your way to like actually have the camera come through on OBS.
The cream of the pie.
Well, you see how cringe that shit is, right? It's like a middle-aged woman making that fucking voice. Like nails on a chalkboard, yup. Yeah, that shit's just fake as fuck. It's a publicity stunt. That's a publicity stunt, dude. It's a totally real accidental face reveal, guys. Oh my god. Let's see. U generation with the 5. What is this? Oh god. Claim truth. Oh boy. I'm sure it's gonna be super informative. And let's see. Oski Woski with the stay hydrated with the 550 joules. Appreciate it, man. And Jacob with the 800 joules. Appreciate it, dude. Much appreciated, guys. Thanks for creaming my pie. The cream of the pie.
your six, mate.
Groovy.
Oh shit, what's the melee button? Alright, it is mouse. Okay. Guess I just didn't get it off fast enough.
Requesting recon flyover.
UAV recon active.
Well, the thing is with VTubers, bro, is if you're a chopped chick, it ruins the illusion that the guys who jerk off to the little anime girl have of the character. So it fucks with the whole business model.
Got one.
You know, it's like when you hear a voice actor that you don't like in a video game, it like takes you out of the immersion. You're like, oh, this fucking bitch.
Target down.
We're tied with the enemy. Lead is ours.
Portable radar's active.
The field is even. Fight for the advantage.
Taking fire. Requesting recon flyover.
UAV recon online.
There's nobody around. Put them right here. What a camping bitch, dude. Another camping bitch.
Artillery beacon online.
UAV is
On
low
your
on
six, go
fuel.
again.
RTB at this time. Beacon active. Open fire.
A quad feed, nice. That's what we like to see. Ah.
Taking effective fire.
Well, it depends, bro, because, like, over in Asia, the beauty standards are pretty fucking harsh. So, you know, it's why idols in Japan and Korea aren't allowed to date, because it ruins their desirability amongst fans. And they have, like, weight requirements and all sorts of other crazy shit. So, you'd be surprised.
Max going in.
Damn, bro, I popped the fuck off. Oh shit. OBS, or not OBS. Shadow play just fucked up. Hold on. Great. I hate when it does this shit. Hold on, I gotta quit all this shit out. Hate that shit so much, bro. Yeah, it's just great. The video file was corrupted. Lovely. That sucks too, because I was doing so well. Oh well. I don't know why the music stopped as well. Huh. Oh, maybe it just did on my end. What the hell? Let's see. Oh yeah, it swapped to no? The mic is still working, but the audio is not coming out. Just try. There we go. Weird. Weird. And let's see, Jacob with the 100 jewels, appreciate it, and then also with the 90 jewels. Big ups, dude. It's time to put down the mango monster. The mango monster. It's a white monster, bro. And it's not the only white monster I've had up against my lips tonight, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, I like the sunrise monster as well. I had that the other day for the first time. It's really good. But I like these, whatever, 24 ouncers. They're nice. The 24 ounce monsters. I love the screw off top. It's a nice touch. It takes me back to my, you know, college apartment days. Oh, what a fucking bitch, dude. Fuck that guy. What a asshole. Oh my. Dude, I keep stopping, like, my gunshots because I'm like, oh yeah, that should kill him. But I keep misjudging. I'm, like, off by one bullet. I'm like, yeah, that should be enough. I can stop shooting now. Nope. Oh, fuck! Dude, I launched myself off. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, the Black Queen mural. Yeah. When that welfare check hit though. Shit. I think it is supposed to be New York, but I'm not sure.
Mag's going in.
Oh shit. Just getting killed by fucking either the helicopter or I think he has like a sentry. Shit. shit. Dude, holy spawn camp. Can we flip these fucking spawns, please? Maybe? Fuck, man. I can't get a kill at all. Damn. This is brutal. Match. I did so well the previous match, and then of course, you know, fucking NVIDIA corrupts the file, so it doesn't save properly, and then I get punished the next match. Alright, well I got 1 kill.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright. Let's see.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
With the 5, there should be arenas or Rutska murals instead. Imagine that world. Also, I think they fabricated this mural. Oh, yeah, it's not a real mural. There's nothing like it in New York. Oh, I'm sure there's some, you know, Ebenoid Queen mural in New York somewhere, but not like an actual iconic one. A lot of downtowns have like those type of black murals to, you know, inspire the youth and shit. But yeah. Almost every major city you go into, there's some mural of like some random black person. And it's very fucking weird. You know, worship at the altar of the Groids. I don't know. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, I got one of them. 1 out of 3. Ah, fuck, man. Just sitting there waiting for me. Shit. Damn, bro, did he fucking two-tap me with a pistol? Wow. That's a good pistol. What the fuck? He did, in fact, two-tap me with the pistol. That's kind of crazy. Dude, these guys are just camping fucking bitches. Put up a tent, you queers. Shit. They're just camping behind that cover right there. Jeez, man. Oh shit. I was on day phone.
I can't afford this shit!
Thank you, Max.
Oh fuck. Shotgunned.
Grenade out. Drop one.
Ah shit. Fuck, man.
Artillery beacon online. Fuckers are gonna need recon overhead.
Ah, that tripped me up. I thought I killed that guy, but it was for my airstrike. Shit.
UAV fuel low. Returning to base.
Swapping that. Enemy KIA. Max going in.
Ah, shit. Nice. I did pretty well. Griffin cell? That's right, man. man. My portfolio value just keeps going up. If only I would actually sell the cards. Let's see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So Incognito Wizard with D2. Is this as good as MW2 2022? Black Ops 6 was my last COD. It's definitely way more similar than different than MW2. I mean, I don't really know if it's better yet, but it's very fun. I like it. So far so good. And U Generation with the 5. What is this? Oh, Screamo. Shit. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit, man. Look at that little fucking bitch. He's still just sitting there behind that cover. Like a total fucking, you know, Fruit Loop. Holy shit. Is there a single fucking bitch in this lobby that's not just sitting on their fucking ass, bouncing on a fucking dildo in the same spot? Jesus Christ, man. They have their fucking suction cup dildo stuck to the floor, and they're just bouncing up and down on it. Ah, shit. Oh shit, dude, the fucking blue dot threw me off. It looked like the blue dot was over the head of the guy who ran in, so I was like, oh, that's a friendly. Nope. Oh, I got one of them.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You're out of ideas? Here's an idea. Charizard, Fire Red, Leaf Green, PSA 9. You're welcome.
Portable radar's active.
That card is woefully undervalued.
Bag's going in.
Jeez, man, I got fucking raped. Although our team in general got fucking raped, but still. I especially got raped. Wow, what skill, man. What skill? Let's see, your generation with the 5. More music. Yo. And Bill Hurd with the 2 is gaming good.
Gaming.
It's about as good as anything else, I guess.
$7 inches? That's pretty big.
I couldn't tell if that was a man or a woman at first. Midnight Mall with the 10. Yo, we're doing music. I'm gonna give you $10 for a 10-minute song, metal song. Oh god. Alright. I appreciate it, I guess. We'll see. I guess that's yet to be seen. But regardless, thanks for the shekels, dude.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
Oh shit. Oh, I should have thrown it over there. I got a kill. Let's see, Midnight Mawa with the 5. I'm in a good mood. I got the news yesterday that I'm getting a, what, $6,300 tax refund. That's awesome, man. Congrats. That's always a good feeling. Getting back some of your money. A novel concept, but yeah. If only they just wouldn't have taken it in the first place, but that is pretty cool, dude. Congrats. So I will fucking consume appropriately. Very nice, man. But yeah, that's exciting. It's always nice when you get some money back you weren't expecting. So W. It's just a shame you have to wait to get it back in the at all, but you know, I guess it's better than nothing. It's better than them just keeping it. All right, let's see. Next song. The fire and the flames. Oh shit, I got stuck on that little rock. Turn the volume up a bit? Yeah. Alright, that should be good. It's just outside of yellow. What the hell happened? The beta's like busted. What the fuck? Why was it lagging so bad, bro? What the fuck? It wasn't even like the actual game, it was the menu. The menu was having a fucking stroke. Oh shit, I forgot this. I wonder oh my god, how did I choke that, bro?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That was bad, dude. I could have gotten a kill streak and actually gotten some easy kills, bro. I cheesed that hard. That was brutal, man. Oh shit. Fuck! I didn't even hit marker that retard. There we go. I made up for it. Redeemed myself. Even if only a little bit. What the fuck is my screen like flashing red for? What the hell? It's glitched. Fuck. Oh well. I did well. The rest of my team, not so much. Let's see. So, Bill Herb with the 5. See all the women relating to and even defending a child murderer. The Foids are giving me fatigue. Yeah, again, we've talked about it. It's like, go down the SIDS rabbit hole, and all of it starts to make sense, man. But yeah, dude, these bitches are psychotic. You know, I guarantee you that's the Candace Owens audience, too. The ones defending that woman, 100%. Yeah, sudden infant death syndrome. Another word for mother kills child, but we're not going to criminally charge her. Because, you know, women. Yeah, Sid, sudden infant death syndrome. It's a phenomena that happens more so to male babies than any other, like, you know, and especially when they're alone with their mothers. So, male babies alone with their mothers magically just die. They just die, guys, you know? Sometimes a baby just dies. But essentially what happens is usually the mothers either smother the child or intentionally suffocate it so it dies. Because they have, like, you know, regret over having a kid. So, yeah, essentially the mothers kill their own child and people just write it off as, oh, I guess it was an accident.
I can't afford this shit!
Sudden infant death syndrome. There's no explanation for how the baby died. Oh no. But yeah. That's a whole nother rabbit hole you can go down. And it's like, basically it only ever happens when the mother is alone with the baby. And it happens to male babies at a far greater rate than female ones. So... But yeah, it's a completely made-up thing to excuse women from killing their kids.
Enemy UAV overhead. Friendly artillery beacon out. Flash out.
Because all these SSRIs and, you know, fucking loony pills that these bitches are on, like, completely fucks their head up long term. And, you know, they become, like, literal fucking psychopaths. Where they get to the point where they resent their own child because they can't go out to, like, you know, to dinner or to the bar or wherever else they want to go. They have to stay at home with their kid, so they start to resent the child and then eventually kill him. Like, it's pretty fucked, man. It's pretty fucked. Pure selfishness. Well, of course it's the husband's fault, because women are incapable of ever doing anything wrong, according to other women. So, it's always a man's fault for anything bad that ever happens. That is feminist, like, ideology in a nutshell. So... are the root of all evil, and women didn't do nothing. It's the exact same mentality as it's the evil white people fault. You know, it's the same mentality. Let's see. Bud Sunny with the 2. Okay.
Oi. 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 Oi.
The fuck?
Oi.
7-Minute Man with the 50 months. How goes it? Played MW4 Beta, and it kind of feels like MW2, at least, with the time to kill. But honestly, I feel numb to COD now. Not even a fun feeling. RIP, man. Indeed. I like it so far, honestly. I like it thus far, but yeah, I can understand the fatigue, bro. I understand the fatigue. Let's see, Midnight Mawile with the 2. You're fighting against a lot of bitches. Camper. Well, yeah. I don't understand the whole camping thing. I never will. Like, run and gun is way more fun. New generation with the 5. Last one. Trust. Do I trust you, though? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do trust you. Boy. Alright, let's see. And Midnight Mawile with the 5, that's going to be my last song, but it's a good one. Also, I can't wait for Gears of War E-Day. Yeah, I really like the multiplayer, so I'm hoping the campaign is good as well, but gameplay-wise, I think it actually was pretty good. So, a little weird to get used to the changes at first, but overall I did like it. I played like 30-something hours of the beta, which, you know, is a lot. Especially for me. Alright, this is kind of loud. Yeah, I miss the days of having just tons of fun multiplayer shooters. Swapping between Halo, COD, Gears, Battlefield. You know, those were the times. We had it good. Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. What should society do with modern Gen Z women? Breed them. I have no idea, man.
I can't even get a woman to look at me.
But yeah, I don't know, man. The woman problem is definitely an issue. Like, women are not okay, bro. Like, they are so fucked up mentally. I think it's like 60% of them are like on some sort of psychoactive drug. It's like fucking insane. You know, 70% of them have a mental illness diagnosis. Or it's like, Jesus, man. Absolutely mind raped. Dude, are you shitting me? What? Oh my god, that was terrible, man. That was terrible. Yeah, I think therapy and psychiatry and all that shit is a fucking net negative. It's just designed to make pill slaves. That and therapists are reliant on repeat customers, so they're not motivated to fix your problems. They're just there to, you know, validate your concerns. They're there to validate you, not fix you. Let's see. Next song. This one. Alright, let me close out some of these. Alright. And Bud Sunny with the 2. Okay, I'll go ahead and load that up.
It was all good just a week ago. Niggas feel they self. And I watch the throne drop. Niggas kill they self. What niggas don't do.
It's important for children to have a mother in their life. Yes and no. I mean, if you're just talking about outcomes wise, it's not as important as having a dad. But ideally, you have both, yeah.
By the way, nigga, you should fucking quit, nigga. Just forget it. You talk it, I live it. Like Eli, I did it. Jokes for you, motherfucker, I get it. But you can have some more of me. Origin, or are we speaking metaphorically? Historically, I'm kicking niggas out like Pam, nigga. Going down, nigga. Me and Jigga. And the nigga still young. When I had no kids, but I've been practicing with some actresses that bad as shit. Had a few white girls, and some bad as shit. But the head so good, damn a nigga glad he hit. Got him jumping out the building. Watch out below, $1 million out the door. I'm about to go ham. Hard as a motherfucker, let these niggas know who I am. I'm about to go ham. Hard as a motherfucker, let these niggas know who I am.
Did you guys see the clip? I think it was in Portugal. I'm not sure. Or maybe Brazil. I'm not sure. But at one of Kanye's concerts recently, some dude brought a Bluetooth speaker in and was blasting the, you know, the NHH song. And like the entire fucking section of the arena was like singing it and shit. It was funny as fuck, bro. Like, while they were waiting for the concert to start, like, somebody was blasting the song on repeat and everybody was singing along. I forgot where it was, though, but yeah, I saw the video of it on Twitter. It's funny. Oh, fuck, man. Really? No, dude. My grandma cut everybody out. So I have like multiple cousins, like 7, who didn't get their money either. So no, she's like flaked on the whole family. So I don't know. She's like flaked on the whole family. She started dating this guy, and I don't know, bro. It's whatever. Who knows? It's very odd. Nobody understands it in my family, at least. They're just like, it is what it is at this point. And U generation with the 5. What's this?
Gaming has all.
Modern gaming will continue to suck. It's my fault, I guess. It's all my fault. Is this that guy who tried to claim like Assassin's Creed 4 was woke, but not Assassin's Creed 1? I'm assuming so. Gaming has all. Yeah, bro. If we want to like do purity testing on wokeness, that dude's favorite Assassin's Creed is far more woke than Black Flag, which is the ironic part. It's all so tiresome. And Midnight Mawile with the 5. I hate when people tell me to hate Kanye because of what he did. I'm sorry if his old songs are good. I won't stop listening to them for people. Well, the thing is, dude, it's like, in the grand scheme of things, you know, Kanye looks like a fucking saint compared to most of these motherfuckers out here, so... Yeah, I don't know, bro. That dude was pretty fucking stupid, because it's like, you could easily poke holes in his argument. It's like, oh, you must not buy a game because there's woke elements. Okay, well, every game has woke elements, bro. You just have to look hard enough, so therefore you should just never play video games, ever. If any game has any sort of woke element to it whatsoever, then no play. Well, I guess you're just never going to touch a video game then, because pretty much any game you can think of that's released in the past 20-something years has woke elements to it. So, I don't know. It's a strange purity test if you ask me, but whatever. You'll never play another video game if that's your, you know, metric of whether you can or cannot play something. So I think subtlety and context is important. As long as it's not preachy, you can overlook it. And as long as the actual game itself is good. I think back, and I would say if you look at Lethal Weapon right now, it's easy to say it was woke, no? Yeah, I mean, you could very easily make that claim. Dude, everything is woke on some level if you look hard enough. That's the thing. So you have to have your own, like, personal, I guess, level of tolerance if that's an issue for you. Otherwise, you'll never consume anything. So... I'm woke as fuck. That's right, man. I'm the wokest motherfucker there is.
Change your mags. What's your bloody fire? Swapping mags.
Man, now I'm all of a sudden getting tired. Let's see. Let's put the music back on. That My Retro Life guy irritates the shit out of me. Yeah. That dude's corny as fuck, man. It's like, my dad bought me this. My dad, my dad, my dad, my dad. My dad, my dad, my dad, my dad, my dad. It's like, holy fuck, man. Why don't you become your own fucking person? Good lord.
My dad. My dad. My dad.
It's like, holy fuck, man. Jeez. Get over yourself, man.
Tag the hostile. Mag's going in. Enemy KIA. Moving here. Swapping mags.
Yeah, my father was a gamer. And he took the controller in his hand. That shit's just so extra, man. I don't know. It's so extra.
Assault rifle here, visual on enemy.
Oh shit, there was two of them. Oh shit. Ah shit. Let's go. All right. Fuck yeah, dude. Ah, shit. Alright, come on, attack helicopter. I've seen what you've done for others. Do that shit for me. Alright, let's see if it fucked up the recording. Nope, looks like it's fine. Best play, dude. Hell yeah. This was a good play. Didn't get the rest of it. That sucks. Oh well. All that matters is it happened. I don't think hardcore's in the beta, but I didn't check. Did not check. Fuck. No.
The enemy's taking the lead.
No.
We're taking the lead.
Six Gorillion. Ah, fuck. I screwed that up. No, I'm not buying a hooker. Why do y'all keep asking me this shit? Go buy yourself a hooker. Dude, all of a sudden, I'm just getting like real sleepy. I only slept like 3 hours today, which sucks. I take trucker pills? Nah, I don't. I should though. I should get some Peleton. You slept 7 hours? Congrats. It's Saturday at least, so that means I can crash hard. Eh, that works. Yeah, Vosh is one of my personal favorite anti-woke YouTubers. What is the stream schedule? I don't know what that means. A stream schedule. Video games have always been woke, bro. Look at who's made the majority of video games, and yeah, it's pretty obvious. Pretty much all prominent media has been left-wing in nature for the past 100 years. So, you know, how many based chuds do you know who go to art school? Like, so, yeah. I said based. I didn't just say chud. I said based. Oh my god, how the fuck did I do that? Nope, Hitler got denied from art school. He never went. Damn it, I thought I was gonna get like a free headshot kill. No. No freebies. Whoa. Well, what I think about the woman who killed her kids and then failed to kill herself, I think they should sit her down, put a knife on the table and say, here's your chance to make things right. Here's an opportunity to fix at least one of your fuck-ups. Try not to get it wrong this time. Remember, upriver for results, across for attention. Griff, what is a woman? Oh, that's really tough to say, PK, you know? I think it's anyone who associates with the female gender. Oh, fuck. Chrome straight to the dome. Oh, fuck. Dude, I'm like sucking... I'm sucking some major dong right now. Some dong, yeah.
Mag's going in.
Yep, dong in and dong out. Dong in, dong... Fuck. Dude, yeah, this is rough, bro. This is brutal. Alright, there we go. Old streak's over. Now I just gotta clutch up, dude.
Drop their sniper. Swapping mags. Enemy down.
Oh, I'm bloodthirsty already. Fuck. Damn it. Bitches.
Requesting recon flyover.
UAV providing recon.
Right. Close the gap within 2.
Target down.
Ah, shit.
UAV recon returning to base for fuel.
Uh-oh. It's all gonna fall apart now. I had my momentary clutch. It was only a fleeting moment. A blink in an eternity. Fuck. Fuck! Why did I have to see that video? Why did I do it to myself? Drake barking for a goth girl? Well, dude, we live in the attention economy and you just gave them yours. Bro, I'm so close to going positive. Come on, baby. Did I do it? Barely. Well, I guess not technically on the kills, but if you count assists, yes. All right, close enough, man. Close enough. A win's a win. I'm counting it. I saw 1.06. That's what I'm sticking with. That's what I'm sticking with. Dude, this guy's actually pretty nasty with the sniper. Like, fuck, man. Wow. Open this over here.
This is the story.
There we go. This is the story. I don't know. I'm liking this beta so far, guys. I think it's pretty fun. This might be a winner this year. Oh shit. Oh my god, bro, these camping fucking Fanooks laying on their stomach like a typical sausage stuffer. Are you asking me to put my dick in another man's ass? Pause? Fuck. No, this is way better than Black Ops 7. Damn, bro. Dude, that's brutal. Yeah, this is another rough match for me.
Not dead yet.
Oh shit. Well, I got one of them at least.
Got your back.
I'm starting to feel the fatigue set in, tiredness wise. So that might be also part of it. My eyes are starting to get heavy.
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, how the... Yeah, my reaction time's going to shit, man. Jeez. I might have to take a big old swig of my remaining white monster. Oh, I actually have a lot more than I thought.
Hostile down.
Ugh. Wish I had some coke to snort. Or an Addy to pop. Dude, I'm just getting dicked down always till fucking Sunday. Jeez. Oh my god, bro. These guys are playing like absolute just fucking mongoloids. Jeez, man. That was brutal. That was actually fucking brutal. Alright, get me the fuck out of here. Oh, man. I can't pull that up. Brutal, dude. The fucking horny posting on fucking Twitter you see nowadays from the Japanese is just crazy, man. This is unrelated, but I saw like some post today of like some Japanese dude who burned his sausages or some shit. He goes like, God, I was having so much fun jerking off and I guess pinching his nipples. I don't remember the exact verbiage, but it was something along the lines of that. He basically said like, yeah, he got so caught up jerking off and pinching his nipples that while he was jerking off, he burnt his sausage. But by the time he was done, he had burnt his sausage in more than one way. It's like, so, he basically showed a picture of, like, his burnt food. But I'm guessing he's, like, saying that he, like, literally rubbed himself fucking raw or something. It's like, bro, what the fuck? These Japanese dudes are on some shit, man. They do not care. And then there was like this one video going around of like a cosplayer who had her tits out with like, you know, a covering over the nipple and shit, but the whole boob was like out. And she was like squeezing them or something, and the guy goes, for boobs this size, I would expect the density to be a lot lower, but those seem very firm. It makes me believe that they are not natural. It's like, bro, it's like the most autistic shit ever. It's like, yeah, okay, dude, yeah, we all know they're fucking bolt-ons just looking at them, but he felt the need to explain his reasoning for how he arrived at that conclusion. It's like, dude, the Japs are just posting horny on Maine all day, every day. And then there was another guy who's like this neat, I guess. And he was posting a picture of his room, and it was just covered in hentai tapestries. Like, straight up porn. Not like, oh, dude, a girl in a bikini or something. No, like, straight up, full-blown nudity hentai just hanging from every inch of his wall. And he goes, oh, to wake up in heaven every day. And then someone replied and said, what do your parents think of this? He goes, in all honesty, it's a good thing. It keeps them out of my room more than they already stayed. And it's like... oh, it's a different world over there, guys. It is a different world. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. It is cool to see, like, I guess, the Japanese side of social media. A lot of it is pretty entertaining.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So wing cake with the 2. I guess we can check it out. And Doom Studios with the 249. Wait, beak TTs? So what, like big titties? Shit.
Seeker drone deployed.
What? Oh my. Dude, I'm just like sucking major dick right now. There's no other way to sugarcoat it. My skill has completely evaporated as of late. Fuck, man. I know a guy that kissed other boys just so his parents would stop coming to his room. Were you one of the willing participants? Yeah, part of it is I'm tired. Like, I was up for like 36 hours, I think. And then I finally slept. And I only slept for like 2 to 3 hours. And I'm here again, so... I don't know, bro. I've gotten so little sleep over the past few days. But... I don't know, I just couldn't sleep for longer than like the few hours I did. I tried. Well, dude, the Japanese are also way more open about sexuality and stuff like that. Like, it's not as taboo. So, really only in, you know, the Abrahamic world is sexuality viewed as, like, evil. So, you know, in certain areas of ancient Greece, women used to walk around with their tits out to symbolize that they were single and looking for a husband, so that the men could, you know, eye them up before, you know, potentially marrying them. So quite literally, women would walk around with their, you know, rack out on full display, so you could do some window shopping. You know what? That's the pair I picture my future son sucking on. Which is pretty funny, man. But yeah. You know, sexuality used to be a lot less taboo. So the Japanese don't really have that same, you know, reservation that we do in the Western world in a lot of cases, so they don't really care about talking about it or, you know, showing it off. Like, even Europe is way less restrictive about it than, like, the US, for example. You know, most of Europe is far more liberal when it comes to, like, the idea of nudity.
We need to take cover and heal up. Enemy
Yep, they got nude beaches and other stuff too. I mean, like, if you've ever watched a foreign film too, bro, it's like softcore porn. It's like, damn, bro. You know for a fact they actually slip it in during the filming. Shame. Ah. Yeah, I mean, if you really think about it, though, like, I don't know. I think people do get a little too hung up on nudity. Like, it's really not that big a deal. I mean, it's like literally the most natural thing. I don't know. You know, everybody who's a man has a cock and balls, and every woman has a pair of tits. It's like not really some great mystery for the world. I don't know. I tend to be on the side of, like, I don't really think it's that big a deal. Well, yeah, nobody wants to look at a naked, like, fucking land whale, but, you know, that's a given. Well, yeah, because, you know, the nude statues were supposed to depict, like, the beauty of the human form, so... Shit, man. I just got fucking evaporated. Jeez. Well, no, skinny fat basically means, like, you're so skinny that you have no muscle, but you still have body fat. So skinny fat is specifically referring to how you look like shit because you have no muscle mass. So... it's not really an oxymoron, it's more so like you have no muscle that like basically lifts up your body fat, so therefore you look fat even though you're skinny. Technically. You're not overweight, but you look like shit. I guess level 20 is the max level for the beta. Oh yeah, dude, I would imagine the nude beaches in the US are just filled with a bunch of old people and troons, yeah. I would imagine. Oh shit. I haven't been to a beach since like 2020. Actually, no, 2019. I take that back. I get bored at the beach staring at the bikini babes. Dude, I don't know what beaches you've been to lately, but most of the bitches at the beaches I've been to are either fat or black or both. Yeah, unfortunately, the beaches I've been to, there really wasn't much to look at. Boom.
Swapping mags.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really even care that much about seeing chicks in bikinis. It's like, whatever. You know, once you've been on the internet for a while, that's not really anything impressive. It's like nowadays when you see a tasteful nude, it's like, yeah, I feel nothing for this. I feel absolutely nothing at the sight of another, like, OnlyFans whore slightly not showing herself off. Porn brain? I mean, you can say that. I'm just desensitized to it. I'm very much desensitized to, like, nudity or, I guess, revealing clothing by extension. It's just like, yeah, you know, it's nice, but it's not gonna make me chimp out or nothing. It's not really anything to take note of, I guess is the best way to put it. It's like, yeah, you know, it's aight. It's not gonna have me acting different, though.
Lead the way, I'll follow. Sorry.
We've taken the lead.
It's like, oh, an OnlyFans ad. They want me to subscribe to see the real stuff. Well, I wouldn't even say it's that. It's like, I don't know. There's just no point in getting excited or worked up over, you know, seeing an attractive chick in slightly revealing clothing. Because, A, you've already seen way more than that consistently online. 2, you're probably not even going to talk to her, so why the fuck would you care? And 3, even if you did, she's probably not going to do anything with you. So it's like, what's the point? You know, you're just getting all worked up over nothing, so. I'm not gonna get arrested at the beach. Nope. 1, I won't be at the beach. 2, yeah, I'm not gonna do anything there. Ah, get fucked, bitch. Camping hoe. Shit. Alright, well at least I got my kill streak. Nah, the only chance I have is maybe scouting out card shows, dude. I need to find my 25-year-old Pokey Neat. Yeah, they need to be a neat, so that way you can financially manipulate them into not leaving. If they're relying on you for food, shelter, and, you know, their life, then they can't leave you, dude. It's like financial nugget maxing. Let's see, wing cake with the 2. Oh boy, I'm sure this is going to be exciting. We'll see. This is gaming music, not that you would know. Boo! Up yours, asshole. Dude, that would have been funny if I killed him too. Nope, I only got a hit marker. What? Oh my god, dude. Really? He didn't clamber? And fuck, a random grenade. Nice. It's not my day, man. It's not my fucking day.
Grenade out. Watch out.
UAV is low on fuel. RTB at this time.
Oh shit. What the? Oh, a sniper. What the fuck? That's kind of cool. That looked like a regular AR, man. It's kind of neat. Did he drop it or no? Shit, I couldn't pick it up.
Enemy movement.
The cream of the pie between my thighs. Well, I've already almost maxed out this weapon, so that's pretty good. May not be able to level up my character, but, or I guess myself. I don't fucking know. Shit, I can't think.
UAV recon active.
Alright. Dude, I don't know why I did that. That's such a disadvantage I'm at, because he can see me before I can see him. He has the high ground. Don't try it.
Returning to base.
Throwing grenade.
Shit. I can't see no. Oh, we traded. All right, whatever. Whatever.
Flash out.
Why did I do that? Yes, the stock already priced in GTA sales expectations, and it has for the past several years. Holy fuck, man.
Fuckers are gonna burn. Throwing grenade. Mag's going in.
What? Bro, I was on the other side of the fucking wall. How did that kill me? The fuck was that shit? Shit. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, yeah.
Need recon overhead.
UAV recon online.
Swapping mags.
Damn, bruh. I'm turning these fucking retards into an all-you-can-eat kill buffet,
Requesting recon
baby.
flyover.
Hell yeah, dude.
Artillery beacon online.
UAV recon returning to base for fuel.
Keep feeding me, tards. Oh shit, I got stuck. I've had some really good matches tonight, honestly, so my tiredness is starting to fade again, so that's good. Starting to awaken. Alright, well I couldn't take all 3 of them. I got 2 though. It's a respectable amount. God, how big the range on those grenades are.
Mags going in. Swapping mags.
Oh shit, dude. I fucked myself.
Artillery beacon online.
Shit.
UAV recon returning to base.
Alright, random nade W. Fuck. Dude. Shit. Uh-oh. The hot streak might be over. Yeah, 31-16. I'm starting to choke.
Enemy KIA. Not dead yet.
No! I almost had all 3 of them. Fuck. Damn it.
Need recon overhead.
Damn. I almost finessed all of them. Oh well.
Grenade out. Taking heavy fire.
UAV fuel low. Returning to base.
Well, yeah, dude, the thing is most people don't become wealthy until their late 40s, statistically speaking. So, very few people start off life successful. No, Schizo got timed out for 5 minutes because he was N-word towering again. That went hard as fuck, that game. Nice. Oh, yeah. Nice, bro. That was a W. That was a W play of the game. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how well this game does on Switch. I imagine there would be a pretty decent amount of interest just out of curiosity. And then maybe the Japanese market might pick it up too. I don't know. But it is pretty cool. There's also a lot of kids that maybe otherwise wouldn't be able to get it, but they have a Switch. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be on the Switch too. Shit. Oh, no. Dude, I fucking hit him with the grenade and then it blew him up. That's great. Fuck that sniping bitch. It bounced off his fucking retard head and then blew up. You love to see it. Fuck! Damn, man. I was going on a tear there for a minute. Damn, bro. All right. 32-2. Holy shit, bro. Yeah. That was crazy. Alright, don't fuck me. Come on. Yes, the recording's good. That was like a 3-minute match, bro. That's crazy. Alright, I guess we'll do one more match and then I guess we can do videos. I kind of just want to keep playing this, but oh well. I guess we can do videos and shit. It's almost tempting to just end on that high note, because now I'm gonna get fucked. I do like that map though. That's a fun map. Dude, grenades are fucking crazy good in this. Like, the range on them's pretty wild. No, so close.
I can't afford this shit!
Enemy artillery beacon active.
Groovy.
Uh-oh. Fuck.
Bruh.
Yup, I'm starting to fall apart here. What? Oh my god. Alright, I can't even really be mad about that. That was a pretty clean shot. I can't be mad about that. That was well done. Shit. Dude, that fucking sniper keeps fucking me up, man. He's like my nemesis, dude. Fuck. The sniper, bro. We got the quick scope extraordinaire here. Every time! Every fucking death is this fucking little bitch, the local Fent dealer. Don't you have another St. Floyd to kill, bro? Like, come on. You got the wrong person. I got stuck clambering, fuck. Yeah, bro, this KD is slowly evaporating. I should have quit after the last match. Holy fuck, bro. This is a disaster. Alright, I barely made it. I barely made it out positive. Alright. Best play by me, obviously. That's to be expected. That's because unlike other people, I actually, you know, actively participate in the game instead of just camping like a little fuck. So, the game recognizes my superior run and gun tactics, which is how Call of Duty is supposed to be played. Alright. Let's see. Can turn off the music, I guess. Alrighty.
Of two high school football players from Utah who got involved in an African coup and were sentenced to death in a military tribunal.
Oof.
Okay, that's not the catchiest title of all time. Maybe we'll just call it Congo Confusion or something. The young men at the center of the story are Marcel Malanga and Tyler Thompson, students of the Copper Hills High School classes of 2020 and 2021, respectively. They came to know each other through the football team, where they bonded over their similar intensity. But after high school, they went their separate ways. Marcel went to Southern Virginia
Do you think these are Mormons and they got sent there on mission?
University to play football, while Tyler stayed in Salt Lake City and worked as a DoorDash driver. And after his freshman year at SVU didn't work out, Marcel dropped out and returned to Utah, where he began reselling jewelry and cars through his company Cool Boys LLC. I don't really have a right to judge these guys. I'm a YouTuber, for God's sake. But everything changed for them in 2024, and it all has to do with Marcel's father, Christian Malanga. When Marcel was born, his parents were both living in Utah, but his dad was originally from the Democratic Republic of the Congo. That's right, those of you who know and love my dictator videos will remember my coverage of the country that was previously known as Zaire. That was still the case when Christian Malanga was born there in 1983, although the country was well on its way to collapse. When he was 10 years old, Christian and his family moved to a refugee camp in Swaziland, and 5 years later they moved to Salt Lake City as political refugees. So he grew up there, graduated high school, and eventually opened a car dealership, reportedly claiming to be the first black man to own a car dealership in Utah. Honestly, I would have believed you.
Why is that always an accomplishment, dude? Like, oh my god, a black person did something. We have to celebrate it. Like, why is that? Like, we literally carve out, like, this special little, you know, award for any black person that does anything. It's like, oh, look, countless other people have done this shit, but a black person did it too. It's like, oh my god, man, really? Why don't we give credit to the 50th person to open a car dealership, or the 100th, or, you know, the 1,000,000th? But no, because they're black, they're special. It's like, it's actually pathetic, man. It's like celebrating when your pet learns to shake. You know, here's your treat, good boy.
If you told me he was the first black man to enter Utah. At some point in this process, he met a woman named Brittany Sawyer, and the two of them had Marcel. But all was not normal in the Malanga family, as Christian was charged with a number of crimes in the early 2000s, including assault with a deadly weapon and 2 counts of domestic violence.
Shit.
By 2006, he decided he was done with America and returned to his home country, now renamed the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And if you remember my dictator video, you'll recall that the Democratic Republic of the Congo was not at all democratic. It wasn't even much of a republic at this point, because it was still reeling from the Second Congo War, which killed somewhere around 5.5 million people. Sounds like the perfect time to move there. A lot of cheap real estate. Christian Malanga spent a few years in the Congolese military before founding a successful mining company. But he soon clashed with the country's president, Joseph Kabila, who was extremely corrupt, just like everyone who has ever run that country. Supposedly, Christian Malanga tried to run against Kabila and spoke out against voter fraud, which resulted in the government arresting him and torturing him for 10 days. This caused Christian to develop a limp and a passionate hatred for the government of his home country. So he founded the United Congolese Party and traveled the world building support for his unsanctioned political party. But while he was on that grind set, his son was growing up without a father in Salt Lake City, although Christian did return to
as they do
the United States a few times over the years. Not to pay his outstanding child support, but just to say hello. Marcel even visited his dad in Africa a few times, where he was treated like a king due to the success of Christian's mining company. During these trips, Christian would even provide Marcel with any drugs he wanted, which must have been a lovely father-son bonding experience. Pass the pipe, Dad. Needless to say, Marcel had a complex relationship with his father. On the one hand, he hated Christian for
Dude, all I can say is some stereotypes exist for a reason.
Their family and not paying child support, but on the other hand,
That's
he loved
all
him
I'm
for
gonna
providing him with
say.
narcotics. So how did everything go so wrong? By 2022, Marcel was working at a construction and roofing company. I guess Cool Boys LLC was experiencing a bit of a downturn. But he and his father were cooking up some big plans. In 2023, Marcel began reaching out to his friends to see if anyone was interested in a job that would take them to Africa. And, unsurprisingly, nobody was. So Marcel started upping the incentives, eventually posting a selfie on his Snapchat story with the caption, "If you want to make 50 to 100K, message me. Warriors only." That's right, all the non-warriors in the Utah area need not apply. As I'm sure you can guess, the only one who took him up on the offer was his old high school football teammate, Tyler Thompson, who at this point was working at the same construction and roofing company as Marcel. But despite Marcel's Snapchat promise, Tyler agreed to do this for around 15 to 20K instead of 50 to 100. Gotta work on your negotiating, Ty. But regardless, they were now a team, so Marcel brought his old pal into the fold and revealed what he and his dad were planning. At this point, Christian Malanga was running what he considered to be a government in exile, based across the world and meeting in places like Brussels and Washington, D.C. He called this government New Zaire, repurposing the old flag as his own. I guess he was longing for the good old days of Mobutu, when the corruption was just as bad, but the president had a cool hat. As you can imagine, the ultimate plan was to overthrow the government of the DRC and create New Zaire. To do this, they would need weapons, which was somehow a responsibility that fell upon two American guys.
Dude, they're gonna make Akon City.
Guys in their early 20s. So Marcel and Tyler went on a series of side quests to gather weaponry. First, they purchased guns from a private seller in Utah, which they would try out at a local shooting range. Then Marcel flew to Los Angeles to buy a drone. This drone was normally used for shooting video, but a week later, Marcel purchased a flamethrower attachment to go with it. Meanwhile,
Dude, this honestly does sound like the most African shit ever.
Tyler bought another drone with a release mechanism, planning to use it to drop bombs. To acquire these bombs, they visited a man named Pete Moser, who was an old friend of Christian Malanga's. Christian had already briefed him about the plan, with documents later revealing a text exchange in which Christian said, "In the next month, my team and I will be ready for change in DRC." To which Moser replied, "What are you talking about? The Congo Special?" Prompting the reply, "Yes, Pete, the Congo Special." For God's sake, Pete, keep your voice down about the Congo Special. Pete Moser helped the boys assemble the drones and taught them the basics of making a pipe bomb. He had gathered all the materials, including shrapnel for extra damage, and said he would ship it all to Africa for the boys to pick up. All they had to do was get gunpowder and assemble the bombs once they were there. So in April of 2024, with everything ready to go, the boys packed their bags and Tyler's mom drove them to Salt Lake Airport for a flight to South Africa. In those bags were some drones, 2 handguns, and a flamethrower. Tyler told his mom he was getting a free trip to South Africa to help Christian make drone maps of his mining operation. She later said, "I honestly thought it was going to be a great growing experience for him." Alright, be safe, son. Don't forget your flamethrower. The boys flew to South Africa and actually spent 2 weeks just seeing the sights.
I wonder how they got through TSA.
Glad they found time to enjoy themselves.
I mean, maybe this was... Although, I don't know. If he was driving DoorDash, then it wasn't pre-9/11.
Before launching a coup on a foreign government. But instead of flying home to Utah afterwards, they flew to Angola and paid someone to drive them to the border of the Democratic Republic of the Congo. There, Marcel reunited with his father, and they all drove to the nation's capital, Kinshasa. Tyler told his parents that he had caught malaria, and Christian agreed to extend the trip so they could get the mapping done. Alright, son, good luck with the malaria. Say hi to your friend's absentee father. In a safe house on the outskirts of Kinshasa, Christian and the boys assembled pipe bombs and finished planning the coup. With them was actually one other American, Christian's right-hand man, Benjamin Zalman Polan. Christian and Benjamin...
Dude, they actually thought they could overthrow a fucking government with a flamethrower drone. Like, dude, this is the most African shit ever. Like, what the fuck?
Met at an international business conference in DC 10 years prior, and I guess they started planning some international business of their own. But still, they needed more muscle than 4 guys. Christian had already recruited a few locals, and those guys then went to a nearby village and filled a bus with random volunteers who agreed to join the cause. Probably just for money, considering that 2 of them refused to participate after Christian gave a motivational speech to the group explaining the plan. An enraged Christian allegedly stabbed one of the defectors in response, which I'm sure was a sign to everyone else that they were fighting for a good cause. To reassure the group, Christian told them that the coup was being backed by the United States. See, look, they sent us 2 21-year-olds. Apparently, the American government also didn't send any equipment, because Christian had his group raid a nearby police station, where they stole a few AK-47s, and Christian assaulted a female officer for good measure. They also had to steal a bus from a local university after Christian's previous bus driver fled in the middle of the night. Seems like a real tight-knit squad he put together. Christian even had the men surround a civilian's Land Rover, at which point Christian shot the civilian in the head and stole his vehicle. Don't worry, it's a group bonding exercise. Finally, it was time for the action to begin. On May 19th, 2024, they launched a coup that set out to kill not only the president of the DRC, but the defense minister and economic minister too. By this time, the president was Felix Tshisekedi, who was, you guessed it, also corrupt. Joseph Kabila had made a secret deal with Tshisekedi to rig the election in his favor, after several attempts by Kabila to rewrite the constitution so he could serve more terms. Yeah, this country's in great shape, guys. Anyway, the coup began with Christian and his militia showing up at the house of the defense minister at about 4:30 in the morning, only to discover that he wasn't home. Off to a great start. So they went to the economic minister's house and started firing bullets into it. 2 guards were killed in the process, but other guards were able to fight back. Tyler Thompson tried to pilot a drone into the house, but couldn't do it because it was too dark. Thanks, Ty. Glad you spent months learning how to do that. The security guards were defending the property so well that Christian decided to skip the ministers altogether and just go after the president. So they went to the Palace of the Nation, the president's residence, and stormed it. To the group's surprise, there were very few guards. So they quickly got comfortable, making themselves at home in the palace and taking to social media to announce their coup. Because if you don't post your hostile takeover, did it really happen? Benjamin started live streaming it to Facebook, which is where we get this lovely image of Christian and Marcel inside the building. Now that's one for the mantle. Christian said on the live stream, "Felix, you are out. We are coming for you." At this point, everyone was feeling great. But despite how comfortable Marcel might look in this photo, the good times did not last. Because at about 5:15 a.m., the DRC military arrived on the scene. Christian had convinced everyone that the military would lay down their arms and join the coup, strengthening the group and allowing them to take the country. Unfortunately for them, none of that happened. The military fired artillery at the palace before storming the building, which prompted most of the men in Christian's group to quickly surrender. And in a matter of minutes, the military had easily defeated the random coalition of poorly trained villagers and corn-fed Utah boys who were expecting to take over a country of 125 million people. And I'm sorry to break this news to you guys, but in the scuffle between the military and the rebels, Christian Malonga was killed. May his memory be a blessing. But in a shocking twist, Marcel Malonga, Tyler Thompson, and late series addition Benjamin Zalman Polan actually managed to escape in the chaos. They ran out of the building towards the nearby Congo River, which separates the Democratic Republic of the Congo from the neighboring Republic of the Congo. Yes, the DRC has a Wario that's somehow even less democratic than them. But despite their best efforts to escape to an even worse country, our American heroes quickly realized that the Congo River was way too dangerous to cross. All they could do was hide in the bushes and hope that the military wouldn't find them. Marcel apparently took this opportunity to snap a friend of his in Utah. Wish you were here. Might lose our streak soon.
Jeez.
By the way. And soon enough, they were captured with the rest of the survivors. The entire coup amounted to 7 deaths, consisting of 2 security guards, 1 civilian, 3 rebels, and 1 Christian Malonga. And with his father dead, Marcel Malonga now found himself trapped in a Congolese prison cell with his old high school punt returner. Okay, that's a bit disingenuous. He took most of his reps at safety. While they were being held, the rest of the world discovered what had happened. The news of Americans being involved confused many people online, with some accusing the boys of being agents of the CIA or Mossad. In reality, they were closer to the Church of Latter-day Saints, and the people who were most shocked were Marcel and Tyler's mothers. Brittany Sawyer showed up at Tyler's mom's house and said, "I don't know how to tell you this. The boys were taken into custody. They've been beaten and they're being tortured. Oh no, and Tyler has malaria." It was 3 weeks after the failed coup that the boys were seen again, when the military tribunal against them began. They were tried alongside Benjamin and 48 other co-conspirators in a trial that took place entirely outdoors under a tarp. because the real crime would be sitting in a courtroom all day and missing out on this lovely Congo weather. Some of the people tried weren't even involved in the coup, such as a Belgian-Congolese researcher who was charged because there was one picture of him and Christian taken back in 2016. But when you're having a trial this big, you might as well toss all your political enemies in there and kill 51 birds with one stone. In the trial, our troubled Americans were charged with weapons possession, terrorism, murder, and attempted assassination. What are you guys smiling about, huh? It's not funny. Sorry, I thought these boys could use a father figure. Unsurprisingly, they all claimed that they were forced into this and that Christian woke them up at gunpoint on the morning of the coup. And knowing Christian, that honestly might be true. But the evidence of Tyler and Marcel flying to Africa with guns and a flamethrower doesn't exactly help their case. In the trial, Marcel claimed he hadn't fired a weapon since he was 5 years old, even though his Instagram had a picture of him at a shooting range with the hashtag train
to kill.
Your Honor, that was a commentary on railroad violence. Unfortunately, the translator they provided for the boy
Them was rap lyrics. I ain't even admitting to nothing.
barely spoke English, so nothing they said really mattered at all. In the end, 37 of the 51 defendants were sentenced to death, including Marcel, Tyler, and Benjamin.
Brutal, man.
That researcher also got the death penalty, by the way. Shouldn't have taken that picture 8 years ago. But when all hope was lost for the boys, one lucky terrorist attack saved them. While they were appealing their death sentences, the paramilitary group M23, backed by Rwanda, invaded the DRC with an attack that killed over 3,000 people. So with the country facing a third Congo war against an enemy funded by their neighbor, they turned to the United States for help. The DRC promised the US government access to their valuable mineral deposits in exchange for some security. But when you're negotiating with another country, it's not a great look to have some of that country's citizens on death row. And in case the DRC wasn't getting the message, Adam Bowler, the US government's special envoy to hostage response, directly tweeted about it, saying, "The president of Congo is holding 3 Americans now. Perhaps it would be better if Rwanda won the war?" Which is a little bit heavy-handed, but it did get the point across. On April 8th, 2025, the boys were rounded up and shipped back to the United States as a gesture of goodwill. Upon their return, they were met with triumphant cheers, given free F-150s, and hoisted onto Marco Rubio's shoulders. I'm kidding, they were arrested and sent to prison. Look, we'll get you home, but you still attempted to overthrow a foreign government. The 3 men were charged with a number of crimes, as was good old Pete Moser. You can't even purchase and ship the ingredients to construct a pipe bomb in our fascist surveillance state. All 4 of them pleaded not guilty, and they're actually still waiting for that trial to begin as of this video's release. Sorry to leave you guys in suspense, but it looks like the trial's gonna take a while, and I wanted to get this video out. So for now, our old high school teammates are back in Utah, except they're in the Weber County Correctional Facility awaiting their fate. In a recent phone call with reporter Greg Donahue, Marcel revealed that he and Tyler are still close, saying, quote, "I consider him a brother. This hasn't affected us at all. And why should it? If anything, it was a bonding experience. 2 teammates joining forces to fight for the liberation of a country they love in honor of their own heritage." Well, at least that's why Marcel was doing it. Tyler was doing it for the price of a Nissan Sentra. And even though Marcel lost his father in the process, you can always remember him through the memories they made storming the Capitol and murdering civilians. You can also remember him through Christian Malanga's Flickr account, which is still online and contains 500 photos. Wow, imagine if he put this much care into being a father. Now please consider subscribing, or I'll activate the Congo special.
If only. Brutal, dude. Yeah, that is like the most African coded shit ever. Like, that really is. That is the most African coded story probably imaginable. It's like pure, utter incompetence. Holy shit, man. Some stereotypes exist for a reason. Alright, we'll watch one of Raymond's e-girls now. Oh boy. Eating disorders.
In IFS terms, we have something known as exiles. And as a continuation of my last storytime video, how growing up with a disability, look how pretty this candle. Anyways, how growing up with a disability affects.
This is the chick that Raymond claims he wants nothing to do with, bro. She's not even that attractive, guys. He wants nothing to do with her, man. That's why he literally gooned to her on stream.
Affected my social life, my dating life, how I was perceived in middle school, having to be in a special ed classroom. And that did not change when I was in high school. I still had to sneak into the special ed classroom to get the extra support and accommodations that I needed. It was just easier to do in high school because you had a lot more freedom. There was a lot more children that didn't know you, so you could just kind of like sneak in and do that. However, that wasn't really the problem. After I began skipping school lunch in only the 7th grade, I began to lose a lot of weight my freshman and sophomore year of high school, to where I was kind of, pretty much, not kind of, I was literally underweight. And for some reason...
Probably the best chick he's... Oh, yeah, definitely. Of the ones I've seen, she's definitely the most attractive.
Then being underweight my sophomore year of high school, I don't know...
But dude, he's not interested in her, and it has nothing to do with the fact that she shot him down.
Why. I don't know what was wrong with the environment of these schools that I went to, but I got a lot of positive social attention and a lot of positive social feedback. So it wasn't until I had my house fire and a lot of trauma was piling up, but it just all came to the surface, right? And it wasn't until
Yeah, exactly, dude. Shelby Moggs.
after my house fire that I began to spiral out of control because I wasn't getting the attention that I needed. I was getting attention, but not like the good kind of attention. And so what ended up happening is that I ended up gaining a lot of weight. I was binge eating all the time, going from Taco Bell, McDonald's, drive-through after drive-through, listening to my podcast. And the podcast I was listening to felt like my only friends at the time. This was pre-COVID, but hey, I was already preparing for being isolated because that's what an eating disorder does. Something that you men out there may be dealing with that's very similar to me, but in a different way, is once I gained that weird positive social attention and then I gained a bunch of weight, right? And it wasn't like I was morbidly obese or anything, but I just looked completely different like my junior and senior year of high school. I lost all of that social attention. I lost all of that feedback. And that created such a deep exile in me that I began to think that unless I was underweight, unless I was literally underweight, I would not be able to get a boyfriend, have friends, get positive social feedback. So because of the stark difference of the way I was being treated when I was underweight versus the way I was treated when I gained weight is what created this doomsday society thing in my head to where my life changed forever. An eating disorder brought upon so much pain. I went to war with the female body. The female body is not this objectively wonderful materialistic thing that just gives you like coins and points every day. It's been the most painful experience of my life was to be constantly mirror checking, constantly socially isolated because everything that's social involved food. And so in a weird way, when you guys go to the gym or present yourself as more rich or more masculine and you get that positive social feedback, what ends up happening is that creates an
And this would be where Raymond and her, what feedback am I getting from women? I can't even get one to look at me. You know, that would be the interjection right there. That would be the interjection. I lost the weight. I work out and nothing. Bruh. Do you think she's hot? Yeah, I do. I would say so. Yeah, this is definitely the best of Raymond's e-girls that he stalks. 100%. But dude, he's just not even interested, bro. He's too good. "2 weeks of London dungeon is better than 2 years." Oh, what? The African kids? Yeah, definitely.
Exile. And you end up realizing or thinking to yourself, at least, that, oh, the only way I can achieve any of these social
She's pretty mid? Dude, I wish this was mid.
goodies is if I abandon myself to strive for perfection.
This is not mid, bro.
In one of these areas, whether it's my looks, whether it's my fitness, it does not matter. We don't realize how much that still socially affects us.
Like, again, I wish we were living in a world where this would be considered mid, but she's definitely not mid, bro. She is definitely on the higher end of, you know, the attractiveness scale, 100%.
An adult. Now, if I were to gain 10 or 20 pounds, would I be, you know, unable to have friends, get a boyfriend, you know, whatever? Absolutely not. However, now, because of that stark contrast between sophomore and junior year when I was a child, now as an adult, I still deal with demons of, you know, I go to therapy for like food stuff. It still affects me to this day. So I just wanted to share that with you guys because I think for so many of you, when we get that social feedback, we take it and we run with it. We create a narrative out of it. But Amanda, like sophomore year, you were getting so much positive social feedback. Is there a lie about that? No, it's just that our brains, as a way to protect ourselves, create literally a mental illness because that's what an eating disorder is. And now, before y'all start judging me, I believe to a certain extent everybody is mentally ill. I've not met one person in my lifetime who wasn't like there was something happening.
I wouldn't call it mentally ill, though. Like, not everything needs to be a diagnosis. You know, it's like, why, if everybody has something wrong with them, then nobody does. Like, people are just different. I don't know. I wouldn't call that an illness at that point. Everybody's just wired differently.
Within them or to them. Life is hard. It's full of suffering. And so sometimes when we don't make ourselves conscious to how much that difference in social feedback creates a demon, and that demon says,
Griffin's definitely ill. Yeah, I've got a sickness of the soul, dude.
okay, unless you're rich, unless you're fit, unless you're good looking, you cannot get a girl. It's not that that's actually true, but there was some point in your life where presenting those things did give you a lot of feedback. Now, does that mean I need to be like 90 pounds like I was in high school? No. And again, if I gain 30, 40 pounds, you know, stop having friends? No. But the mental illness that stark difference like creates will just go on and on and on and on to the point where you literally think, okay, nothing is possible unless I maintain what I was able to maintain that got me that positive social feedback. But the reality is there could be like a kernel of truth in that, but the reality is that the brain will then take that and run with it and create such a deep wounding. I hope that makes sense, and I'm just trying to be 100% honest.
Dude, you already know Raymond would seethe over that video. He would absolutely fucking seethe over that. Yeah, this is another one of Raymond's victims. I wonder if he commented on this one. Let's see if we can find it. You know, with a lot of his e-girls, he comments on all their videos, so... I don't see anything. Nope. Give her a comment? Why? Oh god, this is gonna be brain rot, dude. Let me bitch
Guys,
about...
I want to apologize.
Let me bitch about COD every year, but buy it regardless.
That's my last video. I really do. I did not have the energy that I normally have in these commentaries, and it's because Call of Duty had sucked all of it out like some New York City hooker. I cannot begin to explain to you how little I give a fuck and how little I gave a fuck watching COD Next today. I do have access to the beta early. I got a code from Discord. I did not pre-order this trash, but I'll be honest with you, I don't really want to even bother today. So what I'm going to do instead is show you these streamers, most of which I have not heard of, playing this game from the stream today, and I'll consider playing the beta tomorrow or sometime during the week, but I'm just not in the fucking mood. And the disgusting fake bullshit I saw today on these streams is a big reason why I'm not in the mood. So I want to ask you guys, if you could, drop a like on this video, give it a thumb up, and drop a support comment. Say whatever, man.
He's just not feeling it, guys.
Say mayonnaise, say hot dog, say something that doesn't make any sense in Arabic. Yeah, more on that later. More on that later. But I want people to find this video. And if you interact with this video, more people find it, because I want everyone that bothers with this shitty game to see exactly the company they are buying a game from. And without further ado, let's just get right on into the meat and potatoes here, because viewer, I got a lot I want to get off my chest. So just 2 days ago, these fucking psychopaths at Activision Blizzard lied to you to the point where they got community noted. Unfortunately, one of those community notes got removed, probably because they paid somebody off behind the scenes, if I'm being honest with you, but they lied about the matchmaking, they gaslit the community about the time the match.
They paid someone behind the scenes to remove community notes. Oh, man, okay.
All of this stupid fucking shit, and everything they said went against the data they were talking about just like 10 months ago. None of it made sense, and that video will be linked at the end of this video if you want to check it out. I would really recommend you do, because this is the company you're dealing with, and it actually gets worse today somehow. They blatantly lied even more. What am I talking about? Well, I'm going to transition away from this gameplay. I think you guys have already probably had enough, if I'm being completely honest. I can sense your disdain and your disgust through the screen at seeing this Modern Warfare 2019, Modern Warfare 3 love child, which, honest to God, man, even if this game didn't have skill-based matchmaking and terrible matchmaking, it looks really just the same. It doesn't seem like it's very innovative whatsoever, in my opinion. It's just the same old...
You're looking for innovation in a COD game. Your first mistake. I get like you're looking for innovation in Call of Duty. Yeah.
Shit. But let me show you.
That's what it's the same slop every year, bro.
The stream itself. This is where it gets very, very interesting, okay? I noticed something very off immediately upon clicking.
Yeah, dude, there's a girl on screen. Oh my god.
The COD Next stream, and I was there from the start.
I mean, oh my science.
Watching. It was the chat. I want you to look at the YouTube chat here and just tell me what you see. Tell me what you notice. I'm not going to talk during this. Just look.
Choo!
So real quick, just pause the video if you want and just write out in the comments what's weird about that chat. Surely someone can see it. And I mean, it's obvious.
It looked like it was a bunch of people from Turkey.
It's here. Let's just talk about the elephant in the room. There are a lot of Middle Eastern people in that chat. More than I've ever seen on any Call of Duty YouTube.
That's right, guys. You gotta be careful. You never know when the lobby might explode.
Video ever, pretty much. In fact, there were so many Middle Eastern people in that chat. I actually went to my analytics personally.
Dude, what the fuck is this game?
I wanted to see how many of my viewers are actually from the Middle East. So I had to dig pretty deep to find this, but in the last 28 days, a whopping 0.4% of my viewers are from Saudi Arabia. Now, I'm glad to have international viewers. Love you guys, no matter where you're at. You know, if you watch
this looks like some almost like bootleg version of Black Ops 3.
Content and you enjoy it, hey, you're a friend of mine. But I'm just pointing this out.
Oh, X-Defiant. I forgot about that. Yeah, that existed at one point.
Because, man, compared to all the other places in the world, Saudi Arabia and others in that area rank pretty darn low, less than 1% of my total viewership. So I have to ask here, what the fuck happened on this stream where suddenly the entirety of every Middle Eastern country is on a Call of Duty video chatting their fucking asses off? It's a little bit weird, right? Now, you guys know where I'm going with this. I think if you've watched any amount of time, you know exactly where this is headed, but let's just call a spade a spade. This has got to be bullshit, right? So I decided to do a little detective work while I watched the stream because the stream was fucking boring. Haven't used that one in a while, but it was. I actually had to like check out before it even ended. I was so bored, and they lost like 15,000 viewers over the course of it. Not great, but how many of those viewers are even legitimate at this point? Probably not as many as that. I'll be completely honest with you. So I decided to do a little trick with my browser settings where I could translate the Arabic language to English to see what exactly they were talking about here. Because, guys, if this was a legitimate chat room, they would be talking about what's going on stream. I think that's a fair assumption. I don't think I'm stretching the truth there by any means. I think that's what would happen. If I am streaming me on a pogo stick, most of the comment section, most of the chat would be talking about me on the pogo stick. Wouldn't you agree with that? Can we all unanimously agree that's what the fucking chat would be, right? Let's see what these people were saying, okay? Let's look at this. So this guy right here actually managed to get a nuke. Now, if it was legit or not, I have no idea. It could have been entirely set up for the event for all I fucking know because nothing this company does is legitimate. So either way, he got a nuke. You can see it in the background, right? I even scrolled up a little bit in chat to match the chat, which was going very fast with the nuke as he was calling it in. I mean, if you've seen anyone on Twitch or whatever, you'll know that the chat will go crazy and they'll be like, nuke and blah, 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 blah. You know, they're all talking about the fucking nuke that just dropped because it's a very rare, very hard thing to do. This is common sense, correct? Let's actually translate the chat here. Let's zoom in and look at the chat on the right to see what they were saying. Blue hearts, pink crying emojis, work now, give me the code, Jojo, yellow heart, that one might be real. The code came, sad, green heart, Karaji, I'm not gonna read that one because it seems a little racist. Alcatraz back, I think the racist one might be legit though.
Wait, do you know most of them are Iranians because CP is expensive in Iran and abroad. Their currency is cheap and Iranians will pay 3 or 4 million because they can afford it. How is that racist?
Now if you give code, gold medal, hello friends, until live, you ball.
How is that racist?
In the game, no codes or rewards.
Your based Call of Duty commentator, sire.
Will be given. Sir, the power went out. Crying emoji, Kuzestan, heart. Wait, this is not a legitimate chat! This is a botted fucking Arabic chat to make it look like the chat is popping the fuck off for this mid-ass game. I'm gonna start calling it Midterm Warfare. Midterm Warfare 4. It's fucking mid. Most people that are actually legitimate, if they type anything out about this game, are trashing it and trashing the Activision higher-ups and trashing the Call of Duty community manager. More on that later. I will cover that. Don't worry. But this is not a legitimate chat room. I mean, I did this several times at different parts. Here's more. We'll give you the code. We love Ahmed. Big belly. All Iranians are great. Iranians. I feel like I'm watching a Trump speech or something. Javed Shah. Web. Sapphire. What is all of this drivel? Now, don't get me wrong here. I'm sure there are actual people here. I saw people actually trying to have a conversation and actually trying to comment about the game in English and Arabic. So I'm sure there are a few people. But, I mean, you can click on these names here and you can actually see a pattern going on if you really look. You guys see the pattern. There's like this name and then there's a hyphen and then 3 characters after. Just in this screenshot alone, look at this. There's several of them. There's Matin C5P. There is Poya Z2Z. There is Aram Amini X1 whatever. There is Mitrakani F6Q. Ali Barami Q8D. Do you see the pattern here? What are the odds of this happening? Like in one screenshot of the chat. I actually clicked on some of the names. Okay, I went to their YouTube channels. Look at this. It gets juicier. Here's Farshad Garibi, C9F with the 3 characters and shit. He joined today, August 21st, 2026. There's more. This one didn't join today, but there's never anything on these channels. There's no info whatsoever. And I checked several. All of these names with the weird hyphen and the 3 characters at the end, they're not fucking real people. This trillion-dollar company is so fucking narcissistic and pathetic that they have to bot their own streams to make it look like the shit's popping off and it's popular. Nothing this company does is honest. They are dripping with insincerity. It's again, like a New York City hooker's pussy.
But why do you expect anything? Again, a company's behaving like a company. Oh, my science! I need to make an angry video about it.
Nothing is legitimate about these people. And look, this might seem crazy. Maybe you still don't believe it. Maybe you think I'm just saying this for the sake of it. Guys, they pulled this same shit last year. Do you remember?
Yeah, I mean, who? Again, I don't fucking care, bro. Like, is the game fun to play or not? Like, none of this shit. Oh, dude, they're botting their chat. Okay, maybe they aren't. Maybe they are. Or maybe some Arabic fucking content creator that was featured in the event, you know, told his fans to, like, flood the fucking chat. Who knows? Like, does it really fucking matter? Like, is the game good or not is the question we should be asking, but...
Remember, now, I don't think I really covered this because I didn't pay attention to it at the time, but Nero covered it, so let me just transition to his video on Black Ops 7 here, okay? Look at this.
The reception to the reveal has been completely underwhelming as well. Over on Twitch, the chat was barely moving, and a lot of the time, people were just talking about Battlefield or talking about how the game looks.
I decided to check out the Twitch chat and the Twitch stream, and I saw that they had 34,000 viewers, but look at the chat on the right. It's like the opposite here. I even said hi, by the way. They didn't ban
Yeah, most people don't fucking chat.
So that's insane. But regardless, I checked it out, and it's like, it's not moving at all. It might be view botted, but the chat is really fucking slow for 35,000 people. I mean, this looks like my chat when I...
Yeah, but maybe they're just watching. It's not like they're interacting with a real person streaming. They're watching a corporate event.
To like 300 concurrent viewers back in the day. It's honestly slower than that, if I'm being real. This is not real life. I don't know what it is.
Twitch drops were probably enabled for beta keys too, so people probably just had it open in another tab.
About this company, they cannot just accept reality and just be honest. That's all we want. If you're going to fuck us over, at least tell us so we can lube up. You know what I'm saying? Can I get an amen in the fucking chat? A real one. I don't want botted amens. God, man. I guess this is a good like transition point to talk about the people actually invited to COD Next, the streamers and stuff like that. Now, Activision has said in the past few years, they don't want just the same name showing up as they invite the same names, the Z-Laners, the Tim the Tatmans, all those guys. Now, look, man, I feel really just out of touch with the modern Call of Duty community. I do. I've been around so long, and all the guys...
Dude, they should have invited me.
Guys that I once knew doing this, I pretty much quit. But I was watching this stream.
Could have shouted racial slurs in the official stream chat to signal that Call of Duty's back, baby.
In particular, and I'm like, I don't know who the fuck any of these people are, pretty much. I really don't. There were a few, obviously, that I know of in the community. There's Noisy Butter. She's a very nice person. I know Z-Laner, like I said. But for the most part, it would like pan around, and I don't know who the fuck any of these people are. Well, I got a DM from Foley yesterday, and I thought back to it, so I don't think he'll mind me kind of paraphrasing this stuff and reading it off. So let's hit up the Scatman himself and see what he has to say. So Foley basically messaged me 2 days ago, and he says, yo, brother, you seeing all the shit online, the COD Next drama, them responding to some of us, the SBMM statement they just made. And I say, I saw the SBMM stuff, but what else is happening? He told me they have doxers going to the event. They have people who have doxed people in real life going to the event. VTubers and people with literally less than 100 followers. Rick tweeted at them and dragged me into this fat-ass mess. My mentions are going insane because the community account replied. So the Rick says, while you're at it, you can send me and Fully COD a COD Next invite too if you want people who are brutally honest involved. Because I ain't gonna lie, the next lineup so far is beyond pathetic. And the Call of Duty community manager replies and says, don't be rude to your fellow content creators. Interesting take. And this fucking hypocrite, literally, like, I'm serious, was rude to his fellow content creators. I'm not kidding. This man basically was a snarky fucking asshole to Modern Warzone to the point where Charlie Intel had to call him out and tell him to shut the fuck up. When the bigger shill accounts are telling you to shut the fuck up, you're being an asshole. You are being an extreme asshole. I'm not kidding with all that. We'll get to Fully's response and the Rick's response in just a second. But let me segue into this really quick.
Sorry, you know, the high school drama is starting to put me to sleep. This is, like, so fucking retarded. Yeah, he is jealous he wasn't invited.
This Call of Duty cocksucker says the duality of man, that is all. And Modern Warzone said a few days ago, people will complain about anything these days, my God. And then on the right there, it's a little hard to see because it's a pretty big tweet, but the tweet is just giving feedback. He's giving feedback to Call of Duty on his Twitter. It's not complaining. It's not like just dragging them through the mud or whatever. It's literal positive feedback. And this cocksucker, this Call of Duty CM cocksucker, is doing this like Simpsons chef kiss gif in response to this no-name loser random ass Twitter account talking shit about a valued community member with this tweet. You know, this wasn't tweeted at the CM. This motherfucker found it on his timeline or in his algorithm or whatever and responded to it. It's so disrespectful and unprofessional. Charlie Intel replies to this, ratios the fuck out of him, and says, Modern Warzone is right, and this is a garbage tweet. I'll get back to the CM account and more of their stupidity later, but I want to cover what initially was said there with Foley and the Rick and whatnot on Twitter. So let me just get right into that before I get sidetracked. Sorry, there's a lot to cover. I'm all over the place. Here we go. This is Foley's official response. How do I say this respectfully? You've invited a well-documented doxer, several people who promote boosting services, and a bunch of randos with low viewership, respectfully, because they speak well of the franchise. Meanwhile, other creators, not just me, before you think this is about jealousy, with significantly higher viewership and influence, get random responses like this.
Oh my God, guys, they invited someone to an event that they didn't do a full fucking FBI level background check. Like, again, this is just so retarded, man. I just don't care. Who the fuck cares?
I get it. The critical videos are not for the sensitive.
Oh my god, dude. Call of Duty invited a Call of Duty creator that did something bad in the past, and they didn't literally dig up every bit of fucking dirt possible about this person before they invited them? How could you? Like, holy shit, man. This is just... I don't care about this stuff to any degree to even remotely give a fuck.
But when creators like us actually do give you guys valid feedback and have provided feedback that eventually does get addressed after years of posting videos with an accumulated tens of thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of views, it paints a picture of the type of creators you want there. I've said many positive things about MW4 and the devs, and I get what the historical stigma is around our channels, but the constant blackballing prevents more than just the creators from having a positive outlook on you guys. It prevents our viewers from the exact same thing. Shout out to my fellow content creators, though. I'm sure a handful of that 1,000 will actually have an honest bone in their body to push for improvements. Good shit. And he's exactly right. The Rick then responds to that and says they won't respond because they know they have no defense. Literally inviting doxers, people promoting boosting services, and even perma-banned creators were invited out. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, it's no wonder I don't know who the majority of the people there were. Whoever's behind the CM account, I'm sorry, but they're a fucking idiot. Or maybe they're just being told to be a fucking idiot by the higher ups. I'm not exactly sure. But like, this guy asked a very reasonable question, and he gets the dumbest reply ever. He asked, why can't we just use purely the Black Ops 2 system, like the matchmaking system? It worked well in 2012 and 2013 and works well in 2026. Also, during the beta, will changes be made for matchmaking based off external and internal feedback? We can't use the old system because the main difference is topology. We're using dedicated servers in modern titles, which provide clear benefits over listen servers, which make your machine not only run... Like, this is not what he asked. He asked for the...
No, that is what he asked.
Exact same matchmaking algorithm that has nothing to do with what's fucking running the map.
No. Okay. Let me explain this for the retards in the back. Call of Duty Black Ops 2 and the modern COD matchmaking system are not remotely similar. In Black Ops 2, you pick one game mode to matchmake on. In Black Ops 2, there is no, like, oh, go from team deathmatch to domination to S&D to hardpoint to kill confirmed, then all the way back through. Like, that doesn't exist. In the modern CODs, you can matchmake on any different combination of game modes. So, you know, unless everyone has the exact same list of game modes selected in that lobby, it is literally impossible to replicate the Black Ops 2 matchmaking system. So, again, this is just a basic understanding of how the games are set up. It doesn't work that way anymore. You don't pick one mode and that's it. You're matchmaking on 2, 4, 6, 8, 12 different modes in some cases. And every single person in the lobby has a different combination of that. So, again, a lot of this just comes down to being disingenuous, I feel like. Because this is not hard to understand.
That's being played, whether it's an old Xbox 360 as the host or your dog shit cloud servers, which give everyone packet burst, that doesn't matter. This guy is a fucking moron. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, but this is not what he asked. And if I can see it, why is a guy who works for the company getting paid probably 6 figures, why can't he see it? Why can't he see what this person means? He then goes on to say, of course, feedback and player data shape how we adjust matchmaking. That is not true at all. That is not true. Player data is made up, and we've proven that player data is a complete farce. And feedback, we've been giving it for 7 years, to which they only, met our needs when their sales were in the fucking gutter. That's why I keep telling you guys, don't even bother with Modern Warfare 4. It's not worth it. We'll never get what we want if we keep bending the knee to these fucking assholes. Let me cover some more stuff, though, because this guy got dragged for this one. On Nuketown 24/7, quit rates jumped to 141%. Our most competitive players were leaving 1 in every 3 matches. Taking stats from Nuketown 24/7 is genuinely the most IW thing they've ever done. What's next? Taking stats from Shipment 24/7? This guy does not get it. Every content creator I saw talking about this brought up the same exact points, from me to Nero to T-Dog. This guy says, so don't use or track data from some of the most popular playlists of all time? Yes, exactly. They're popular for a fucking reason. They're not playing to win the game. They're playing the match to unlock whatever grinding bullshit they have in the game, because that's the only fun you can have playing Modern COD. And then as soon as they get what they want and they unlock what they want, they back the fuck out, they put it on their gun, and they drool and suck their fucking thumbs while they stare at it for about 15 seconds before taking...
Well, dude, no. People play Shipment 24/7 for like hours and hours on end, myself included. Like, again, a lot of this comes down to these motherfuckers just being burnt out on COD. Like, all they've done is played COD, talked about COD, get angry about COD. Their entire life is Call of Duty. You're just burnt out on it, bro. Like, it's as simple as that. You just don't enjoy the games anymore.
Another 3 minutes to join another shipment lobby and do the same thing over and over. They do not care about wins and losses. Do you know why they don't care about wins and losses and why they leave as soon as they get what they want? Because this is not a competitive game. We're not playing ranked, you fucking idiot. I'm sorry for yelling, but how can you be this stupid and work for the fucking company as the mouthpiece? How is it possible? Like, dude, I am sitting here for free, sweating my ass off yelling, because how do you not get it? Every content creator gets it. Dude, these people, I thought maybe they're just really malicious. Maybe they're just really narcissistic and they're just assholes. No, I think they are that. But I think the other half of them is just utter fucking incompetence. The other half is just pure stupidity. They have no logic, is what I'm trying to say. They lack basic common sense. I can't. Let's check out one more thing, though, this account said before I have a heart attack. I can't cover any more after this.
Dude, how do you get this mad over this type of shit, bro? Like, this is crazy.
Okay? While we cite Black Ops 7...
This is a totally sane and mature individual, by the way, guys. I think he's like 40. So he's over a decade older than me.
As we discuss open matchmaking for obvious reasons, the data and learnings we consider when making decisions span multiple decades. Okay. We saw feedback that...
Yeah, it's his whole shtick. He's forced to talk about COD no matter how little he cares about it.
Some players didn't like 2019 matchmaking. Yeah, no shit. Some... Okay. We see feedback that some players didn't like open matchmaking. Before I even read any more, I gotta ask, where? Show me 100 examples of people on Reddit not liking the open matchmaking that we had in the Black Ops 7 beta. I didn't see a single fucking soul, and I am kind of chronically online, it's my job. I didn't see a single fucking soul saying that they didn't like the Black Ops 7 open matchmaking. In fact, that was the fucking selling point! So that's just a complete lie! We have players...
Holy shit, bro.
Players asking us for dedicated servers on the PS4/PS5 ports of BO1 and BO2 in 2026. Okay, that's not, they don't want skill-based matchmaking, though. They want a better connection and more security from the hackers. That has nothing to do with it. Like, this guy is brain dead. I am sorry, but he is. We believe that the system we're moving...
Dude, the matchmaking system is built off of peer-to-peer matchmaking. Like, that's the whole thing. Dedicated servers account for, you know, basically, ping. I don't know, man. They're more focused on your geographic location versus, you know, your stability with other... I don't know. This whole thing is just fucking retarded. I don't want to get into the whole science behind server tech because I'm probably woefully ill-informed, but, dude, peer-to-peer and dedicated servers are two very fucking different things. Very fucking different.
Forward managed to solve some of those key concerns and is our best yet. We are committed to adjusting and improving in the pursuit of fun. Charlie Intel replies, and ratios, this cocksucker yet again.
Ooh, ratio.
Got to figure out how to balance the data and public perception. Constantly saying the data says this while everyone perceives the system is broken is a problem. And you guys can't data saying this your way out of it because this isn't going to make anyone happy. If this is the hill they want to die on, they can die on it without me playing their game and with me actively telling all of my viewers as one of the bigger content creators on the platform for Call of Duty to not fucking bother. You guys know, I don't tell you what to do. I suggest things, I give you warnings, but I don't say, hey, don't buy this game or you're part of the problem. I'm saying that this year. Do not buy Modern Warfare 4. Do not even play the beta, honestly. If this is the matchmaking they want to push out, it's clear that they just don't get it anymore. So why in the fuck should we just have this blind hopium that they're going to change their ways one day? Even if they come out and they say, hey, this beta, you know what, guys, you're right. This beta, we need the open matchmaking from Black Ops 7 back. We're going to put it in. You were right. They are just going to change it later. You know what I mean? Like, they specifically said, and I covered this in a video, they specifically said that at launch, Black Ops 7 would have open matchmaking. They did not say anything about taking it away later on in the game's lifespan, later on in the year. And lo and behold, that wording was very specific for a reason, so they didn't get their asses.
But why would they take it away? See, this is what's so retarded about this argument. Okay, they put it in the game at first. If it's as wonderful as you said it was, it boosts people like their enjoyment of the game, etc. Why would they take it out? Why would it be removed from the game if it was this massive success? Everybody loved it. Players were happy. Like, they have zero incentive to change to skill-based matchmaking from, you know, peer-to-peer whatever if, you know, it was a massive success. Like, how does it serve Activision's interest to take away something that people supposedly loved? They probably saw that most people were not staying in the same lobbies as long as they were when, you know, skill-based matchmaking is enabled. Because, you know, the brutal truth is skill-based matchmaking does make for a competitive experience. You know, you have one good match, then you have a shitty match, and you're like, well, fuck, now I need to play another one so I can do well again. And it, like, keeps you in that cycle of constantly wanting to keep playing. So, and that's the end game here. Versus getting blown out time after time after time after time after time. But I don't know. I'm sure they have data to back this shit up, bro. They have the player data of every single person who plays this game, how long they stay in matches, the amount of time, like proportion-wise to how long the match lasted versus how long they were in there, etc. Like average play sessions. All of that stuff's easy to track from the back end from Activision side. So I'm sure they have the actual data for this.
Sued! Everything they say has a hidden meaning, a hidden agenda. They're always running everything by a lawyer, so we, the players, can't sue their fucking asses off. Like, when will you guys see it? I'm sitting up here yelling into the void, I feel like, because I want every single...
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna sue Call of Duty because they changed their matchmaking. Oh my god.
Well, Call of Duty player, even if you're a fucking moron, to just take in what I'm saying and digest it and sit with it and stew on it, please. If you guys enjoyed this video, can you do me a motherfucking favor and just hit the like button and like I said, drop a comment below, a support comment. It could be anything. I don't care. Spam emojis like the stupid fucking Arab bots in the...
Get your blood pressure checked, bro.
COD next stream today. I really don't give a fuck. I just want people to see my videos and take this in, please. If I have to do my entire video...
Dude, do you know who he sounds? He sounds like a Synthetic Man's brother, Lord Frogmire. They had the same cadence.
Videos ad-free. I will do it. I will make an hour-and-a-half movie ad-free if you want. Going over everything if it would get like 1 million views and reach as many people as possible. I'm sorry for crashing out, but like, dude, I have been saying it for so long and it's just like nobody fucking gets it except us, except like my community and the content creators community and stuff like that. If you buy this game this year and play it, you are part of the problem. And as far as me playing the beta, I'm still debating it. I'm still debating it because like, dude, I'm just so fucking tired. Legitimately, this is not an act. This is not for fun. This is not part of the YouTube persona. I am so fucking tired, man. I'm getting too old to be jerked.
Yes, dude, you are too old to be obsessing over something you obviously don't fucking like. Like, pack it up, Unk. Do something else.
The fuck around. Just the thought of taking the time to download the Modern Warfare 4 beta and the thought of waiting on it to install and the you know, update requires restarts and the time sync. I mean, look at this. This is my Game Boy Advance SP booting up The Legend of Zelda The Minish Cap. It takes like 7 seconds to go from power on to playing the game. I don't have time to...
Oh my god.
Sit there and update. I don't have the patience for some live service update thing to come out and ruin my experience because the devs or the studios or the higher ups don't know what the fuck they're doing. I boot up The Legend of Zelda and it's the same game that I played when it came out. It can't be taken from me. It can't be updated. I won't lose it to some fucking Sony rights issue or whatever. It's a physical cartridge that I have.
Oh god, dude, it's turning into fucking PlayStation physical discs. I'm soying out, dude.
Have this game available to play anywhere in the world. I want no bullshit, no time wasted. I turn it on and I play it like God intended. You know, I'm sorry for yelling so much this video. I'm literally sweating here. Sweat is careening off of my forehead. And I guess that's the last thing I want to cover here, okay? One more thing. I'm sorry. This is a long video. One more thing. I was actually watching the COD next stream. I think the point where I had to turn it off is they kept switching the camera to this guy who was just like all forehead. Just all forehead up in the camera. I'm sitting here trying to eat mac and cheese. Y'all motherfuckers fuck with Goodles? You ever had some Goodles? I ain't sponsored, by the way. I wish. But no, Goodles is good shit. I'm sitting there eating my mac and cheese, you know? And this dude's nasty, greasy forehead is all up in my screen. It's like the entire fucking screen. Back the fuck off, man. It ain't that serious. Get your forehead out of my forehead. I don't want to see that. I'm trying to eat mac and cheese and watch this shitty, boring-ass Modern Warfare 4 experience. Look, that's all I got, guys. Rate, comment, subscribe, ring that notification bell. And again, I hope this...
God, dude. Holy. I cannot imagine being that fucking worked up over video games, especially a game you claim to hate. Like, fuck, bro. Holy shit. Ugh. Dude. I'm tired just from watching that now. Shit, dude, I feel like I need to get a high blood pressure test. It might have fucking, you know, transferred through the fucking monitor and headphones. Jeez. Let's see. So Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. Griff, you like Jet Set Radio? I have never personally played it, so I could not say if I do or do not. And Chronicle with the 100 Joules. Appreciate it, bro. Raymond with the 2. Yeah, I can check what that is. And Even Star with the 5. I would like to share a platinum trophy that I guarantee you 100% will appreciate it after Imager. What, like Imager.com? Let me see. Oh, wait, how do you spell Imager? Fuck. I already forgot. Okay, IMGUR. .com/ that didn't do anything. Oh, nice, man. Very nice. Looking good, bro. It's a good screenshot, too. Very nice. Quit gooning, but I just began. All right, next up, what do we have? Let's see. Modern gaming will continue to suck thanks to slop apologist. Well, I guess I've ruined modern gaming now for the 18th time. It's all my fault, guys. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Always been woke. What is he talking about? Gaming has always been woke. Gaming has always been woke. You just haven't been paying attention. Has always been woke. Gaming 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 has... Dude. Oh my god. It's always been woke. Gaming has always been woke.
I think it's safe.
Dude, it is not hard to look into pretty much any game and find a woke theme. That was the whole point of that.
To say that Griffin Gaming is a slop enjoyer, or rather a slop apologist.
Dude, gaming is slop itself. I don't know what you expect.
His Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync review made that evident, but if that wasn't enough, then his response to my last video will definitely be...
Oh no, dude, I enjoyed Assassin's Creed 4. God forgive me for my sins.
...enough to confirm that. Now, his response was not in a regular upload, but was actually during one of his live streams that he privated afterwards for some reason, so the only way I knew he had responded was through me being informed about it in the comments section on my last video, and his stream was uploaded by an archive channel from a fan of his. So, like last time, I'll be responding to things Griffin had said that I felt were worth responding to, though I could have just uploaded his whole response without saying anything, because he made himself look bad just by his weak counter-arguments, but where would the fun be in that? Anyway, let's get this started.
First off, we'll see, another slop remake morons consume. I mean, yeah, it is a slop remake, but it's a remake of a good game, so... It's kind of, you already kind of know what you're getting, so I don't know why. It's like surprising, but whatever.
A slop remake you highly recommended, and it doesn't matter if the original game...
Yeah, because I enjoyed it. Oh my god, dude, I recommended a game I enjoyed. Lock me up and throw away the key, guys.
Game is good. What matters is if the remake is as good or any better, and Resynced is none of those things. If you know what you're getting yourself into with a modern Ubisoft game, then you would know it's not worth buying at full price.
Yeah, exactly. There is some slop that's enjoyable. Exactly.
Worth recommending, especially if you portray yourself as someone who's based.
Compared to the original, again, it's basically the exact same thing, so if it was woke back then, it's woke now, or vice versa. So I feel like a lot of people are just trying to cling on to any semblance of controversy they can to get some easy views out of the shit. What is he talking about? I know a lot of people are trying to say it was like censored. Dude, if this is what you're defining as woke in the Big 26, like, I don't know, woke or whatever, and personally, I haven't really gotten that vibe at all, like, compared to the original, again, it's basically the exact same thing. Dude, this is like such a minor, like, again, I wouldn't call a game woke over something this pathetically small, but, you know, hey, to each their own. That's not my, I guess, what? That's not my standard, but hey, to each their own, man. I gotten that vibe at all compared to the original, again, it's basically the exact same thing. I feel like a lot of people are just... I mean, I don't really think this... Again, sure, maybe the fucking cleavage is a little more visible, but is that, like, woke? I don't think so.
Well, then tell us, Griffin, what can we define as woke in the Big 26, according...
I mean, again, if this is the standard by which something is woke, everything is woke. I don't know. Like, again, is this enough to make you not want to play a game? That can be your standard. It's not mine. So, like, I don't get what the issue with this is. You know, this does not meet my standard of being something so woke it's irredeemable. Like, come on, man.
To you, is this blatant censorship not enough to call it woke? If this was a game you didn't care for, would you still have an issue with me or anyone else calling this stuff woke? The cleavage is undoubtedly more...
Yeah, this aspect is woke, but does it make the entire game itself, like, woke dog shit? Like, there can be woke elements in a game, and the game still be good despite that. Like, it's not black or white. It's not 1 or 0. You know, it's not just a binary, you know, choice. There's a spectrum.
More visible in the original AC4. And yes, Ubisoft giving Anne Bonny less cleavage makes the game woke, whether you want to remain...
Sure. What if that's your standard, that's fine. That's not my standard. That is not my standard. So, that's fine.
In denial or not, that doesn't change what it is.
It's obvious that your standard for what is woke or not is as pathetically weak as your corporate slavery for Nintendo and the shitty Final Fantasy VII remakes. You have no real standards. That's why you were on your hands and knees for Ubisoft once Resynced was available for purchase.
So overall, I think this is actually really solid.
You really didn't get the vibe that Black Flag Resynced was woke?
I wasn't on my hands and knees. I was only on my knees. Come on, bro. Get it right.
Censored?
No, I didn't.
You, the
I needed my hands to firmly cup their balls.
Republican anti-woke guy knows
The based Republican anti-woke guy.
nothing at all being woke or censored in this remake from Ubisoft.
I mean, I didn't really see anything censored. I mean, if we want to talk about a cleavage chain, sure, okay. I didn't really pay attention to it, to be honest.
A notorious woke company with several studios filled with leftists. Surely none of it.
Yeah, that's why I said if it was woke back then, it's woke now. It's a Ubisoft game. It's kind of what you expect.
I call bullshit on you saying you noticed nothing.
You call bullshit. He's gonna tell me what I know.
Censored in Resynced. In your review, you stated that you finished original AC4 several times, 100%ed it several times, and last played it 4 years ago. There's no way you're not going to notice anything censored in the remake, especially.
I didn't, dude. I didn't fucking notice it. Holy shit. So, guys, because I played a game 4 years ago, I have a perfect photographic memory of the cleavage of one of the female characters in my head. That is basically what he's saying here. That because I played the game several years ago, I should have a perfect photographic memory of every single character design in the game from years prior. Like, come on, bro. That's a crazy standard.
A character like Anne Bonny. You saying you didn't pay attention to it is bogus, because you had no problem noticing a random female NPC without any underwear, but somehow noticed nothing off in a story-related character that is in cutscenes and was featured in trailers and promotional images for the game. Furthermore, there was controversy surrounding the censorship with Anne Bonny before the game released. It was also...
I didn't see it, so again, you can't tell me what I did or didn't see or notice. Like, sure, maybe there was. I didn't really see anything about that.
Social media and on YouTube, and you somehow never came across any of that, or no one informed you in any of your live streams, but we know that you knew of the content.
No. Fuck, man. I don't know. We don't really have a cleavage check guy in the live stream who's like, Griffin, did you see? The cleavage on this character is slightly less revealing. Like, sorry, man. Sorry. We don't have one of those here. You know, does anyone want to step into the role? You know, we're taking applications. Bust Inspector.
Controversy because you mentioned it in your review, so you knew Resynced was woke before release, and you dismissed it because you just had to protect your precious slop remake.
No, the things that I heard was woke was the girl boss. I heard people talking about the girl bosses. That's what I was referring to when I said that. But it's like, dude, the women in Assassin's Creed have always been girl bosses. It's a Ubisoft game. They have always been woke to a certain degree. Ubisoft has never made based and chud-pilled video games, ever. They have always had a left-wing slant to their storytelling. The original Assassin's Creed is literally anti-European propaganda.
Flag was so woke back then, why would Ubisoft feel the need to make the changes they did with Resynced? And while Ubisoft were always left-leaning to some extent, it's night and day compared to how they are now. Don't act disingenuous and try to make it seem like this is the exact same company from a decade ago. And Bonnie is clearly censored.
Dude, is he really trying to say that Ubisoft wasn't woke a decade ago? I mean, it sounds like you're having the trouble noticing stuff, bud.
An ornament on the ship is censored, and you go.
Okay, a random ornament is censored. Again, if this is the litmus test for what makes a game woke, we've already lost, bro. Like, everything is fucking woke, and therefore just never buy anything. So, again, that, yeah. Is that actually going to affect your enjoyment of the game at all? Probably fucking not. But I didn't even use that fucking, whatever, ornaments, or what are those things called? I forget, figureheads or whatever?
Yes, a random ship ornament is censored. Now ask why Ubisoft felt the need to do that. If it doesn't matter, then why change it? If this won't affect...
Okay, that's fine, but how does it affect your game, like, experience? If you didn't know they changed it, would you even fucking care? No. It doesn't affect the game.
Anyone's enjoyment, then why change it?
I didn't even equip it. I didn't even know it existed. I had the little bird on the front, you know, the jackdaw.
People enjoyed OG Black Flag where the ornament wasn't censored. Whether you use the ornament or not is irrelevant. It's censored either way. If you can't understand why people are tired of seeing games being censored, including remakes, then you're no different than the pro-censorship woke tards. Or, as for you saying people are clinging onto any semblance of controversy to get some easy views, well, by your logic, you do the same thing when you talk about anything woke or controversial, such as a controversy with AC Shadows. But that controversy was fine to talk about since you had no...
Yeah, I think having a black fucking samurai as the main character is a little more extreme than a single cosmetic item being slightly covered up, but
I don't know.
No attachment to it like you do with Black Flag. I get that you like the remake, but don't lie and act disingenuous as if people are making shit up, or that you just somehow never came across any of the things I mentioned and showed. Also,
Yeah, I mean, unless you use that specific customization item, you wouldn't even fucking notice.
the retainer Yasuke being a DEI samurai and main character in AC Shadows is more of an extreme compared to the censorship in Resynced. However, both things are worth criticizing and neither should be dismissed, but you chose to act like censorship is perfectly fine when it's indeed a problem. You could have simply agreed that the censored...
I don't think it's a problem, dude. Sorry. A figurehead being changed in the game that most people aren't even going to use, I genuinely don't care. So, you know, I'm not going to die on every fucking hill that presents itself. There are some battles worth fighting, and there are some just, you know, walking away from. And this ain't it, bro.
was an inexcusable change from Ubisoft, but instead, you decided to sound like a blue-haired Ubisoft employee trying to minimize the issue and claim...
I'm a blue-haired Ubisoft employee, man. It says the guy who literally said Ubisoft wasn't woke a decade ago. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Yeah, Ubisoft was so fucking based in the past.
No one will notice unless you use the ornament.
So
people did notice it, hence why there's comparison images, just like there's comparison images of other unnecessary changes in Resynced.
The thing that comes to mind recently is Star Wars Outlaws, with how buggy this particular game is, because that game is also incredibly buggy as well.
You don't want to say the glitches are bad enough that it's not worth buying over? How much worse does it have to get for you to not recommend a game? You even said the glitches are unacceptable for modern standards and for re-release. Furthermore...
Okay, and it's fun in spite of those things. Again, I don't really know how I'm not being clear in that particular instance, like... Whatever.
The glitches you listed most certainly could hinder people's enjoyment. I think it's fair to say that most...
I guess I'm just supposed to say Ubisoft bad, no buy.
People are tired of spending 60 to $70 on polished games. I'm sure other games you reviewed or played didn't get passed for having a lot of technical issues. But of course, since it's a remake of a game you love, then naturally you'll still recommend people...
There's plenty of games that have technical issues that I said you should buy. Oblivion Remaster, for example.
Well, yeah, Ubisoft are bad, and they haven't released anything worth buying in a long time, and Glitchy Woke Resynced is no different. Of course you recommended Oblivion Remaster, another nostalgia slop game from another studio past their prime, and another old game brought back with woke shit in it that you chose to not mention in your video about the game. You might as well have joined for Tango when he was saying, "Hey, woke," because it seems like you two enjoy modern slop and ignoring wokeness in games as long as you enjoy said games. Fact is, it's woke trash. Statues were...
This, again, guys, in the grand scheme of things, is this really worth, you know, finishing the fight over?
Censored, female armor are bulky and covered up like the male armor, body type 1 and...
I mean, I wouldn't know, because I didn't use a female character, so again...
2 replace male and female, and it looks like someone smeared camel shit all over the screen. Fuck the...
Which is literally something I criticized the game for, but...
Oblivion Remaster. Yeah, the glitches are ridiculous, but so is you saying $60 is not a bad price. That sounds retarded.
It's not. Dude, the thing is even for $60, it's still a fun game, and you're probably gonna get like 50 plus hours of fun out of it, if you like it, so... I don't know, to me it's worth the price.
Ubisoft made a shitty remake, and you think people should reward them $60 or any money at all?
I don't really think it's that shitty of a remake, though. Like, again, I don't like the combat changes. Certain people do. You know, people in this chat like the combat changes, even though I didn't, so... I don't know. Like, I feel like in the context of me pointing out all the issues with the combat and then saying, like, you know, I think it's still worth picking up, because I do, so... Sue me.
If you didn't think it was that shitty of a remake, then you would not have called it slop or agreed that it's a slop remake.
Dude, it can still be fun and be slop. Like, it's not a mutually exclusive label. You can enjoy slop. People love McDonald's, even though it's slop. People love the Marvel movies, even though they're slop. You know, I enjoy the Fast and Furious movies. It's a guilty pleasure. But those movies are pure fucking slop. You can enjoy the slop and still acknowledge that it's fucking slop. So, it's not a mutually exclusive label.
Remake. You do realize slop is not endearing, right? You not liking the combat is enough reason to not recommend the game. After all, combat is a major part of the game. You're not sailing the sea and watching cutscenes the whole time. On top of that, there's missing combat features. But despite that, you still think Resynced is a good remake and worth the price. And that's why in my last video, I said it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, I had... Again, if I buy a game, have fun with said game, then I think it's worth the price. Like, again, bro, you can have whatever metric or standard or whatever you want in your review. But I, as the individual who bought and played the game, enjoyed it. I don't know what else to say. I'm just supposed to lie and say, don't buy it, guys. It's from Ubisoft. So, it is what it is, man. I don't have a problem admitting that, you know, I like something just because of the name attached to it.
How the remake turned out, you would still eat it up. Developers capitalizing on nostalgia is indeed the name of the game. However, you along with many others keep playing their games. These studios know what will get you...
Okay, yeah, I'm live streaming it and doing a fucking YouTube video on it, so...
People to bend over backwards for them, no matter what nonsensical fuckery they do. This is evident with Black Flag Resynced and the Final Fantasy VII remakes.
Overall, I think Ubisoft... now that's fighting words, bro. For the most part, aside from all the technical issues, this is actually a pretty solid...
We don't slander peak birth on this channel.
Now I'm a Jew.
Oh, what was I laughing at now?
Peak birth.
Peak birth? Really? No. That shit is more like slop birth. Square Enix ruined remaking Final Fantasy VII, and only corporate slave consumer pig shills think they did a great job with these remakes. As for you, live streaming
Cope! He can't appreciate Peak. I can't help him.
Resynced and doing a video on
Soulless. Absolutely soulless.
Yeah, you do it for easy views and your love for slop, because companies like Ubisoft have you by the balls. You'll be there on release.
Dude, we literally went through this guy's top 10 games list of all time, and at least half of them could be classified as woke slop, which is the peak irony of this entire situation. This dude ranks Assassin's Creed 1 as one of the best games of all time, and it is objectively more woke than any of the other Assassin's Creeds in certain aspects.
For the next shitty game, like the good consumer pig that you are. And while you accept faults, it doesn't mean you or anyone who supports this industry-wide problem will absolve the criticism just for simply acknowledging your role in this problem. And being anti-woke while supporting the problem really makes you and those alike look stupid. While I understand a large portion of new IPs and sequels are unappealing, I feel the same way. The difference is that...
I mean, this is just retarded purity testing, because I guarantee you if we look through this dude's Steam profile, we can find games that are considered woke for, like, some minor aspect here and there, I'm sure. So, again, at the end of the day, man, what it comes down to, it's an entertainment product. If you have fun playing it, that's really as far as it goes, to be completely honest.
Aw, now he feels attacked by me questioning his morals and principles because the slop...
What? That's not at all what I said.
Apologist stands for nothing. Well, I don't game on PC, but there was a game that had some woke aspects that comes to mind, that being Rise of the Ronin. Now, I didn't know of the woke aspects beforehand, and I can admit that I should have looked more into the game before buying it, even though I bought it used months after its release. Now, the woke aspects were body type A and B in character creation, your master being an old woman, and one male side character that you could romance. And while outside of those things the game was good, it still doesn't mean none of the woke aspects weren't annoying or not present. And it's enough for me to not recommend the game if I was asked about it.
How is a male... whatever, I don't care.
When it comes to an entertainment product, having fun matters, but when studios...
You literally can play as a woman in that game, so I'm pretty sure that's who the romance option was for, but no idea.
Implement wokeness in their products, minimal or large.
I just liked Rise of the Ronin because, you know, fun combat, but hey, you know. Again, it's a video game, guys. You know, you can purity test everything in your life, but you're going to buy nothing, play nothing, watch nothing, do nothing. Because at the core of every product, you will find some left-leaning, you know, slant to it. Like, it's just insanity, but whatever. You know, you can hold yourself to whatever standard you want, and I can choose whatever standard I want to hold myself to. And for me, if I'm reviewing a game, my enjoyment of that game, despite its issues, is the ultimate determining factor on whether or not I recommend it. And in the case of Assassin's Creed 4 Resynced, the good outweighed the bad. And I don't understand how that's hard to comprehend. Like, Black Flag is an objectively fun game for people who like the old school Assassin's Creed games. And, you know, while the remake doesn't have as good a combat, the core game experience is still fucking great.
It can affect the fun that people are trying to have. And when that happens, then it's worth pointing out instead of pretending it doesn't exist and being dishonest. Releases, remakes, collections, and so forth are appealing.
But I mean, the original fucking Assassin's Creed 4 is just as fucking woke as this one, pretty much. Maybe for different reasons, but Ubisoft games have always been fucking woke.
Nostalgia, because for the most part,
gaming has always been woke. There's just more overt instances of gaming being woke.
What are the different reasons that makes original AC4 woke, and how is it just as woke as Resynced? Because the original game didn't have censored characters and ship ornaments, girl boss characters, overweight...
Wait! Assassin's Creed 4 didn't have girl boss characters? Did he play the original? Did he play Resynced? My guy, they absolutely had girl boss characters. What the fuck are you talking about? Again.
Female NPCs and Edward...
Yeah, I hope he doesn't like Mass Effect either.
His wife didn't have extra wrinkles. As for Ubisoft games always being woke, that's interesting.
Alright, I'm sorry, bro.
Overweight female NPCs and Edward's wife didn't...
His wife looks better in the new one versus the old. She got upgraded. And I will die on that hill.
Have extra wrinkles. As for Ubisoft games always being woke, that's interesting. What was woke about their games before 2015? What was woke about Rayman, Prince of Persia?
What was woke about their games before 2015? My guy, Assassin's Creed 1 is literally the story about how an evil, white, European secret society is oppressing the Middle East in order to enslave all of humanity, and the heckin' noble Arab assassins need to rise up and, you know, free the land from their oppressors. Like, jeez, man.
Splinter Cell, Ghost Recon, Rainbow Six, Far Cry, Trials, Just Dance, Rabbids, Call of War.
How is Far Cry, dude? Far Cry, oh my god.
And Driver. As I showed earlier in the video, gaming clearly wasn't always woke. Not every Western studio.
Gaming, oh my god, bro. As long as we have had, like, you know, coherent storylines, there is woke aspects to gaming. Sorry, man. Like, it's just the reality. As long as there has been, like, real storytelling in video games, like, sure, fucking Pac-Man probably doesn't have, like, woke aspects, or Pong, or Mario, or something like that. Okay, fine. Sure. Very basic, early on games, probably not. But when we got into the realm of video games starting to tell more mature, I guess, well thought out, coherent storylines, the type of people who worked on video games have always been predominantly left-leaning. And those ideologies will always permeate into their writing, whether they acknowledge that or not. So, why are we playing pretend? How many based chuds are going to fucking, you know, art school in order to learn how to do, you know, I don't know, what's that shit called? Bro, I cannot think. Script writing. There we go. Fuck. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. But yeah, how many based chuds are going to art school to learn how to write dialogue and stuff? Like, no, it's always been more of a left-leaning field because it appeals to the artistic mind. And, you know, artistic people are usually left-leaning, generally speaking.
Or raging leftists that hate gamers, and not every Eastern studio was indoctrinated by woke activists in the industry. That's not to say every old game had nothing that would be considered woke, but that was a rarity, and anything that would be considered woke was nothing like what we've been subjected to over the last 10 years or so.
I mean, the music you're playing right now, bro. The music you're playing right now. If we want to look at Final Fantasy VII and try and frame it as a woke game, here we go. It's a group of eco-terrorists that are taking down an evil energy company that is basically looking to enslave the entire world. The end. Like, you can literally make Final Fantasy VII woke if you want to. You know, Tifa's a girl boss, dude. She uses her hands and fists to kick everybody's ass. Because she's so tough, bro. Like, she's one of the early girl bosses of gaming who's stronger than all the guys. Do you see how easy it is to, like, frame things as woke? Like, this is what if you want to purity test shit to that degree, you can find something woke in everything. Period. If you really want to drill down that fucking deep into stuff, everything is woke. And that was the point I was making.
That's why it's silly to say gaming was always woke, when there's countless games from previous generations that have no woke shit in them.
Pretty much every game.
Okay, bro, and nobody was talking about Pac-Man or fucking Tetris. We get it.
Apparently left-wing, so I'm just curious. 10 games he considers masterpieces.
I personally don't.
Let's see. Fable? This game's woke. I don't know what this is.
And creating a character can eat up so much of your time. And the same can be said about the different clothing you can buy.
Saints Row? I mean, not as woke as the new one, but still not exactly right-wing.
That not only made sense from their perspective, but it also helped the game stand out. Eternal Sonata is set in the dream world of real life.
Yeah, this is fine. I don't know. I mean, some Japanese games do have woke shit in them.
From his lineage, since he's part of the OnlyFan. With his powers, he can probably battle
Yeah, that one's probably fine.
Without spoiling anything,
there's definitely woke shit in this.
This game has a lot of twists and turns, one of which I didn't see coming. So the story sees your
Shenmue.
with moves and sound effects taken from the Virtua games. I wouldn't call Shenmue a traditional art because characters don't literally age within.
There's woke shit in Final Fantasy. I don't know about 9 because I've never played it, but a lot of Final Fantasies have woke themes.
Especially if you were around when it released in 2007.
Dude, Assassin's Creed. All right, here we go. 10 games he considers to be masterpieces. Bro, the entirety of Assassin's Creed is anti-white propaganda. Like, let's not get this shit twisted. The Templars, a white European faction, are the villains, and the noble brown fucking Arabs are the good guys who must bring order and balance back to the world from the evil Wapipo. So, yeah. Again, if you want to purity test all of this shit, you can absolutely fucking find something to nitpick and everything. I would argue that Assassin's Creed 1 is far more woke than Assassin's Creed 4.
Here's where it became obvious that Griffin had no real argument regarding Resynced. He went on my
I have no real argument? What? Dude, I just completely dismantled your entire argument. You asked what game came out before 2015 that was woke from Ubisoft. Case in point. Boom, headshot, done.
channel to essentially look for a gotcha moment. So let me break things down. Fable 1 is not woke. I don't know if...
Do a little research on Lionhead Studios, bro. Lionhead Studios famously wanted to put a black female main character on the cover art of the game in order to break the mold of the traditional fantasy tropes. So, no. Do a little research before you start blabbing off about how Fable isn't woke.
Griffin ever played the Fable games before, or is assumed...
I've never played the Fable games before. Literally never. I think I actually played it on Steam, didn't I? I think so. Didn't I? Where are you? There it is. Yeah. 19 hours. Last played February 5th. So, yeah, never played it before, man.
It's woke due to the...
We gotta pop my cherry at some point.
Reboot that, as of right now, is releasing in 2027. So things in Fable 1, such as cross-dressing, was done out of humor. NPCs laugh at your character for dressing like that, and in the Lost Chapters, you have to dress like a woman to trick a brothel owner to tell you where he buried the deed to the brothel, in which then you can keep...
Well, dude, that's woke. You argue that Final Fantasy Remake is woke. I guarantee you say that Cloud cross-dressing is one of those moments. But it's okay, because the game came out earlier, right?
The brothel running if you want. Saints Row is not woke. I'm going to assume, again...
If you don't pay attention, yeah, sure.
That you never played the games for the series as well, except for the reboot, probably to get some easy views off of the controversy, or that ping...
Didn't make a video on the controversy or reboot, but, you know, keep strawmanning, bro.
Off student loans was...
This is the guy who was trying to critique me for not doing research into the games I talk about. Meanwhile, he's talking about me without even checking my channel to see if I made videos on the shit he's accusing me of.
More appealing and relatable to you compared to the previous Saints Row games. Another indication you probably never played the older Saints Row games is that you called it Saints Row, and not specifically Saints Row 2. And if you actually played any of the original games in the series, you would know that they weren't woke.
Well, dude, if you actually played the...
Okay, bro, yeah, whatever. Again, it depends on what you want to frame as woke. You are arguing that a ship figurehead is enough to brand an entire game as woke. I guarantee you we can find one line of dialogue, one scene in the game, one character interaction, one quest line that makes this game woke. I mean, you could argue that glorifying criminal behavior is woke because it leads to the degradation of Western society. So again, we can frame this 6 ways till fucking Sunday, bud. That's why it's stupid to purity test shit this much.
But we're actually politically incorrect. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic has some woke stuff in it, but it's subtle and not even close.
Okay, well, politically incorrect is not inherently anti-woke. What? Dude. Oh my goodness.
How woke Bioware games are now. Hell, Dragon Age Origins is more woke compared to KOTOR. But keep in mind...
Okay. So because something is more woke compared to something else, it can't be woke? What are we doing here? So basically the whataboutism. Well, this game's not woke because what about this one? That's even more woke. I don't want to hold myself or anyone else to these standards. I'm simply imposing your logic onto yourself. And it's completely collapsing.
That these games came out during a time when wokeness wasn't as rampant or so in your face. And not everything made by leftists was woke. Take Amy Hennig, for example. And that is why people on all political sides...
Amy Hennig? Oh my god, bro.
usually was able to enjoy media before the woke mind virus. Now, Final Fantasy having woke shit in them is nonsense. You have to elaborate on what...
Dude, are you shitting me? Oh my god. No. Oh no, dude.
...was woke about the games. If you're referring to the recent ones like 16 and Slop Earth, then yeah, they have woke shit in them, but entries such as 9 are not woke. Maybe you should finally play 9 instead of consuming the recent slop Square Enix puts in your trough. If woke themes to you...
Dude, Final Fantasy 7 and 8 literally have woke themes in them. Again, Final Fantasy 7 eco-terrorist faction takes on the big mega corporation that's killing the planet and looking to conquer the globe. You could easily frame that as pro-environmentalism, anti-capitalism, you know, it's just... Wowie zowie.
...are capable female characters in a fantasy setting where they still rely on male characters to help them, or think Avalanche was Antifa before Antifa, then you may need to play the older games and play the original and superior FF7 and put the remake glazing on hold. Assassin's Creed is not anti-white, it's anti-religion, and AC1 Al-Mali...
What religion?
...and uses religion against the people of Jerusalem to follow him. What he wants is power and the apple of Eden. Altair is the only one who was able to see through Al-Malim's lies. It's why he was able to confront him and take the apple of Eden from him, because Altair wasn't religious. AC1 is also not anti-white, since Altair was Middle Eastern, and so was Al-Malim. And the anti-religion aspect of the series...
It's not... What is the main villain faction of the series, buddy? The Templars. Who were the Templars? Who were the Templars?
Rings more true in AC Revelations when you play as Altair and have to deal with the Creed in Jerusalem after defeating Al-Malim. The people were still following his teachings and went against Altair. I wouldn't say AC1 is particularly woke. While it's anti-religion, the message is that no one has to blindly follow a set philosophy, and it wasn't directly knocking Christian beliefs. It was actually knocking every religion, including Islam. However, I would say technically AC1 is woke compared to original AC4.
That's just me. Again, that's why it's just kind of stupid. You have to basically accept that pretty much every video game is written by lefties, because lefties are the only ones who have ever really been able to work in the video game industry. It's just we used to have subtlety. So... Two Worlds and
Number 2. Two Worlds 2. Here's an RPG that surprised me with how much but Two Worlds 2 made it very appealing. I only wish the game wasn't so linear, because there's a lot of... They can also buy and trade people's memories that are stored away in order...
A dot nod game? There's definitely woke shit in this. There's definitely fucking woke shit in this.
To reveal character secrets or get them to realize the truth was fascinating. As the memory hunter kneeling, you have to take down Memorize, an evil corporation that uses technology called Sensen, and implant on the back of people's necks that stores their memories, and with that, Memorize can control...
Yeah, there's a 0% chance that the studio that made Life is Strange...
Get the fuck out.
that made Life is Strange doesn't have woke shit in their game. Like, that's a basically impossible situation.
I want to focus on that word you said, subtlety. That subtlety is non-existent now. Woke games are obvious as fuck.
That's literally what I just said! Congratulations, you agree with me. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Out now. And the developers make it crystal clear where their politics align. There's no subtlety, which is why it's ridiculous when you or anyone else tries to dismiss wokeness in certain games, all because you found enjoyment in them. Yes, leftists have been in the games industry.
Dude, you may view wokeness as a reason to not play a game. That's fine. But some of us have tolerance. Again, I'm not holding anyone to my standard except myself. You are trying to impose your frame of mind onto other people. Like, that's fine. If you don't want to buy the game because of the game being woke in your mind, that's perfectly fine. I don't care. But if I'm going to review a game from my perspective, I'm going to tell people what I actually think.
For the longest and have a stronghold on it. However, not every single developer from every single studio was a leftist. Why do you think some veteran developers get pushed out of studios? As it pertains to remember...
Because they're not left-wing enough. So, that's the issue. They're just not crazy enough.
First of all, the studio is called Don't Nod, not Dot Nod. And
oh, whatever, who cares?
Second, the game is not woke. Remember Me released before Life is Strange. If you actually played the game, you might understand why it's not woke, and how it's nothing like the games Don't Nod made after it.
But yeah, I don't know, man. Again, you can purity test every fucking game and find something. So, it's just kind of a stupid thing to be like, bro, they changed the figurehead on the ship. It's woke now. Like, okay, sure, but what game isn't woke? Are we just supposed to play literally nothing? Again, it gets to a certain point where it's like, you have to kind of pick your battles. You kind of have to pick your battles. And at the end of the day, when it comes to entertainment products, the most important thing is that you're entertained. So, again, there's a very fine line between something being woke and being so overtly woke that you literally just can't enjoy it. Because every single game has woke shit in it. So, by that logic, if there's any semblance of anything woke, you can't enjoy any game. And that's just not, you know, realistic. So, that's my opinion on it all. I think it's fine to point out shit, but at a certain point you have to, you know, separate. Like, hey, is this a good game? Or is it, like, so fucking bad from a, you know, lefty standpoint that you should just skip it? And I don't think Assassin's Creed 4 crosses that line, personally. But, hey.
I get it. You have no morals or principles. You see things...
You have no morals or principles because you buy video games? Okay, bro. That is, like, so autistic.
From a narrow-minded view. To you, it's all about whether or not you enjoy a game. If you enjoy said game, then all the woke aspects get ignored or outright deny its existence, just like a woke leftist would do. You say, are we just supposed to play literally nothing? As if every game in existence is woke. And if you really believe that, then you truly are lost. There are plenty of older games that aren't woke and are worth playing over the majority of modern games. On top of that, you game on PC. You can emulate old games and even mod games like AC4 or Oblivion instead of guzzling the slop remakes. It's funny when people who allegedly are against wokeness always say that we have to pick our battles, usually when it pertains to...
You do! You can't fight on all fronts. Only a fool would do that.
A woke game they enjoy, but that they have a fear of missing out on what modern gaming has to offer. Guys like you are why companies keep getting away with bullshit, and it's no surprise since you love being a corporate slave for Nintendo by defending the Switch 2 and chalk up criticism.
Oh my god, man. We got a Nintendo hater.
Towards it as people being broke, when what's actually broke is your spine. You'll rant about how bad gaming has gotten and wish for the glory days when you're doing everything you can to keep gaming in the shithole that it's in, because when it comes down to it, you stand for nothing. Well, that's all there.
That's right, guys. I didn't put my fucking foot down hard enough. You know, I didn't rise up against gaming. Good lord, man.
Was to respond to. As I said,
I don't care that much, dude. Like, I'm pretty apathetic to the gaming industry at this point. I genuinely don't give a shit. I don't expect it to ever get better. It will only get worse. So, once you accept that fact, you can enjoy the decline.
Before, Griffin Gaming is a slop apologist. He's made that painstakingly clear, and I doubt his outlook will change. He, like many, lacked the willpower and discipline to walk away from studios that constantly...
Oh my god, dude.
Takes the fun out of gaming.
Yeah, because buying a video game is a life-altering decision that permanently changes the course of Western civilization.
And disrespects their audiences. That's his standard.
Fuck,
but hey,
man.
he tried to counter my arguments, and he went crashing down. Brutal, dude. Checkmate.
Yeah, whatever. Again, if you want to purity test everything, that's fine. You know, I have my metrics, you have yours. We can agree to disagree, man. Ain't that America? Let's see. So Benji plays with the 2. Just got here. What'd you think of MW4? I like it so far, man. It's very similar to Modern Warfare 2's gameplay, which personally I think is probably the best of the modern CODs as far as gameplay feeling goes. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I've had fun with the beta thus far. So I think it's pretty good. I mean, it's a little more... I hesitate to use the word tactical in regards to Call of Duty. Because it's like, you know, Call of Duty and tactical kind of, you know, not really 2 words that should be used together. But it does feel like Modern Warfare 2 with a little bit more tactical feel. I would say that's the best way to describe it. So if you liked Modern Warfare 2 2022's multiplayer, you'll probably like this. Let's see. Chronicle with the Laughing Disco for 250 jewels. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. And S&K Nostalgia with the 2. Damn, bro, you sent a bunch. All right. I really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. Gameplay, character development, and art matters. Agreed. You know, I think there's many things to take into account when you're talking about a video game and making the decision on whether or not you want to buy it. So, that's just my 2 cents. And also with the 2, I do like TNA women. Nothing wrong with it. Exactly, bro. You know, I've got the screenshots to prove it, too. I am personally a big fan of... Oh, wait, wrong one. I'm a big fan of T and A. That just so happened to be in the right order, so it was actually kind of perfect. Perfect setup. Aside from the incorrect click. And also SNK Nostalgia with the 2. 2026 politics is beyond retarded. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You got to pick your battles, man. You can't fight everything. You got to pick your battles. And then also SNK Nostalgia with the 2. It should bring back nationalism. Let's go. Agreed, man. Absolutely. And also with the 2. Really appreciate it, bro. So very kind of you. I believe in the U.S. Constitution. It's only fair. Exactly, man. We need to return back to its, you know, intended purpose for sure. Let's see. Baru with the 676767. Jules. Appreciate it, bro. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Social media itself is against the First Amendment. Yep, they are. So pretty much every technology-related or adjacent industry is inherently anti-free speech. So it's unfortunate that that's the case. I would say, you know, Elon Musk is the best we've got, but even then, that's not perfect. So Elon is definitely a net benefit and a shining light in a world of technological darkness, but even then, Twitter's not perfect. I would still say Twitter is more left-aligned than right in some cases. Women's basketball? Bro, what the fuck? That's gotta be AI. That had to be AI. Unless she's just got really good muscle control. Alright, well, we got the clickbait, man. Raging Boar with the 2. Appreciate it. I'm liking the movement in Modern Warfare 4. I do too. I think it feels good. Like a more tactical MW2 is how I would describe it. But yeah, overall, I'm liking it. Now that's cleavage. That's right. Or you have this chick.
People that don't like what I say are more than likely brain dead.
Move the words. They're in the way.
I literally see things for exactly what they are. I mean, how can you possibly disagree? You can be offended, sure, but disagree, you can't. I'm being 100% realistic. I'm just not bullshitting. So if you disagree, then it's your problem. People that don't.
This shit's wild, bro. Yeah, she's an OnlyFans girl. That's her pipeline. So that's her OnlyFans pipeline, is doing these based commentaries, quote unquote. Just basically regurgitating 2012 Republican talking points. Which, you know. It works. It works, bro. She probably is raking in the cash right now. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. AI, time to pay $6,000 for a 3,000 PC. Oh, well, that's right, man. Future. Everything only gets better. Remember, guys, nothing ever gets worse. It's only progress from here on out. Griffin subbed. Oh, yeah, man. And Wingcake with the 2. Griffin, please watch Lookbook 02 Dong. Oh, the chick from that, yeah, the 5 Hearts game. Is this like a fucking porn shoot or something? Or a try-on for clothing? I'm guessing that's it. I don't. Oh my god. Alright, we'll get to it. Jeez. It's too early for horny hour, bro. Got a full day ahead of us. Well, I guess I don't, because I'm going to go to sleep after this stream. after I take care of something else. Top 5 goon fuel moments. That's right, dude. All right.
GTA 6 has been hacked, but now things have gotten far worse in an alarmingly short amount of time for Rockstar. Let's just get into it. So firstly, people were claiming that the leaks were older and that the leaker, whose name is CyberLeak, didn't actually have access to a copy of the game. Obviously, I can't show a clip of this in this video, otherwise Rockstar's gonna bomb my bedroom, but there is a video on Twitter of this CyberLeak individual playing GTA 6 as Jason. And they take out their assault rifle at one point and shoot bullets to the side of a wall, spelling out the word leak with 2 E's to prove that it's actually them playing the game. Yeah, if there was ever a time for Rockstar to panic, it's right now. As Polygon confirms here, yeah, the leaker has the game 100% now. They likely have the game somewhere.
I don't know why Rockstar would panic. Like, again, do leaks suck? Yeah, but realistically, is this going to impact sales at all? Fuck no. The only thing this is doing is making more people talk about the game.
And are able to play it in its totality, which is where all of the leaks are coming from right now. This CyberLeak guy has also recently leaked plane footage from GTA 6, showing the draw distances in the game, which I saw it, and yeah, it looks impressive. The game looks very nice in general, but this dude, whoever they are playing with molten, fiery lava at this point. This could end up being no joke, one of, if not the biggest gaming leaks in the history of the entire medium. I mean, GTA 6 took somewhere, allegedly, around $2 billion to finance, and this guy is threatening to still release more. I did also see online, but I can't confirm it, nor can I even show it, otherwise I'll get sent to Guantanamo Bay, that apparently there might be versions of this leak appearing online for other people to download to play the game themselves. Again, I can't confirm if that is real, but if it is, that's the end of the world for Rockstar and Take-Two. It means the game will be delayed 1000%. If that ends up happening, if millions of people get the game pre-release, we are definitely going to be seeing the entire story leak and then some for sure if that happens. So how is Take-Two, the parent company of Rockstar, handling this? Not well, as Insider Gaming reported here. Take-Two has actually lost $2 billion in value from their investors walking away because of this whole leak thing happening. This confirms that everything is real, that these videos are not AI generated or anything, which is, oh boy, not good. I gotta say, that's not good. This has also caused Take-Two shares to lose around 5% or so of its value, which tells you how much is riding on this. If 5% of their value is $2 billion and then some in investments, again, that's the entire budget of GTA 6. They just lost overnight, pretty much, due to this leak. As Insider Gaming said it here,
this is so retarded.
This means that Take-Two lost $15.29 per share, leading to a $2.83 billion loss overall, which means, if you want me to quantify that for you, Take-Two lost almost triple the entire value of...
Hold on, wait. Does he show the date for this?
Of their value is $2 billion and then some in investments. Again, that's the entire, which tells you how much is riding on. Not good. I gotta say, that's not good. This has also caused Take-Two shares to lose around 5% or so of its value, which tells you how much...
No, it hasn't.
Is riding on this. If 5% of their value is $2 billion and then some in investments, again, that's the entire budget of GTA 6. They just lost overnight, pretty much, due to this leak. As Insider...
That's not how stocks work, and they did not. So hold on. I want to see if he made the same mistake as other people. Let me try to find this.
I can't afford this shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
All right, hold on a second. I want to find the I'm trying to find the news article because I've seen one going around and it's from 2024. It's like from 2024 that they're quoting this from. Take-Two has lost 2.83. I'm trying to find the exact article. Okay, I can't find. Whatever. Basically, there was this one article that was getting passed around social media, and it was from 2024, and people were acting like it was from, like, this week. So that's the only reason I wanted to check.
Gaming
But
said
it
it here.
doesn't really
This means
matter.
that Take-Two
I don't really care that much. We're not going to waste 5 minutes looking for it.
lost $15.29 per share, leading to a $2.83 billion loss overall, which means if you want me to quantify that for you, Take-Two lost almost triple the entire value of Ubisoft as a company overnight. That is crazy, dude. As Insider Gaming further showed here, this CyberLeak guy has spoiled the entire map of Leonida, as well as the honor system, and has released so far around 5 full videos of content from Rockstar servers. The only saving grace here is that what's being leaked was from an earlier build of the game somewhere in 2025, so it's not technically a representation of the current game, but it's still more or less what you're going to be getting when you buy the game and play it for yourself. And what I've seen of GTA's leaks, yeah, it looks like another GTA game, all right. However, I will say the physics engine and all that and how the world reacts to the characters is pretty crazy. Like, all of this stuff is going to make people that are very interested to comb through it, they're going to lose their minds when they play this finally. I can only imagine how detailed the weather effects are going to be, or the waves on the water are going to react if you try to surf and swim or ride a boat through it and then some. Like I said, it's a sort of thing people who really care about graphics and performance, it's like Digital Foundry are going to have a field day with this. But the fact that these leaks have spoiled things like a stamina bar or an honor system similar to Red Dead Redemption 2 and more is, well, not good for Rockstar at all. They have to stop this guy. But at this point, even if they do, the damage is already done. We even got digital witch hunts for the CyberLeak guy too, like this user on Twitter who claims to have allegedly discovered
Yeah, he's censoring the footage. Like, what?
for the identity of the hacker. And they are now threatening CyberLeak to reveal this information. Like, this is next levels of white knighting if I've ever seen it. Because why are you spending your time looking for the identity of this hacker for free, by the way? Like, what do you expect to happen? What, Rockstar is going to send you to Hawaii on a full paid expenses trip with a free copy of GTA 6 if you find them? Probably not. I said this in my previous video about GTA 6, but again, all this confirms to me is simple. I think the leak is actually a good thing for the games industry because it proves that they are trying to push the way that we consume content forward without the proper infrastructure to ensure that such a future is actually worth investing to in the first place. You can't tell me that removing physical media is a good thing in Sony or Rockstar's case, saying this is all being done to ensure your game doesn't leak prior to launch, only for your game to end up leaking anyways. It breaks faith in the
Yeah, okay. That's a hell of a reach in that regard, but okay.
idea if there even was any to begin with. It means the pivot to no physical media was done, wasn't done, I mean, in the best intentions of the players, but the corporations instead. GTA 6, by the way, is being heavily outsourced if you didn't know that. There's around 2,000 plus developers and then some on this.
Yeah, if anything, that's the lesson that should be learned. Never outsource to India. I repeat, never outsource to India. There are countless data breaches that have occurred as a result of outsourcing to India.
GTA 6 game, working worldwide to bring
because
this
they get easily catfished
to life. Anyways, there's a big rumor that is all over the news sites and Twitter that allegedly, as EGW News said it here, that the recent leak might be coming from the Rockstar India offices. There's other rumors here saying that a Rockstar India employee sold the access to GTA 6 for millions. Personally, I think that claim's bogus. Because if that were true, it'd be very easy for Rockstar to find that out. And if it were true that Rockstar's Indian employees, I guess, these guys would be thrown into the pit of Tartarus and skinned alive, so I doubt that. But the general consensus here is that the CyberLeak guy or someone else who was aligned with them hacked into Rockstar India's servers and then stole a playable version of the game from there without them somehow knowing. Which really wouldn't surprise me if that was the case because, again, it's the Indian offices. This is the problem with outsourcing, which is something that is happening not just with Rockstar, by the way, but many, many other game companies, like all the time. For example, as seen here, Beast of Reincarnation, that's a recent action RPG from Game Freak, the Pokemon guys, yeah, that got leaked 3 days before it came out via a major hack as seen here. They're not the only ones though, too. Since it's seen here as well, and it's again circling online, Resonance, a Plague Tale Legacy, has also leaked online a full week before its full release. And what do GTA 6, Beast of Reincarnation, and Resonance have in common? Right, all of them have outsourcing development in India. There's a through line there that's pretty obvious. It's very likely the Indian development team offices do not have nearly the same level of cybersecurity, or just know-how compared to, say, the North American offices or Japanese in Beast's case. And this is now leading to the same tune happening again and again, which is that these games get leaked because of outsourcing. I mean, I get it. These Indian developers are likely being paid pennies compared to the North American game developers on, say, GTA 6 or whichever other game. And their allegiance likely only goes as far as their paychecks do. And it probably doesn't take much for any one of these developers over in India to just give their logins or access to someone if they show them.
No, all it takes is for a lady to send them a link and say, add me on Telegram. And the link, you know, has some sort of fucking phishing software attached and boom, done.
Money, but this means that places like Rockstar are going to be undeniably teaching the rest of the games industry a lesson they probably didn't know or even wanted to learn, which is that the absolute sheer volume of outsourcing these games tend to have these days is not helping them in the long run. Go on any site or whatever.
They get a message where it's like a picture of a big titty blonde chick, and it's like, I am from Poland. I am looking to come to India. And they're like, whoa.
That around a quarter of the developers.
This is literally how it happens, dude. It's catfishing. This type of shit happens all the fucking time in the cyber world. People think they're getting, you know, hit on by an attractive person. Like, there are so many countless scammers out there who pretend to be celebrities. Like, people think they're dating Brad Pitt. And it's like, are you fucking retarded? But yes, they are. They are fucking retarded, and they think they're dating Brad Pitt or, you know, married to Angelina Jolie, even though they've never met in person or talked on the phone. And it's like, dude, people get scammed all the fucking time like that. So,
who worked on GTA 6 are from India alone. The total amount of members who worked on GTA 6 apparently somewhere is close to around 6,000 developers, which is crazy, right? That's like multiple times the size and then some of CD Projekt Red back in the day making Witcher 3 for this one game now. But that means that roughly 1,600 developers of your 6,000 are now in India, a place that doesn't have the best security measures when compared to first world countries. It is what it is. But I mean, these studios are again playing with fire by allowing something as big and expensive and as sought after as Grand Theft Auto 6 of all things to be possibly leaked via these 1,600 potential employees' accounts with weakened cybersecurity no less. This is kind of why none of this really surprises me. The games industry has normalized the idea of outsourcing content to other countries so much, it was bound to swing back and clock them in the face at some point, right? I'm not saying outsourcing to India is always bad. I mean, games are outsourced all the time to
is it ever good?
Plenty of places. For example, right, Singapore, that has become a technological hub for the creation of pretty much everything these days too. Singapore's contribution.
Well, Singapore is a little more developed than New Delhi.
To the development of games specifically is huge, by the way.
And most of the people who live in Singapore are Chinese or Japanese anyway.
Example, right? Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, the remake that came out in July this year, that was led by Ubisoft Singapore. So technically, that whole game was outsourced, if you will, outside of where Ubisoft originated from. Halo Campaign Evolved was also heavily outsourced, as we found from leaks involving that game too. Halo Studios, by the way, worked mostly in a managerial role on that game, and the outsourced development led to vast majorities of that game being developed in the first place. And naturally, when you look at GTA 6, the sheer scope of that game is so large. I mean, Leonida is apparently 5 whole counties in size alone. So you tell me how big that is and exploring and finding all the Easter eggs and everything, right? Rockstar needed the manpower to create this behemoth. I get it. And again, right, a $2 billion plus budget, yeah, that's a lot of money to be throwing around, especially if you convert it to, say, Indian rupees for dev time and scope. But the trade-off is you are risking that investment leaking by doing this too, which obviously happened. Apparently, the CyberLeak hacker guy has been discovered somewhat.
I remember some boomer lost 900K to some scammer they thought was in love. Brutal, man.
But some sites and people on Twitter are claiming so far that CyberLeak, as seen here, is allegedly a German citizen who's male and is aged somewhere around 35 years old. This has been the closest information dump that anyone has been able to find out so far as to who exactly CyberLeak is. But the fact that this guy shot bullets into a wall, spelling out leak in GTA 6 no less, yeah, it shows that he's very confident in what he's doing. And that his ultimatum and demands have not
He better flee to Russia quick.
Yet obviously been met by...
I heard he was Russian because his account's based in Ukraine, but... I don't know.
Rockstar, as Insider Gaming reported here. CyberLeak is now also officially making money off his leaked GTA 6 videos that he's been spreading online. How, you may be asking? There's no way YouTube or someone else would be paying him ad revenue. You're right, they wouldn't. CyberLeak is instead profiting off people's hype and sheer desperation to see more of GTA 6 by allowing people to opt in and vote in his polling system as to what he should leak next. The catch is, you need to pay CyberLeak to have your votes count. That's why the latest videos that leaked involved planes flying over Leonida, because CyberLeak issued a poll asking which video he should leak next, with the options ranging, obviously from plane ride in the daytime to riding a motorcycle and more. Obviously, we know the plane ride won because, well, it's on Twitter right now. Again, I can't show it, but it's there.
Dude, can we get a sex scene?
100%. How he's able to collect this money from eager Rockstar fans without someone blowing his cover? Well, the point is that CyberLeak is profiting off this leak either way. And that's got to make Rockstar really, really angry because, well, what can you really do, right? But I don't think CyberLeak cares. Because as Insider Gaming puts it here, profiting from a brand's copyright without authorization is illegal. And yeah, that's exactly what he's been doing. But it's obvious that the dude doesn't care either way.
Well, dude, he's just living out his GTA fantasy. You know? He's just playing GTA in real life.
He's likely making bank off these eager people. And again, this is all happening and the investments are burning because CyberLeak has his ultimatum and his demands. And Rockstar is still not willing to pay him to fix any of this.
He's basically running a heist.
Payments that he's getting are via his cryptocurrency
Brutal, man.
which has surged in value thanks to the leaks, and it's not like anyone can really deny that he's lying, since anytime someone shares a leaked clip of what CyberLeak shares as well, what ends up happening? Right, it gets DMCA, which means it's 100% legitimate and real, unfortunately for Rockstar. PC Mag, for example, shared a scene here that even NordVPN security officials have also thrown their hat in the ring, urging people to not click any links involving this GTA 6 hack, because it's very likely it will lead to your information being stolen or your devices just being corrupted with viruses. But do you think that's going to stop eager GTA fans? Of course not. The appetite for this game is insatiable, man. People would sacrifice their babies to get this game early at this point. But again, this is all because CyberLeak's demands have not been met yet. They want Rockstar to promise that they will protect their users and offer physical media-like versions, right? Remove predatory microtransactions from GTA 6 and ensure that the game is not going to prey on people's...
Schizo. All right. Let me literally just make this very clear. It doesn't matter whose address it is. It doesn't matter if it's X, Y, or Z's address. Don't post addresses in the chat. I'm not going to fucking audit every address somebody posts of whether it's doxing or not. I don't care. No addresses. That's it. No addresses. You will be banned if you post an address. I don't care what it's to.
Well-being. All things that Rockstar, obviously, is likely going to ignore, because they would be leaving so much money on the table if they ended up doing that. Because, well, there was another leak. Not from CyberLeak, though. Actually from Adam Sessler. You know the guy who used to host X-Play? The crazy games journalist dude who lost his mind over politics the past few years? Yeah, that guy. Anyway, as notebookcheck.net showed here, according to Adam Sessler, GTA 6 is going to have a monthly subscription service when GTA Online drops. And you may be saying, but wait, doesn't GTA 5 already have GTA Plus? Is that the same thing? You're sort of right. This is, however, apparently going to be another service that you have to pay for on top of what when GTA 6's online mode finally becomes available. Adam Sessler said this on his podcast via Twitch. If for some some of the stuff I've heard that I'm not going to talk about. There is a reason for that monthly subscription. You know, I'm more interested to see how they, Rockstar, introduce an idea like that if that is the case, because I'm going to hide under my desk when something like that gets announced. So Adam Sessler didn't elaborate past that, but this means that Rockstar has plans to turn GTA 6 into, I guess, their own World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14 service. An MMO, if you will, where you pay a monthly subscription in order to access and play online. Likely they're going to have exclusive content locked behind these paywalls, and this is exactly why these leaks are happening. CyberLeak specifically stated in their 3 commandments to the games industry that if any company locks content behind a paywall that is already in the download file, which would be every company in existence, by the way, that he would target them like them as well eventually. If Rockstar ends up paywalling the online experience behind a subscription, that's going to be next level scummy. Again, this is coming from Adam Sessler. He's been in the games industry for over 20 years, and like him or hate him, if he's saying it, then it's probably something that's happening. The sad part is people will pay a monthly subscription to play GTA 6 online. Sure, that used to be included with the base game, but this is the new games era, guys. Why would they give it you any—
Well, they'll probably release GTA 6 online as a standalone game, like they did with GTA Online for 5.
Extra, unless you paid for it too, right? Rockstar would likely try to justify it saying the money is needed for server upkeep, as if the base game won't make more money than anything ever already, and more than enough money we made from that to just keep us all up. But anyways, I just bet that Rockstar will just try to justify it saying, oh, they gotta put up paywalls so hackers can't flood the servers with fake accounts or something. But a whole monthly subscription on top of the main game, like, that's egregious, man. Even Final Fantasy 14 gives you multiple expansions now for free to play before you even commit to that game's pricing model. And you're telling me that GTA 6 is gonna do that to you day one when this drops? That's as scummy as it gets. Look, I would have sympathy for Take-Two and
Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 5, GTA 5 submarine mission, infinite money glitch works. I remember the submarine mission. I don't really have a huge memory of GTA 5. A lot of it was kind of unmemorable, but I do remember the submarine mission. But I didn't do the money glitch. And Tony Esquire with the 5. Sub Griffin, I completed my military move to MacDill Air Force Base, I'm assuming. Turn your frown upside down, bro. I can send super chats from Tampa, Florida. How is Modern Warfare 4? It's really good, honestly. I like it so far. So it feels like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 with a little bit more tactical gameplay. And time to kill is great. So far, I'm enjoying it. So Infinity Ward has been pretty consistently good in the multiplayer department. I mean, who knows if the campaign will be good or not. The past 3 haven't, but multiplayer is pretty good so far. So not really any complaints on my end. But really appreciate it, bro. Doom Studios with the 249. Suffa Rockstar and Rockstar fanboys. Suffa bish? Indeed. The fucking shilling for Rockstar is pretty funny, man. You know, this is in the spirit of the game. Grand Theft Auto. Steal something that ain't yours and make money. Shit. And Doom Studios with the 249. You think the leaker is going to leak the ending? Apparently that's, you know, the concern. I think it'd be funny, but, you know, I have no idea. No clue, dude.
Rockstar, if they weren't planning to make GTA 6 into essentially its own platform, like a Roblox or something. But that's exactly what they're going to be doing here. They want all the money in the world for this game and to ensure that nobody has any way of accessing anything without coughing up.
Well, I wish I did sleep my whole Friday away because I didn't sleep at all barely today. I only got 2 hours of sleep even after being up for like 30 plus. So my sleep schedule is cooked.
Cash every single time that they sign on to play. If this is the future that the games industry wants, I can't have any sympathy for how malicious these hackers are going to be in kind. Before, when GTA 5 dropped, right, you got the game, and then the online came out later, which was also included with a physical disc that you bought day one. We used to get single-player expansion stories in GTA 4, like the Ballad of Gay Tony, but we already know that GTA 5 lost its single-player content expansions. Because Rockstar was making so much money from the shark cards, there was no reason for them to, like, charge for single-player expansions when they would make more money the other way. There were even reports that Rockstar has made something like $5 billion off of GTA 5 from the shark card microtransactions alone. They made something close to $500 million from the end of 2025 to just April 2026, if you can believe it. It averages to something like almost $8 million per week that Rockstar and Take-Two are generating off of microtransactions alone from GTA Online with the 5th one right now. Now you tell me, imagine how much more that will be with GTA 6. Yeah, it's going to be ridiculous. And that's all anyone will want to copy, right? It won't be about making good games or new single player expansions. Why do that? Just bring in new skins and whatnot. That'll make us more money in the end anyways. And just how much further can we really push the envelope so that these people, the players, will keep their wallets open for longer? Rockstar is now generating somewhere close to $1 million every single day off of shark cards alone from a game that released 13 years ago, if you can believe the reports. Rockstar makes close to $300,000 per day as well, just from their GTA Plus memberships alone. There was even a viral story about how one single GTA 5 user spent, and I am not kidding you, $1 million in real life money on shark cards in GTA 5 Online in 2020 alone.
But what would you even buy with the shark cards? Is there even enough stuff to buy in GTA that would equal $1 million? That seems unlikely. I don't know. That sounds like bullshit to me. Cryonicle with the 250 jewels. Appreciate it, bro. Big ups.
One person. I'm not kidding. Go look it up. That's a real story. That single user then generated $80 to $100 billion worth of currency in GTA 5 online world economy with his outrageous spending. I wish I was kidding, but I'm not. And if you think that this will stop anytime soon, it's not going to. GameSpot, as you can see here, says that GTA 6 has already made over $400 million in pre-orders. 77% of those pre-orders from the PS5 version. You want more work-cooked news? Okay, look at this too from GameSpot again. More people pre-ordered the $100 version of GTA 6 over the base version. Yeah, people are feeding right into Rockstar's hands, and it's working. Look, okay, the massive GTA 6 leaks should never have happened, I guess, but I also don't think that Rockstar or Take-Two deserve the unquestioning goodwill that they expected from their players either. All these companies have done is erode player trust because they know that nobody can go elsewhere to get a similar experience. GTA Online has, no matter how you try to justify it, been the reason why GTA 6 took so long to get created. Before, you would get new GTA games every single few years, right? But that's before microtransactions were as predatory as they are now, right? These days, they make so much money that there was no need to...
No, that is not the reason why games take so long to develop now. The reason why it takes so long for a game like GTA 6 to come out is because they focus on all the wrong shit. It's literally a graphics horror game. That's it. It is an autistic detail, everything but the gameplay type experience. You know, they're so hyper fixated on making it as photorealistic as possible that they just don't develop a game. That's the problem. The realism is the issue. That is why games take so fucking long now, because everything takes longer to make.
Make a new game right away. Because again, nobody can go anywhere else to get these sorts of games the way that they play and all of that anyways. So whether this whole thing is fair or not, the problem is that Rockstar and Take-Two, they did this to themselves. They waited years to release new footage of GTA 6, right? They even paywalled it behind a Netflix announcement event that's happening. All for what? This giant leak to happen? If only you guys cared about your customers more, this wouldn't have happened in the first place, but it did. So I get that some people feel bad for Rockstar or Take-Two, but publishers should not confuse sympathy over a cyber attack with unconditional approval of every business decision that they've also made, right? This happened because of a bottleneck. And the consequences that are being found out currently are because Take-Two and by proxy Rockstar are not doing any of this in favor of us, but they're just doing it for money. That's all it is. The lesson here isn't that the hacking is justified. I mean, it is.
Really? A company is operating for money and not to make you heckin' happy? Like, no shit.
It's illegal. But that these companies, like no matter how big or they are or popular or story they think they are, they can't rely solely on the reputation while they continuously erode all the goodwill for just more money. Like goodwill has to be renewed, right? People don't just remember great games. They also remember how they were treated, like after they bought the game too. And in today's industry, that
what
matters in my opinion, just as much as the game itself really. So these
did they give me a hand job after I was done playing? And then afterwards, they got up and got me a warm paper towel to clean up. Like, come on, dog. How they treated me after. They grabbed my cigarettes. Fixed me a nice warm meal. Rubbed my feet a little. Doom Studios at the 249. Rockstar got redeemed on by an Indian developer. Brutal, man. Should have gotten that Google Play gift card. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. We be happy with the slop. Or else. Exactly, man. Consume. I don't know. I do find it ironic that basically what's happening now is the plot to GTA.
Leaks are bad, sure, but it's all because the industry grew compliant. They didn't care about meeting our demands or respecting us. So what can a community do when every question, suggestion, or fear is neither met or placated? Like, what are they supposed to do when all they're met with is nothing but the option to just open their wallets? What you get is revolt. So I don't really feel bad for Rockstar or Take-Two, and if that rumor that Adam Sessler said about another premium subscription service on top of what already exists ends up happening, we're about to see nonsense the like that we've never seen before. And how long till Rockstar charges you real money to enter some digital race to win something because of FOMO? Or they have like a digital concert for some rapper in the game that you have to pay so that your character can be there when it happens so you get the digital...
They'll absolutely do that shit.
Swag bag once it's over. How long until GTA 6 and by proxy its online mode changes everything for the worse and we can never go back to how it used to be? And I'm supposed to feel sorry for these people. The same Take-Two whose CEO, as you can see here, told us all to get comfortable with the idea of every single video game in existence eventually being relegated to a commercial streaming mode within 3 years where we will own nothing, have to pay through the nose for our entertainment, and we will just have to accept it because we have no other choice otherwise. Oh great, so if we want to play games, Take-Two CEO just wants us to pay for our internet first, then pay a subscription to access a cloud gaming service. But don't forget, we also need to buy GTA 6 and then we need to buy GTA Plus for those online perks, but that can't be confused with the supposed GTA subscription service on top of GTA Plus, and then the cloud gaming one we need to access GTA 6 from the servers because the game is in physical and is digital only, of course. Then we need to buy shark cards to get money in the game. And where does this end exactly? This sounds like a literal nightmare. It's like Blade Runner levels of bad, but happening sooner than we even expected it to. And you want me to feel sorry for them? No. The best thing that could happen.
SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, bro. Always appreciate that positivity, dude. And it's very kind of you, so thank you. Much appreciated, man.
happen to the games industry of GTA 6 flopping? I know that it won't, but the drop of this game is going to lead to a before and after version of video games once this thing comes and goes. So I'm not sorry if some leaker is leaking content. Let them do it. I would have more sympathy if the people involved weren't literal final bosses of consumerism embodied. Like they're the actual gluttony itself of the 7 deadly sins like given Manifesto, right? Let it all crumble down. You won't see me dancing for Take-Two's approval. If they don't want to respect the customers that made them, I can't say anything but that this is their fault and they know it. They lost $2 billion in value already. What's another $2 billion to them? But what do you think? Let me know. Subscribe if you want to. Thanks for being here, guys. This situation is unfortunate if you were on the board of Rockstar's directors or Take-Two's. Otherwise, let it burn and let it burn long. And bring some marshmallows, fellas. It's time to laugh and watch as everything goes down exactly the
Well, it's not over.
Oh, it's over, bro. It's absolutely over. In fact, it never began.
Things are actually escalating, and it's unclear where things are headed, and if this is going to be a trip feed that goes on for who knows how many days, and whether or not people will care past the 27th is also a big question. But there is an argument to be made.
This is riveting content, man, I must say.
That this individual cyberleak is doing more marketing for GTA 6 than Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive are doing right now. But yes, over the course of the last 36 hours, we've had a lot that has happened. People have been trying to identify cyberleak and have found clues of some stuff that may get him caught. But I mean, look, if he lives in a place like Russia, it's pretty much game over, I would assume, for Rockstar Games and Take-Two. There has been other leaks. We're actually going to start there. The big plane leak is something that everybody was talking about because at the end of that footage, it showed somebody, well, this individual playing as Jason shooting into the wall leak with the LEEK. So people assume that this has to mean that he has build access. But the big thing that people are starting to notice now, where after 6 gameplay clips have leaked, it's all from the early part of the game. And there's only one, I guess you could say, story mission that's within this build.
I did not get any Wolverine controllers
That we've seen, and it seems to be an interaction that Cal and Jason have early on. And I guess coincidental, it has that mention of, I have a VPN. So it doesn't appear that he has access to later parts of the game, although things obviously can change. We have not seen anything with Lucy. We have not seen any other story missions or cutscenes, but he might be holding back. That's the big question mark.
Creators freedom with the 2. I'd rather waste my money on Stellar Blade 2. Same here, man. Same here.
Right now. But yes, the other day we did get plane footage, which kind of spooked everybody and immediately thought that he does have access to a full build of GTA 6. Now that is kind of more so in question. But it was a 2-minute, 21-second video starting off with the player flying above Swampland and heading towards Vice City. It's just, this game is breathtaking. It actually has made me even more excited for Grand Theft Auto 6. I had some questions about the game, but my skepticism kind of has been put aside, especially because I just absolutely love the Red Dead Redemption 2 influence, the direction that they took it. But yeah, this looks visually, it does look closer to something like Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 as opposed to GTA 5. It does feel like an actual evolution. And this footage specifically of the plane going over Vice City and such, I mean, there's just so much detail, so many locations. I mean, you can see like a dirt track at one point. Also, the skyscrapers and such, there's such detail associated with them. You can see some video billboards below. There's just a massive amount of attention to detail that I kind of should have expected out of Rockstar Games, but even I had some doubts about it. But yeah, this footage specifically was what has made me more excited for this game, more so than the other clips that had been posted. But yes, at about 54 seconds within the footage, the player actually opened the radio station menu. It is no longer a wheel of options. The top of the screen has a radio selection and square icons, and you can choose the radio station or mute it. An option for an on-demand music can be used. This would likely be how we would stream/play the music we want in real life. And we finally saw the radio stations and songs. Sir Loco Records Radio is a station, Dirty South Classics, Honey FM, Black Country Radio, and there was a song of Rhinestone Cowboy by Glenn Campbell, Emotion, On.U, Stockyard FM, and the song Overpowered by
the Rhinestone Cowboy. Jeez.
Rosin Murphy was played. Symphony FM with Symphony No. 5's Allegro Molto by Sibelius, and V-Rock For What It's Worth by Stevie Nicks is also another song featured. So yes, we got a little peek at the radio stations and some more songs that will be featured in the game, and then it ended obviously with the gunfire with him shooting his name onto the back of a building. So a lot has happened. We now have another piece of footage that has gotten out, and it shows more. Although now people are starting to say that things are getting boring, and it's because this individual isn't really showing much. It's just him driving around, hitting people, and that's about it. But we did see some interesting thing. We saw that Jason steals a Trafade Thrax hypercar. This is a vehicle that was previously featured in GTA Online. It's a hypercar. It's one of those special vehicles, cost a decent amount of money. We see a pawn shop icon that appears on the minimap. Electric scooters and the metro rail can be seen in the background. FOV effects give a greater sense of speed while driving. Working road reflectors react to vehicle headlights. Cops appear much more frequently in regular.
Isn't that like a thing in GTA where basically every single car goes the exact same speed? After a certain point, they just change basically like visual effects to make it look like it's going faster.
Traffic compared to GTA 5. Again, there's more complexity with all that system, especially now with them having a complete description of us.
I remember reading that at some point, and it was basically like every car is basically a scam. Because none of them actually go any faster than each other. It's just, you know, a visual effect.
Having to evade from them, it seems like it's a lot more. A large red area on the map immediately gives Jason a 2-star wanted level when entered. Possibly a restricted area or police search zone. Kind of seems like it works like Red Dead Redemption 2 with zones and such, with if you return back that you'll still be wanted. Civilian vehicles appear to have trackers on them, and stealing a vehicle from a resisting NPC triggers a QuickTime event, with Jason's stamina slowly depleting. Carjacking now gives you a 2-star wanted level, and police now flash their lights at you if you're caught breaking traffic rules. But the big thing that we did notice on this is that Cyberleak, I guess, tried to say that he was reacting to people because he said it has like on the watermark, Cyberleak can't drive, and it was flawless video of him driving around. I guess people were making fun of this individual before, and I guess this is his reaction. But some people are skeptical skeptical if he actually does have build access, and I think it is just because of how, I guess you could say, regular this footage is getting. Like, we're not seeing any crazy new things, like we're not seeing him run into a club or anything, or exploring specific locations. It's just random open world activities, which some people believe maybe this individual paid for from a Rockstar Games developer, a rogue employee or something. That remains to be seen, but as iGrandTheftAuto.com pointed out, the new GTA 6 leaked video, the 6th one, appears to be one of the options CyberLeak included in his poll, which was won by the Plane Leak yesterday. This suggests he genuinely does have at least 2 more videos to release, one featuring another car and another with a motorcycle. It's still unclear if he has direct access to a build of the game or if these clips are from a longer video recorded in the past, which he is cutting into sections. So far, all the footage seems to show the same section of the game as Jason, with no footage of Lucia, suggesting they're possibly unable to progress past any of the missions. Either way, it seems CyberLeak is still out there and reading the feedback on his videos. Again, as I mentioned, he has on the watermark CyberLeak can't drive. But people are talking about, they're looking at his website, it's still up and things are still active, and seemingly this is going to go on for a while now. And Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive are paying attention. As we've talked about in previous videos, they have reacted by taking down stuff on social media, but like how it happened in 2022, it's just, they can keep taking this stuff down. People are going to keep posting it. It doesn't really matter. Now, before we get to the executive corporate side of what's going on, we actually have some information about what's going on inside of Rockstar Games themselves. This is coming from Jason Schreier, Bloomberg. Rockstar rattled as Grand Theft Auto 6 leaks again. And for those that were curious, if they're wondering, are they going to push back the Netflix stuff? Are they going to delay anything? It doesn't appear that's going to be the case. Although this is not good news, because Rockstar has not yet identified the leak or figured out how the latest breach happened, according to a person familiar with its strategy who spoke anonymously because they were not authorized to speak about the situation. The company does not plan to move the gameplay premiere date or make any other immediate changes to its marketing strategy, which sounds like they're just hoping that this individual doesn't have massive spoilers that they're planning to leak later on. That's not encouraging. Inside, though, it is all hands on deck as management tries to determine the leak's origins and track down the party responsible, said the person. But there is another leak that has emerged, and that's also another big question mark. We'll talk more about that later in the video. Now, Jason Schreier further says Rockstar's leaders and many employees are angry, not just because their game has become such a high-profile target, but also because this is the second time this game has become the subject of a major leak. The first one led to big changes in how Rockstar handles security, and this new incident might follow suit. But they first have to start, I guess, figuring out how this even happened. This week, Rockstar has tried to buoy morale as its lawyers aggressively hunt for the party responsible. One of the game's top executives sent out an email to staff denouncing the leaker and promising that the incident would not detract from the excellent work that they've done. Although I think that is dependent on, if anything, more substantial leaks, which up to this point, nothing too crazy has leaked. It's mostly just random gameplay clips, but who knows where this is headed. Regardless, though, Take-Two Interactive has responded.
Again, these leaks aren't going to have any effect on the game. So I don't know why people are acting like this is a Rockstar-owned moment. You know, they'll think twice. Like, dude, everybody who sees these leaks is still going to go buy it. Like, this is not going to harm the game sales whatsoever.
In federal court, as they have subpoenaed a trove of records from Microsoft and Discord as they're hunting for the GTA 6 leaker. And if this individual is located somewhere in Europe, maybe like Germany, that seems to be like the host of some of his websites and such, maybe they'll be able to track him down. But like I said before, if this person is located in somewhere like Russia, I have to assume it's game over. Regardless, though, this report from Kotaku goes on to mention that Take-Two, the parent company of Rockstar Games, has filed multiple subpoenas in federal district court seeking information related to the recent spread of GTA 6 gameplay videos. The company has petitioned both Microsoft and Discord for the release of any records related to various online accounts involved in posting and sharing leaks of the game ahead of its November launch. That includes user data, as well as data about any associated OneDrive or linked Xbox accounts, which makes me wonder if this is associated Xbox footage. The copyrighted material includes but is not limited to audio-visual content, artwork, images, dialogue, or other creative elements, reads a subpoena filed with the Southern District Court of New York on August 20th. It continues. Take-Two, through its Council of Record, has submitted a sworn declaration confirming the purpose for which the DMCA subpoena is sought is to obtain the identity of an alleged infringer or infringers, and that such information will be used for the purpose of protecting Take-Two's rights. The one petition gives Microsoft until September 4th to produce all internal Microsoft business records and investigative records associated with Microsoft's internal investigation of the CyberLeak persona, sufficient to identify the users, persons, and/or entities associated with that persona. Well, we'll see. This is the big thing. It really just depends where this individual is located. So far, it doesn't seem like they are very spooked by any of this, but the big thing is there's so many fake accounts online associating themselves with CyberLeak. It's unclear who's real and who's not. All we know is that he does not have any X account. All the claims made there are fake. Same thing with Discord. That's why it's interesting that their DMs they're going out of their way to.
Okay, so he doesn't have an X account. Got it. I guess that would explain why it said Ukraine then.
I have a Discord account. I don't know what you're going to be able to find on there. Now, I understand that some have voiced doubt that Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive are too impacted by these Grand Theft Auto 6 leaks. And we're 6 gameplay clips in, and I would argue that you're probably right, because this is mostly a press preview run. I mean, this is literally what this individual has done. They've done more marketing for Rockstar Games than they have done thus far for Grand Theft Auto 6. But the big question mark is where this heads, and this could be extremely damaging, especially if this individual does have build access. Like, there's other aspects of the world and map that they can show that would be damaging, and people would wish that they had waited to see in-game. Like, again, if we see clubs and such, that could be a massive story. Something as big as the new plane footage, which I think was the most substantial look at Grand Theft Auto 6 thus far. But Take-Two Interactive is already hurting right now, and I think in the investing world, there's just worry about what could be coming down the pipeline. And this report coming from Insider Gaming, Take-Two loses $2 billion in value following GTA 6 leaks. And I understand that the stock market is volatile and things like this happen, but with the events that are right now happening surrounding the most highly anticipated game of all time, this is quite obviously some reactions happening from Wall Street and such. And as it is mentioned by Insider Gaming, the Take-Two stock on August 18th, before the leaks, was sitting at $248, and over the last couple of days and hours, Take-Two stock price has dropped to about $232. This means a $15 per share drop, and Take-Two has lost $2.83 billion in market cap in less than 2 days. And it is mentioned that Take-Two's company market cap is still worth over $43 billion, and this game is still going to sell like hotcakes. But look, The Last of Us Part 2, with those leaks, were extremely damaging when they happened in 2019. The entire game was leaked, pretty much cutscenes and all, and that's why people have been worried about what could be happening here. Some seem to be excited about what has been shown thus far, some worry about what's ahead. And based on the fact that things do seem to be slowing down a little bit, I think there is a belief among Grand Theft Auto fan and community circles that the most damaging and substantial pieces of gameplay have already been shown and leaked. And what we're going on now is just random clips of just activities that don't really matter all that much and don't reveal too much about the actual game. Obviously, though, that can change. And now Take-Two Interactive going through the courts trying to put a stop to all of this. Well, look, they're obviously acting with urgency, because if this individual does have actual damaging stuff, things could get very bad. It's just right now doesn't seem to be evidence of that. Right now it just seems like there could be a couple more clips. And that's why if there was some clarity from Rockstar Games about what actually got compromised, that would have been nice, but it doesn't seem like they want to put out a statement. All they've continued to do is put ads out for the Netflix special that's going to be coming in about a week, which may give an indication of how they officially are going to be responding to this, which is by not responding. In 2022, some of you might remember that they acknowledged the leak.
That's smart. The best course of action right now is to act like business as usual. You know, it is what it is. Don't give the guy any more attention, especially if he's monetizing it.
And they were devastated by it. They let out with a little statement. This time around, they have not done any of that. But they really haven't posted it on their social media, so maybe there is a response coming. Maybe by the end of today. We'll have to see. But it does go on to mention that this subpoena mentions that all identifying information associated with all user accounts that are members communicating with the Discord servers listed below during the time period from June 1st, 2026 to present, this is what they're subpoenaing. And this is where things, it does get interesting with the names here. But Discord has the same deadline to provide a trove of records related to all user accounts that are members communicating with the Discord servers that involve CyberLeak, Cinematic Rockstar, and Surfer 24K trademark. Maybe there's some stuff that their investigators have found that others have not been able to find. Interestingly, this is where things get really interesting, but as well as Odyssey.gg, Odyssey's public brand guild, and Dark Viper AU editor server. That last one is for the popular GTA 5 Twitch and YouTube streamer Matt Judge, which kind of feels like Rockstar and Take-Two just trying to throw anything at the wall and hoping it sticks. Matt of Dark Viper AU did acknowledge this, the fact that he was listed in this federal lawsuit and all of this. He says on his social media account, Take-Two has filed multiple subpoenas seeking info to catch the GTA 6 leaker. They are asking for my Discord info. I'm mentioned by name. I don't know anything. That isn't my editor's Discord. There aren't even any clips of the leaks in either of my Discords. I'm confused. I did say he can't drive multiple times, so maybe I caused him to write CyberLeak can't drive on the most recent clips. Maybe he visited my Discord. I don't know. Rockstar hasn't emailed me. I suspect if they knew, or if I knew something personally, they would do so. Everyone is talking about these leaks. I am not special, hopefully. So again, it just seems like desperation right now. They're trying at any cost to find this individual, and we'll see if he has learned lessons from what happened in 2022, in which that 17-year-old kid who had other issues going on, but he was very sloppy, and the hacker community mocked him for being so sloppy, and Rockstar Games and authorities were able to track him down relatively fast. That has not been the case with this individual, as leaks have only continued. But there was some skepticism in the air if this was going to stop, because there was a good 26, 27 hours in which he went radio silent. People thought that maybe federal authorities, wherever, had tracked him down and Rockstar Games had stopped him. That obviously is not what has happened, and it's unclear why he's gone quiet and stuff, why he's been relatively slow with leaking stuff, but maybe it is that he only has a limited amount of footage, and maybe he's just trying to make this last as long as he can. And all that is associated with the fact that he is running a meme coin operation right here. It's not exactly a pump and dump, but as others have clarified, there's some complexity to the system and why he wants this to go on as long as he can make it go on. So we can start here where CyberLeak's identity, people are starting to go in the past and find any mentions of anybody who has associated themselves with this name. And there was this was very interesting that people found. A post reportedly dated January 3rd, 2018 claims CyberLeak was interested in web security penetration testing, Linux server administration, and Raspberry Pi projects. And then the fact that this is the guy that leaked the GTA 6 clips. The problem is that CyberLeak is such a random name that anybody could have came up with this. This could be somebody else, or this could be the same hacker individual that we're dealing with right now. But the big investigation that people have been talking about is the one that was done by GTA Forums user Vice Sit. And this is where things get really interesting, because it dives a little bit more deeper into this meme coin of CyberLeak and how he's making his money here. And the TLDR on this is the fact that all of the funds trace directly back to one crypto wallet on one platform, Qcoin. And the platform, ironically enough, does have some verification requirements, including an ID that is needed. The problem I have here is that if this individual is not as sloppy as I think he is, he's probably going to be using a stolen or some other type of ID. There's no way he put his actual ID down. If he did that, that's just crazy dumb.
Yeah,
but I would assume the fact that Rockstar Games and their private investigators haven't tracked this guy down so far or been able to get anything, I would assume that this has to be a dead end. There's no way that he just left things open like this. It is estimated that this leaker has made about $50,000 so far in transaction fees, and this is the big thing. The money is largely made through these transaction fees. This is not a pump and dump, because the liquidity is locked right now, and it is mentioned that they're right now sitting on nearly $400,000 of unsold tokens, which can be sold slowly. And this is likely why the reason why the leaks are being drip fed, so you can keep the crypto coin relevant and trading for as long as possible. The polls are one example of this. And authorities could subpoena KuCoin to demand the identity of the account holder, all the transaction records, and more, but that does take time, and it's unclear what that will actually lead to. Regardless, though, people are trying to find any lead to find this individual. It does seem like he has gone to some lengths to protect his identity, but how long that lasts and what else he has actually in regards to Grand Theft Auto 6 is a good question on people's minds. Either way, this operation does have sophistication behind it. There's been indication that this has been prepared for a while now. Upwards of $20,000, $30,000 was spent on getting this meme coin up and running, so this individual did think this through. But the latest we do have is waiting to see what he's going to upload next, but also his Telegram has been shut down. But the problem is, nobody knows if this Telegram was actually connected to this individual, or if this was just yet another LARPer. Regardless, things remain in flux. But this is the thing, this is not where the situation ends at all, because another leak has hit, not from CyberLeak. This is actually from a phishing attempt that was successful on a Rockstar India developer. Now, if you've been on social media the last day or so, there had been accounts around something called 808 Mafia, and they've been making allegations that they accessed part of Grand Theft Auto 6 through this phishing attack, and it does seem like it was successful based on contents that are now leaking. This is an article coming from Insider Gaming. Rockstar suffers new GTA 6 map leak separate from CyberLeak spree. It is all hitting at once, and who knows what eventually could come from this, but it could be another very damaging leak. And contents.
Yeah, again, it's probably phishing. You know, some Indian dev clicked a fucking link, downloaded a file, whatever it was, on the company computer, and ding, 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 it's over, bro. That's it. That's all it takes. One bad click, and you're fucked.
already getting out, and if the map leak wasn't already, you know, massive in of itself, we're getting more contents on top of that. So this is what Insider Gaming reports. Rockstar's reportedly been hit by another GTA 6 leak in recent hours or perhaps days. It has been claimed by some that this new leaked GTA 6 data has been circulating for at least several hours, but at first those included in the propagation of the files didn't know what they were looking at. And there was skepticism that this was real because it was just, you know, I think it was like 100 gigabytes of data. People thought that this was just a bunch of malware and such. Doesn't appear to be that. Now in what has been claimed is a confirmed leak, an Xbox graphics capture file has appeared on forums and in social circles worldwide containing a significant amount of game data. This includes 3D models, map textures, and telemetrics, and various dimensions such as the skybox height and map depths. So yes, people know the ocean height, they know where everything's going to be the highest in the map and stuff. So even more detail associated with the already leaked Grand Theft Auto 6 map. It has effectively enabled some tech-savvy individuals to recompile what could be considered a complete blueprint of the GTA 6 map. And while this isn't as, I guess you could say, massive of a leak compared to like gameplay and stuff, this still could reveal a lot of content about what Rockstar Games has been building in regards to Leonida. And there could be more content coming from this GPU, CPU capture in the coming days. But this is what I mean. Rockstar Games, they are getting hit left and right now. And again, it's all really just a waiting game to see what CyberLeak actually has. He's been very responsive to some of the criticism. And I do wonder, especially now with this lawsuit or this investigation coming down from Rockstar Games parent company, if he's going to react to that in the next leak. Because we can all assume that this is only going to continue. Anyway, a lot going on with Grand Theft Auto 6 right now. The 2 leaks that have come about has posed a lot of questions, and I want to know your thoughts on all of it down in the comment section below. But thank you for watching. Make sure to leave a like if you did enjoy this video, or if you found any informative value. Consider subscribing for more videos like this, and I'll see you later.
All right, man. How exciting. GTA leaks. Oh my god. Now we have like literal fucking gooner slop, bro. Jeez. Grab your lotion, guys. Grab your lotion, the Kleenexes, crusty sock, whatever you might need. This one goes out to Rent a Dog, bro. Oh my god, bro. This is like literal soft core porn. Oh my god. Holy, that's right, dude. Apparently, it's not even age restricted, so I'm guessing it's fine. Check the comments. You can't do that anymore. It's probably all Korean. I don't know. Asmon got me here. So I guess Asmongold watched this on stream. Bruh. Reminds Asmongold of his girlfriend. Yeah, they kind of look the same. Let's see, so SNK Nostalgia with the 2, look at usernames gifted, not people actually. Well, we have a lot of lurkers in the chat who aren't necessarily, like, talking, so they might actually be real viewers. They just don't participate in the chat. And Doom Studios of the 249, leaker won't show Lucia gameplay. He's anti-woke, that's right. Women in video games is woke, dude, so... GTA 6 confirmed woke. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Legendary drops. GTA 6 is honestly the best tape. I think we watched that one, but yeah, I mean, a lot of these videos are just becoming very, very formulaic. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. This isn't Ghost in the Shell, but it could be. And also SNK Nostalgia 2. Really appreciate it, man. We can finish. Indeed, man. You can do it. Jesus, bro. Oh, man. Who was it that recommended this? Wing cake. Oy vey, man. It's tempting him? That's right. Thanks to everybody. She performed in LA at the Anime Con. She was hired for one of the panels. I hope she becomes... Wait, hired for what? The stripping session? You gotta pay to remove the heart, bro. I guess not. Does she speak English? Probably not. I have no clue, bro. Fucking music, bro. You want a wife like this? Too bad, Chud. Looks like Tifa? I guess, yeah. Not too far off. Uh-oh, there's a tear in the stockings, dude. Yeah, That's the chick from the Korean game. The best game, bruh. More like the breast game. Such a corny joke. That was the point. That was quite literally the point. Thanks for pointing that out. How long was that video? Long enough. Wink. Is that your type? Not necessarily, but I probably wouldn't say no. If you know what I'm saying. But no, that's not like my type. So I'm into wild women personally, but you know. Skinny white chicks, you know. Slim, athletic build, light brown hair. Perfect. But of course you're only into white women because you're a white supremacist. Well, dude, white women are supreme. White women are the peak of females, bro. There is no, like, upgrade past that. Sorry. There is no upgrade. That's why the first thing that wealthy people of other races do when they get a lot of money is marry a white chick. It is what it is. But yeah. What can I say? I love our women. So DSP's wife, a peak female? Yeah, dude, definitely. Definitely, man. Absolutely. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Did you finish? Well, like the dollar amount you sent. 2 is the theme. Doom Studios with the 249. Samara Weaving greater than Sydney Sweeney. Here, I'll look it up. I don't know who Samara Weaving is, but we'll take a peek. This chick. Here, I'm trying to find a ideal image. Because I'm guessing this has to do with the chesticles.
I think if you're a fan of action movies, you'll like it. If you're a fan of romantic comedies, you'll like it. If you're a fan of dramas, you'll like it. Like, just come and see it. You'll probably enjoy it. I think if you're a fan of action movies, you'll like it. If you're a fan of romantic comedies, you'll like it. If you're a fan of dramas, you'll like it. Like, just come and see it.
Smaller boobs? I think so, yeah. I don't even deny that there are a lot of attractive white women, but to say that white women are the only... I didn't say that. I never said that white women were the only attractive women. I just said they are the most attractive women, and they are my type. So you want to accuse me of putting words in your mouth, bud? That's exactly what you just did to me, so... Yikes! People will call you racist for that? I don't care. What are they going to make me do? Get a boner to a different group of people than what I'm attracted to? Like, oh no. They're going to monitor my cock to make sure I get hard. Like, I don't fucking know, man. This shit's stupid as fuck. But yeah, there's attractive women in every race. Period. Like, obviously, you can't say 100% like all white women are hot. Obviously not. Just like you can't say like all Asian women are ugly or all Hispanic women are ugly or, you know, all black women are beautiful. Like, you know, it's absolutes is retarded. So there's obviously exceptions, but to have a preference, there's nothing wrong with it. Skinny black women are rare. Yeah, it's like 87% obesity rate. It's brutal, man. Yeah, I agree, man. The most beautiful women are indeed white. Absolutely. No, everyone in America is a fat ass, regardless of race. Objectively false, but, you know. Go off, queen. Speak yo truth. Yeah, so here we go. Obesity rates. This doesn't include overweight, by the way. Non-Hispanic black adults, 60% overall obesity. Hispanic adults, 47% obese. American Indian and Alaska Native adults track similarly with black and Hispanic. Non-Hispanic white adults is 42%. And non-Hispanic Asian adults is 17%. So, no, there is like an actual difference between people within the United States, but yeah. Yeah, don't worry, I'm big enough to make up for the gap. I count as like 10,000 people. You know, I'm like... a Jewish soul, but in weight form. You know, their soul counts for 10,000 goyim. And my weight counts for 10,000 people. So, there you go.
I can't afford this
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I like good genetics. Same here, man. Me too. And Raymond with the 2. Is that white woman muscular and jacked? Which one? Which white woman? This one?
I can't afford this.
The Peleton instructor?
Should we do it? Are we doing it? I'm doing it. Cue Janus. I'm on to you.
Coming strong at home.
I'd rather have you in me.
Jack Mayhofer, happy 2000.
Drew people.
Loose cunt. Dude, I have never gotten the appeal of these Peleton classes. Like,
You got me, bitch. You got me.
I don't know, dude. Like, the last thing I want to do when I'm exercising is have somebody talking in my ear.
Dixie Wreck 2500 rides. I see you.
I don't think I've been got like that. Wow, bitch, you got.
Yeah, they pay for it, man. It's like, I think $100 a month or something. It's pretty pricey. It ain't cheap. Crazy volleyball moment no one expected. Boo! Nobody cares about the men. No one cares. Nobody cares. Let's see. I'm trying to find. A single man in your shorts feed? Is that a bad? Oh, there's one. Alright, that's kind of gross, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's a little too muscular. You're starting to look like a dude at that point. Yeah, that's too much, bro. Way too much, like, fucking... What's that shit called? Vascularity or whatever? Yeah, nah, that's a little too much, man. Yeah, she has a nice face. That's the thing. If she just eased up on the muscle mass and definition, like, she'd probably be really hot, but... That's a little too much. If it's not AI, which that's the other possibility too. Like most of these videos are AI, most likely. Alright, well, next up we got this.
All right, I had a chance to play Call of Duty on the Switch 2 earlier today. It was part of the Call of Duty Next event where Activision opened up servers for a bunch of different people. It seemed like there were a lot of streamers in there, people who were pretty good at Call of Duty with that in mind. But I did have a chance to at least play the Switch 2 version for a little more than an hour, and I wanted to give some of my early thoughts on, yes, what is a beta build of the game right now, but one that at least gives us an idea as to what we're going to be looking at with Call of Duty's return to Nintendo's platform for the first time since the Wii U with Call of Duty Ghosts, which I think was 2013. So 13 years ago. So we'll see how this one went. If you guys enjoyed the video, hit the like button, though, and subscribe if you're new. I also want to point out that this is the first time Call of Duty has returned to a handheld system, or at least in this case having a handheld mode, since it came out on the Vita as 2012 with Call of Duty Black Ops Declassified. And I'll start off with a positive. This game is significantly better than that one. So that doesn't really raise the bar very much. Hey, look, we're at a starting point here for that. So again, I got to play for a little more an hour. I did jump between docked and handheld mode and attempted to get footage of both. I say attempted because it's kind of difficult to get handheld footage with a twitchy shooter like this. I'm also trying to look at the screen.
I mean, graphically speaking, it doesn't look that bad, honestly.
I'm playing. Tabletop mode was a bit better, but nonetheless, I did get footage there. Docked mode, I did record at 4K at 60 FPS, so you can set the video to 4K and 60 and should get a decent representation as to what we're looking at here. They were also cycling through game mode, so they kind of did
like, you can obviously tell it's toned down, but for it being a handheld, that's pretty cool, honestly.
It seemed like every 15 minutes.
And it looks like it's running very smoothly. So
or so, and then different game modes would appear. So I tried to jump between multiple different ones, but I did tend to gravitate towards, oh, there's team deathmatch, I'll go ahead and jump into that. But there was one that I actually really liked quite a bit, which was gunfight, and in this case, it was 10v10, and you drop in, and they're done in different rounds. So it's like 1st to 5 for either team, and they'll just drop you in with random weapons. So you might go in with a sniper, and
like, all things considered, man, it's pretty crazy that this is, you know, running on the Switch 2. So it's pretty neat to see.
And it might just be your fists in one round, and then you jump in the next one, and it's an assault rifle, and you have like a Desert Eagle or something. So I do tend to like Infinity Ward's takes on Call of Duty this year in particular.
Me too.
They are saying they're going to be trying to be more grounded or boots on the ground, and not have Beavis and Butthead and Ninja Turtles running around in the game. How long does that last? We'll see, because
a few months, then they'll add all that shit.
I understand the poll in terms of just how much money they can make by having a Seth Rogen inspired dummy mode.
Subscribe, donate,
I've seen
or
that
get
in the
the
past.
fuck out.
Must be quite strong, because I'm sure I guess there's just a lot of money to be made there. Okay, so with the Switch 2 version, it is parity across the platform. So while I was playing on the Switch 2, there were also people playing on the PlayStation, the Xbox, and on PC. The thing that I noticed, and I thought was pretty cool, was that with the Switch 2, it has the microphone on the top, so even in docked mode, if you just start talking, they will hear you, and you communicate that way without having to get a headset and make sure you're good to go there. So it is nice in terms of the convenience factor, and no one seemed to have any issue with the quality of voice that I had through the microphone in docked mode while it was sort of off to the side. I was playing on my monitor, which is where I usually play when me and a couple of the other guys would play Call of Duty over the past several years now. I play on the Xbox Series, so it was a little jarring going to the Switch 2, mostly because when it first pops up, you see the visuals, and it's pretty obvious in this case. Again, they said it's a beta build, and it's a little older, not necessarily representative of the final product, so I have some footage that'll be interesting, I think, to compare it to what we end up getting later on in October to see if they were able to change any of this, but it does look lower resolution, especially if you're up close like I am with my monitor here. Maybe a little different when you're sitting further back, say, on a big screen TV or something, you're like 8 or 10 feet back or something like that. But it seems like it's around the edges of characters, around your gun, anything like that. Buildings, there's like, they don't have any anti-aliasing, it looks like, but then whatever they're using to reconstruct the image or upscale it, it leaves a lot of artifacting around different things, especially when you're swinging the camera, or when you just start running with your character, you can see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'll try this out when the beta comes out on the Switch 2. I'll give it a shot and see how it is.
Sort of your weapon breaking up as it's moving back and forth very, very quickly. Little distracting. The image itself feels very grainy most of the time. I guess is the best way I can describe it. But because
I don't know, I think this is kind of fascinating, man. That they're able to get this type of game running. It's just pretty cool. You know, it's like Doom Eternal on the Switch. Like, do you want to play it that way out of all other options? Of course not. But it's cool that it's a thing.
They have that image set the way they do, it is attempting 60 FPS. I say attempting because I would say it's there more than it's not. It does jump around quite a bit, mostly when there are a lot of people on screen. So I also did like 6v6 team deathmatch, and there were points where you and a bunch of your teammates would run in an alleyway with a bunch of other enemies, and then you would see things start to hitch and move around a bit in terms of that frame rate, and that indeed can be kind of frustrating in a fast, twitchy shooter like Call of Duty that will lean into some of the competitive side, you know, and so that's kind of what you deal with, at least for now, in this beta, for the Switch 2. Even the PS5 and the Xbox Series do have 120 hertz modes where they will aim for 120 frames or something, all right? So I'm sure people who are interested in the Switch 2 version may get it and then immediately just turn off crossplay, because I do believe, just from what I was playing, the Switch 2 version is at a disadvantage outright, whether it's the lower resolution, so it's kind of harder to see enemies further off, or the fact that they run at half animation when they're further off, or the fact that you may have stutters or drops in frame rates. A lot of this stuff does lean into the Switch 2 version having a harder time against really any of the other versions of the game. I will say, though, handheld mode covered up a lot of those visual deficiencies that I was referring to before, and it actually looked better there. And even like frame rate wise, it seems smoother. I'm not sure if they were tapping into VRR or anything like that. I didn't really get any information conveyed to me. But the issue you run into,
dude, that's just sick that you can actually. I don't know, man.
Handheld mode,
like, this is the type of stuff you always wished for when you were a kid, you know? Like, oh, I wish I could play Call of Duty on a handheld or something. And it's like, well, here it is. It is kind of neat.
Joy-Cons themselves have very limited travel with the joysticks, so it's actually harder to aim than if you have the Pro Controller. So if you are looking at Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 for the Switch 2 and you're thinking about it, make sure you have the Pro Controller for the Switch 2. I mean, the controller itself is already really good, but having the full sticks, it helps to actually aim and be able to track enemies when you're like aiming down sights or anything. It's just the acceleration for the Joy-Cons, because of the limited movement, it does not at all lean into, or at least help you out with Call of Duty. The auto aiming, or the aim assist they have, will be doing a lot of the heavy lifting there. That said, tabletop mode, Pro Controller, It's actually a pretty good experience. And the only thing I would say that's kind of tough is, again, seeing enemies far off in the distance on that smaller screen. But if you're able to hold it up closer to you or get really close to the screen, it actually is pretty good overall there. And it's funny, it sounds like it's like the worst experience ever for Call of Duty. I guess if you compare it to the others, it would technically be on like the lower tier. But I think people are just kind of interested in seeing Call of Duty on the Switch 2, but then in turn also are interested in maybe more of a casual Call of Duty experience. And if so, the Switch 2 would work for it. And the convenience factor, going over to a friend's house, having your Switch 2, be able to just say, oh yeah, I'll jump on with you, even though you're on the PS5 or Xbox or PC. I'll just jump in your room and we'll run some rounds that way. There is mouse mode. I didn't get a chance to try that, although I'm trying to think. I mean, I guess if it is closer, we'll say closer to 60 frames per second.
You cannot do this on the Steam Deck because it doesn't run on Proton, but nice try.
Consistently when the game releases, then I actually think that'd be a pretty good way to go about it. You would want one of those like mouse grips that I see.
Call of Duty was one of the few games that does not run on the Steam Deck because of the anti-cheat or whatever.
Going around and people buying, just to add a little more to the Joy-Con. You're gonna be moving that Joy-Con all over the place for a twitchy shooter like Modern Warfare 4. So you want to make sure you have a bit more to hold on to for the Joy-Con controller in mouse mode. I'm really interested. While I may not look at this one.
Griffin with the well, actually, well, I do like to correct misinformation.
As, oh, this is the version I'd buy for multiplayer. I'm kind of curious about some of the other modes because I see enough here with multiplayer to where I think campaign would actually be pretty cool on the Switch 2. And what they've shown so far with the campaign actually looks like a campaign I want to play, unlike the previous couple where it hasn't been good. And then I'm really interested in Call of Duty Warzone to see how that ends up on the Switch 2. And like, again, I'm thinking of more of the casual experience, which is usually what I think of with Warzone, but also the idea of having a big battle royale experience like that, having Modern Warfare 4, having the campaign with the multiplayer on a system that draws like 10 watts. But it's interesting to see Call of Duty make its return to Nintendo with the Switch 2 and actually put on a performance that is at least parity with the other platforms. This week is the beta for PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, and then next weekend it'll be the full open beta that will have the Switch 2 included as well, so you can try it out for yourself. As I understand, not everyone's going to be as sensitive to frame rate or resolution as I or others may be. Who knows? Maybe
I don't know, dude. This is just cool. This is cool. I don't know if I'll buy it for the Switch 2, but I'll definitely try out the beta.
They get closer to the final release, they clean up
Why
some
not?
visuals, stabilize.
I have the console.
The frame rate a bit more, and if that's the case, I could see this like actually being a primary way or platform people to play Call of Duty going forward, especially maybe in handheld mode if that is your primary way of playing. But let me know what you guys think about this one down below in the comments. One thing I would have liked to have done, I guess it'll be more possible next weekend with like the big open beta, getting a bunch of people in a room and trying out game chat with the video feeds on the bottom while the system is trying to keep up with Modern Warfare 4 with the resolution and frame rate.
Is Warzone even a thing anymore? I don't hear anyone talk about it.
That'd be something to see, and maybe I will try that out then. Thanks guys for watching, and I'll see you next time.
But yeah, I don't know. That's pretty neat. It actually looks a lot better than I was expecting. I thought it was just going to be a complete unmitigated disaster, but it's not too bad, honestly. All right, so let's see. Where am I on the list? Connect 200 with the 2. GTA getting leaked, and fanboys are crying. Indeed, man. You really do love to see it. And PK with the 2. Watch. Okay, let me see what this is. Man. I guess that.
Hello.
Okay. And Toby the Drink with the 18 months of rehab room. It's the Doomer guy, right? Women scare me.
Oh, I didn't say scared of.
Wait. And let's see. Connect 200 with the 2. Rockstar fanboys are cringe. I used to like GTA in 08. Yeah, Rockstar fanboys are obnoxious because they just graphic whore over everything, and that's it. That's literally it, man. All they care about is graphics. And it's obnoxious because they like go after every single game that doesn't have like graphical parity with like whatever the latest Rockstar game is. And it's like, dude, visuals are not the most important thing in a fucking video game. But God forbid you let them know that. Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Play some Caleb Francis videos. We learn his TikTok compilation. Okay, let me take a look. Get all these queued up. TikTok compilation. Okay, there we go. All right, we should be all good to go. And Raymond with the 2. Old COD games work on Steam Deck, but new COD games, nope. Yeah, it's the Proton issue with the easy anti-cheat or whatever it is they use. I forget. Or what is it called, actually? It's something else. Tripwire or something? I don't remember. But yeah, the anti-cheat doesn't work with Linux is the main issue. So you have to basically run Windows on the Steam Deck, which, you know, kills the performance because, you know, the optimization of the UI and OS is what allows the Steam Deck to get as much performance as it does. So using Windows on it kind of tanks the performance to a point where you wouldn't want to play it on there, even if you do set that up.
You're on the air.
Yes, I have a question. When is Harley Fest again?
It's not called Harley Fest.
What is it called?
It's the Harley Reunion. It's the 95th birthday party for Harley Davidson. And it formally begins on Tuesday, June 9th, with the rides coming from all over the United States arriving in Milwaukee in that afternoon. It will last through the 13th. The big birthday party is at Summerfest on Saturday the 13th, and at Veterans Park just north of the Summerfest grounds.
Okay, and sir, I just would like to say that you have a very large wiener.
That was nice of him.
Hello, you're on the air.
Hi, I was wondering how expensive a Harley Davidson would be to get like a used one, a smaller one.
The used ones probably would run between $3,000 and $6,000 or $7,000 for a smaller bike. The new bike price would be somewhere in the area of $5,000 to $6,000 for the 883 and up to $10,000 for the 1200.
Oh wow! Is that how much you charge for a blowjob?
Hello, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Harley riding because I love how it vibrates my testicles, and I like to jack off and masturbate for hours.
I'm sorry. Hello, you're on the air.
Hi, I had a Harley Davidson once, and I dumped it over, and I broke the handlebars off it, and then I shoved them up my ass. You fucker that.
Where did you hit to get...
Well,
you did it over there?
Hello, you're on the air.
Motorcycle riding is the best fun I've ever had, besides master.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, I like to ride around my Harley all the time, and this year, I went to the fest 5 years ago. This year, I'm probably going to go dressed up a little bit, maybe some crotchless chaps, showing my ass and cock to everybody.
It's Harley Reunion, not a freak show. Hello?
How you doing? I wanted to tell you about I rode on a motorcycle one time. It was a lot of fun, just to feel all that power, you know, the control you got, and it really vibrates your nuts.
Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, I had a question for Courtney.
Yeah?
How come you're not wearing that same blue V-neck shirt that you wear all the time?
Because it got boring, and I didn't want to wear it all the time.
Oh, and I'd also like to say, Angel, you didn't disappoint me. You're wearing the same clothes too, you dirty bitch. Fuck you.
Hello, you're on the air.
Yes, I agree with the caller before about people calling and being perverts. I don't appreciate that because I have kids watching too, and like my man Potty Mouth says, cock, shit, pussy, fuck, asshole, dick, lick, fuck, shit.
That's intelligent. Hello, you're on the air. Hello, you're on the air.
That caller calling up saying hello, 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 man, that's stupid.
Thank you.
At least say something funny like, you fat bitch, fuck you. Suck a dick.
I'd like, you know, you guys do such a great job on TV, and it does upset me when these callers call in, but I just want to ask the callers if, before you call in with the obscene words and that kind of thing, if you would just think, what if your sisters or mother or brother were on the show? Would you want them to be put in that kind of position? Okay?
You're on the air.
Yes, hello, I agree with the caller about how other callers are calling in and being very rude, but also that caller before, she can go fuck herself because I'd like to slap her tits up.
Brutal, man. I'm assuming that was like a running gag on that, but... The man sitting down is slowly dying. Just like all of us, dude.
Wait, no, you.
But I'm
Hold on.
scared as well.
Well, thank you. See, now we
No,
made
if I'll
headway.
be real, then
Thank
yes, you
you.
can say I'm scared.
I am sure you guys heard about the Lindsay Clancy case and the trial that's been going on recently. For those of you who don't know, a woman with 3 children sends her oofy doofy husband out to buy her food. Hey, Oofy, get the fuck out and bring the food. And while the guy is outside, she kills her 3 children and then tries to jump out of the 2nd story window of their house, ending up paralyzed in a wheelchair.
She said she heard a man's voice telling her that if she didn't do it now, she would lose her chance.
Oh, a male voice told me. Guys, I swear they're gonna try to pin this on the manosphere as well. Oh, a voice that resembles rehab room told me to do it. Oh, I had postpartum depression, so I had to go and murder my 3 children. I mean, probably seeing that face, having to see her husband's face every morning was what caused that postpartum depression. But guys, jokes aside, tragic and heinous stuff like that always happen. But what is really scary about this is not the case itself, but women's reaction to it in mass numbers. It ain't even necessarily the nature of the comments, the videos, but rather the sheer amount of likes those videos and comments get. Hundreds of thousands of people liking the videos saying, "Free Lindsay, she's innocent." Even if she did, she didn't. It must have been her husband doing that. He must have raised his voice at her one time.
Yeah, dude, women are incapable of doing anything wrong. It had to be the husband.
At one point of their marriage, he should be the one going to jail. I mean, some go as far as, bringing up zodiacs. Oh, his DNA was found. Yeah, his DNA was found in his own house. I mean, these people are crazy. They are unhinged people. She herself, the woman herself, admits to it. And women are still saying that her husband's.
I guarantee you there's a lot of overlap with this, with the whole Charlie Kirk shit and Candace Owens. I think Candace Owens is defending this chick too, isn't she?
Set her up.
The crowd of about 200 to 300 people lined the road as Lindsay Clancy was brought into the courthouse.
Just wanted to support Lindsay and just say it could be, one of my sister-in-laws, it could be one of my best friends, and it could be me. So I'm just here to support.
To the people that are upset and believe that she killed her 3 children and she should be convicted, what would be your message to them?
I'm so grateful for you that you never experienced even remotely what women experience in postpartum.
Yeah, and admittedly, she did admit to killing them, but the woman you see now is completely different from the woman who did that to her kids.
And guys, the scary thing here is these women exist in real life. You are interacting with them. You gotta deal with them at your school, your dentist maybe your colleague. That is the scary part of it. A very sizable portion of them genuinely hate men. Those posts, videos, comments get hundreds of thousands of likes. You got tens of thousands of women sending her money. Like, forget about videos, likes, and comments. They are sending her money. Hundreds of women are gathering in front of the courthouse to protest her arrest. Like, this trumps Jeremy Meeks. They didn't show that kind of love, not to even Meeks. And guys, please stop with the cop. Oh yeah, this is just a fringe group. Bro, what fringe group? What fringe? Those videos get hundreds of thousands of likes. And forget about online. Hundreds of women are gathering in front of the courthouse. They are making t-shirts, merch in support of her. Already raised $1 million. Over 30,000 women donated money. I mean, this is anything but fringe.
And I think for me, the only thing that's really missing here that I said to another woman is the children. And I just haven't heard a lot of people talking about them, and that's concerning to me. But what do you say to that?
Absolutely, the children, that's what we're here for too. The children is not, don't take away from what we lost, those beautiful kids. But I'm standing here for mental health awareness, and I believe those kids would have been here if she got the help she needed.
Many of us see ourselves in Lindsay. Many of us know.
I bet you do, you fucking psycho bitch.
That we could have been only one step away from doing some of those horrific things.
Imagine being her children and hearing that, like, oh yeah, mommy was only one step away from strangling you to death because she hated you so fucking much.
Because we experienced significant mental health issues.
Oh, we love children, but when you put but, the rest is irrelevant, because there is premeditated murder. She literally sends her oofy doofy husband outside to buy her food so that she can have time to do what she did. The truth is, she had more help than the vast majority of mentally ill people. She had a nanny, a private nanny that her Beta Box Deluxe husband paid for. Her children had a daycare center to go to, a doctor, psychiatrist, a husband providing for him, going outside to bring her food on demand. Like, I am not saying she wasn't feeling depressed, that she didn't have any mental issues, because she clearly did, but the vast majority of mentally ill people are living worse than her. And they are getting no help at all. None at all. They get told, don't be a pussy. Man up. Don't cry. Stop complaining. Like, with that logic, you are setting a horrible precedent.
Lindsay Clancy is obviously not guilty. There are a fleet of doctors.
Dude, look at her fucking stupid face. Holy fuck, man.
Who should be imprisoned for what they put her on. I regularly speak out against Big Pharma. They get away with murder all the time. And in this case, they are getting away with the murder of really her 3 children, but also completely destroyed her life. Lindsay Clancy, in my opinion, is not guilty.
I mean, we are going to see what the decision is going to be next week. But guys, it wouldn't surprise me if this evil woman gets to walk, doesn't get convicted of first degree, doesn't get the full right. Anything less than a first degree conviction will be a horrible example. I mean, to be honest with you, what is happening is already a bad example.
No, dude, it wasn't Big Pharma. It was the Jews. It was Israel, guys. Just like Israel killed Charlie Kirk, they killed the 3 kids. Obviously.
Just the sheer celebrity status Lindsay got on social media is already setting up a bad example. Because all the women that see those comments, right, seeing how much support she's getting after committing such a heinous crime, those women are going to start thinking that they are also justified to do something like that. This is just encouraging more incidents like that. Imagine like a whole city's population of women are sending her money, who are saying that we could have been in her situation. Hundreds of thousands of women. These women are going to be your doctors, are going to be your cook. You know, they are going to be prepping your order. If they justify something as vile as that, what else could they justify? You know, you got to ask these questions, man.
So I'm grateful to Sue for always listening and trying her best to help me. Kids are sleeping great for Pat. Pat is handling nighttime stuff. Julie for making a plan for me. A big thing is I feel disconnected with myself. Time, reality. I think going back to work will help with that.
Dude, she should be separated from that child immediately. Like, bro, that shit's fucking spooky.
Wrote that, right?
Bro, this is real psychopathy. This woman right here in this video should be on a list. Should be on a fucking list. Every single person that donated money to that account, crowdfund account, should be on a list as well. I mean, this misandrous hate is getting out of hand. Not all women are thinking like that, of course, but sadly and unfortunately, and honestly, securely, not only sadly, but also securely, a very significant portion of women do. There is a very substantial amount of women who were raised in this modern time education system, especially among Gen Z women, young women. Like, a lot of them genuinely hate men. But the issue is they direct that anger towards the bottom 80%, 90% of men. They genuinely believe women are oppressed underclass, and the culprit is a system created by and for men. Women are the victims. So by definition, you can't hold them accountable. It is always someone else's fault, man's fault in particular.
And shocking news in entertainment. Heroes and Nashville star Hayden Panettiere has died at the age of 36.
Cardiac arrest. Overdose. CPR is in progress.
Toxicology testing is underway, and Hayden's mother points the finger at her daughter's on-off boyfriend, Brian Hickerson, calling him, quote, a toxic individual who I believe led to her death.
Nashville star Hayden Panettiere.
That's right, dude. It's her boyfriend's fault that she overdosed on drugs.
She bravely revealed her battle with postpartum depression after the birth of her first child.
We are seeing the same with Hayden Panettiere, you know, the actress that died recently. Everybody was like, oh my god, the dark side of Hollywood. Well, it is time to stop blaming Hollywood and start holding people accountable for their own choices and actions. Or postpartum depression, the dark side of Hollywood. No, dude, you gotta take responsibility. Isn't that what you always tell men? No, it is not because of Hollywood. It is because of her. Maybe when she was younger, she fell for that, and that, you know, wasn't her fault. But she's 36 now. Let me tell you what really happened. She was probably a very hedonistic person who always lived an easy life, always got attention, always lived a party life, hanging out with celebrities, just kept abusing substances. And in the end, that is how she died.
About 16, one of the people that I was working with in my inner circle introduced me for the first time to what she called happy pills. And I had no idea what they were. But I know that when I was given one and I was sent on a red carpet, I was like lively and like totally down to answer the questions and a chatterbox.
What did you come to learn those happy pills were?
I think they were a form of Adderall.
Okay, that might not be your fault, but you are not 16 anymore, you are 36. You gotta take responsibility for the rest. And now they are blaming her ex-husband. It is similar to Lindsay, always husband's fault, right? Oh, dude, evil husband took the child of...
Dude, taking Adderall once is not gonna fucking do anything to you. Holy shit.
Hayden, when in reality, she herself gave up the custody of her child so that she can party up, live her life to the fullest. That was her decision. Abused substances. And in the end, that is how she passed away. Simple as that, bro. It is not her ex-husband's fault. And guys, her husband is probably staying silent, only saying good stuff, you know, because he doesn't want to smear her name now that she's dead. If only we knew what else he has seen her do around that child. Why did he want to take the full custody of the child? He was probably like, Hayden, what the fuck? What were you thinking doing that next to our baby? He's probably staying silent now to respect the deceased mother of his child. That is why.
Did your partner recognize that you were struggling?
I respect him for being such a driven human being, and he's very positive. Athletes, just they're very diligent.
Yeah,
that mentality is just pretty incredible, but he's also a man.
Yeah.
Doesn't have any sisters, so he really thought that I was doing it to myself, I think.
Yeah.
You speak different languages.
It's just totally different, and no, I don't have control over it. No, I'm not.
It got to the point that her ex ended up taking her daughter from her.
But of course, you know, she can never be at fault, right? It must be her ex-husband's fault. It is men's fault. It is because of people like you and me. Fuck it, guys. It is my fault. It is my fault. Both Lindsay Clancy and Hayden Panettiere were my fault. I should have done better. It is my fault. I mean, it is crazy. But the same compassion is never shown to men. Never shown to us. Oh, dude, stop having this victim mentality. You're working 2 jobs, breaking your back, barely being able to afford rent. Suck it up, man. Man up. Don't blame anyone else. A real man takes accountability. This compassion and empathy that society seemingly have for women is never shown towards us. And men in general, let alone people like you and me. A lot of Gen Z women have contempt for most men. Maybe not consciously, but they still do nonetheless. Like, in her mind, she believes that she's oppressed, that she's being held back, that we live in an evil and patriarchal system. But the man running the world is the top 1%, less than 1% of men. But since they can't deny their biology, since she can't stop being attracted and not chase those top 1% of men, she's gonna take it out on you, who are objectively living harder, more difficult lives than her. Women really don't realize how difficult men's lives are. If you are a woman watching this and if you think you are struggling, imagine our situation. Because society ain't gonna label you as a massive loser if you are working as a cashier at age 25. Now try being a man. You are going to get clowned by your peers. Nobody's going to respect you. Nobody will want to date you. Women are completely and utterly disconnected from this reality. At least most of them, because they never really experience it themselves. And not only that, not only experience them. Education system, those colleges and media tells them that they are being held back, that there's a patriarchy. And women are the eternal victims of this. And they buy into that. Of course they do. So they are disconnected from the realities of the vast majority of men. Sub-8, low-status men. Just because they always protect one of their own, no matter what, they don't get this intra-male competition that we gotta deal with. Bro, men hate each other. I mean, there's an intra-gender competition among women too, but only to some degree. Only when it comes to attracting top 1% of men. But nowhere near as bad as men do. The Lindsay Clancy case is the perfect example of this. Guys, imagine if a man killed his 3 children in cold blood just because his wife treated him badly, or he was depressed, or whatever, you wouldn't find a single man defending him.
Nope.
Not a single soul, as it should be. For example,
unless he was hot. Unless he was hot. If the guy was attractive, then there would be women simping for him. So, you know, like a Ted Bundy type.
How we blasted that father, that so-called father who caused the death of his own child. That treadmill case, right? You are going to remember that video. I have blasted that father. And not a single, guys, not one single comment under that video said, hey, Rhea, he was just doing what he thought was the best for his kid. Not a single comment said that. And keep in mind, his case was nothing like Lindsay. It was a manslaughter. It wasn't a straight-up premeditated murder in cold blood like her case. But women are legit defending that cold-blooded murderer. I mean, guys, we are going to see what happens next week. The verdict is going to come out. But honestly, living in this clown show that we live in, it wouldn't surprise me if she walks. If they say, oh, she's just mentally ill, not evil, not criminally liable. So she gets admitted to a hospital for a couple years and then she walks. She's among us. She's going to be prepping your food. You better hope she doesn't see your name, the male name on the order and mess with the food.
See, SNK Nostalgia with the 2, I hate the left. Unfortunately, this is not a left or right issue. This is a male versus female issue because when push comes to shove, women will defend each other regardless of political affiliation. And SNK Nostalgia also with the 2, laced with Fent most likely, possibly, you know? That shit's a real problem. Like, doing drugs to me is just retarded. Like, there's zero benefit, but you can't tell people some shit. I don't know. And also the 2, really appreciate it, man. I stopped doing drugs 20 years ago. Totally worth. Yeah, that's definitely the right decision, man. It ain't worth the risk. Any perceived benefit is far, you know, outweighed by the potential it has to fuck up your life.
But yeah, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up here. Don't be a fucking free agent in life. Or go be it. Fuck it, man. Go be it, you know? Since it is my fault, go be a fucking free agent.
Alright, let's see. So next up, we got this. Alright.
I was thinking about bringing unicorns back, Peter. Really, lighten everybody's spirits up. What do you think? I think you should probably save that for next year. This year has been so bad. People would probably just kill them all. Yeah, you're probably right. New Year's Day, maybe. Hey guys, I'm back. Peter, the chains. Did you not put...
Is this the right video? What is this shit? I've never understood why you'd want that to make you... Oh, wait. Want something that makes you a retard. Kind of like me trying to read. Like drugs. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've never wanted to take substances that inhibit my ability to, you know, act rationally. I don't know, like... I've always wanted to, you know, basically have control of my faculties, not, you know, get rid of them.
Chains on the gate, they were just regular chains. They weren't even like heaven chains. They wouldn't have done anything. Yeah, the chains weren't tight enough. I was able to squeeze through. Okay, Caleb, what are you here to tell me I've done wrong now? It's just constructive criticism. But why did you make gnats? You mean
It's rape apologist chance.
Gnats? No way. Yeah, why would there be a G on it if it wasn't pronounced G? You guys are messing with me. Nope, it's gnats, but it's mostly for other small bugs and birds to eat. Birds could eat seeds and worms.
2023 Perfect Dark with the rage quit. Women shouldn't take accountability except for when she's white and says gamer, or she's 14 and accusing an engineer of trying to, yeah, grape soda her. Exactly, man. Yup, exactly. Yeah, there's always exceptions. So, you know, some level of oppression outweighs others.
I don't have nearly as much trouble with worms. Gnats try to drink from your eyes. They only drink eye juice. Gnats can't even get close to me because I radiate so much energy. If they try to drink from my eyes, they would explode. So my dog bit a little kid yesterday, and I had to put him down so I wouldn't get in trouble. I had him a little funeral and dug him a small grave. He wasn't very big. I just hope that his parents don't come over to my back.
PK did not super chat since we watched his video, so we've already seen it.
Backyard. A headstone reading Bryson Jr. might give me away. All right, gang, we're almost done with this Walmart bathroom. One last thing to do is to check and make sure the gap in the stall doors lines up perfectly with the center of the toilet. Boss, I'd be honored to test it for you. All right, Timothy, you're my man. Get in there.
That is, I have noticed that before.
Everybody take notes. Be a little more like Timothy. Show some initiative. How's it look, boss? All right, let me give it a slow walk by and check it out. Perfect. The gap is just big enough to see all of your secret parts as I walk by. Exactly like it was designed. Flawless. Heck yeah, the American dream, huh? Being able to lock eyes with a stranger through the stall door while you're taking a number 2 in a Walmart bathroom. Couldn't get any better. Amen, Timothy. Greatest country in the world. I'll drink to that. Could you stop watching me, though, for a second so I can actually use the bathroom before we leave? Not a chance. Cars. Am I right? Yeah, it's a great movie. Owen Wilson as a car, chasing his dreams with Mater. No, cars in real life. The ones you can really drive. Oh, yeah. Those are cool, too. They help me get from place to place.
Yeah, I'm not big on TikTok either.
You know what I mean? When you turn the switch on the steering wheel and the lights come on.
I don't even have it.
Oh, man. Hood scoops, spoilers. I'm talking aerodynamics here. This thing, wind. It's not even a problem for this car. Tires and rims wide and low for maximum torque, for takeoff speed. Do you know of Fast and Furious, the franchise? Yeah, I've heard of it. Pure inspiration motivated me to do cars. Why do you know how they live in Tokyo? Yeah, you know, drifting. Wish I could have sex with cars. Oh, hey, Caleb. Oh, hey, stranger in my messages. What's up? You are fat. Oh. Is that the only reason you messaged me? And you are bald. Fat, bald guy. Are you okay? I feel like there's some deeper issues going on here. Your mom's vagina is my deeper issue. Burn. Like, you're being pretty rude, but I feel like it's a cry for help. Those jeans are crying for help, because you're so fat. Okay, I get it. Enough. What's going on? What's bothering you? Why don't my parents love each other anymore? What's going on? Did I do something?
You.
Sometimes people just grow apart. You're growing apart because you're getting so fat. Come on, do you want help or not? Yes, please, help me. I mean, all they gotta do is put a mask on.
I guess this is like a cringe compilation or something. I don't know.
Hard as that to understand. I mean, let's face it,
No
not
clue,
all
man.
of your creations were the smartest.
Never seen this dude before in my life.
You remember Hitler, right? Yeah. How could I forget? I messed up bad making him. Hey, what are you guys talking about? None of your business, Caleb. This is a private conversation. How do you keep getting in here? Is a real question. Wouldn't you like to know? But I do have a real question. Oh, really? I never would. Yeah, of course you do. What is it? What do you want? Why'd you put foreskin on wingers if we were going to have to eventually just start cutting it off due to, like, medical issues? Originally, it was meant to
Because it's a perfect pizza topping for Rabbi Sheckelstein.
protect against infections, but end up being the cause of most of those. So, yeah, and the whole thing is just really ugly with or without the foreskin. Mom still has mine saved in a little memory book. Wait, you have a mom? So you're human. At least he's part human. Who's your dad? Bye. Wait.
Okay. Oh, okay. Nice guys always finish last. Should have known that.
What are you laughing at, you little bitch? Oh, God, not a fruit fly. Get out of here. In your dreams. I've only just arrived. I'm just trying to watch a show. Can you get out of my face?
Should go back to MW4 to spite PK. I could. I wouldn't mind playing it again.
What the shit? This is my place now. I own this whole place. Yeah, okay. Don't you only live for like a day or two? You wish. That's a common misconception. A fruit fly's life cycle is anywhere from 35 to 60 days. I'm gonna be here for a while. You used to seeing me fly by the TV. Might even land on your face every now and then. Or on your food. Not if I snatch you out of the air, you slow flying piece of shit. I'd like to see you try. Maybe I'll make you a little apple juice and Dawn dish soap cocktail. Alright, chill. So I've done this thing since I was little, where I like give human names to food. Like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich is a peanut butter and Jeremy sandwich. A Philly cheesesteak is a Philip cheesesteak. Sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is a sausage Greg and cheese biscuit. I don't know why I do it, but I love it. It cracks me up inside every time. And I want to know if I'm the only one who does this. What are some names that you guys give food? Let me know in the comments or something, okay? Love you so much.
I got bitches off the sands. Bitch, I got bitches.
I know nothing about this, bro. Don't ask me.
Come on, dude.
I'm guessing this is like a TikTok cringe compilation.
Dude, one of us is gonna have to change. All right.
No clue.
Again.
Dude,
come
seriously?
on.
Okay.
Dude, that's like that Last of Us episode.
Yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go. What happened? What's going on? Yeah, baby. Let's go. What's going on? Did you win something? What?
Yeah, I remember the TikTok shit that U Generation used to send all the time. Do you guys remember that?
No, bro, it's you. You in that water. You took a drink of it.
U Generation was a big fan of TikTok back in the day.
Yeah, I was thirsty. I needed a drink. Hell yeah. Up top. Let's go! I don't want to. I just came down for a drink. It's late. I was parched. I don't want to go. I don't want to get hyped up right now. Let's go.
No, it wasn't God Howard. It was U Generation.
I don't want to. I just want to take another drink of water. I don't want to go back upstairs. I don't want to go to bed.
He used to send furry compilations, brony compilations, TikTok compilations, weeb compilations.
Let's go. Here's the #1 surefire way to pick up a girl at the gym. Just leave her alone. She's not there for you, bro. You just fucking
sad but true.
Focus on yourself. Work on your muscles. You know, get fit. And if she's interested, one way or another, she'll let you know. Okay? Don't be a creep. All right? Love you so much.
But every time I go to the gym, I get arrested. God. It's not my fault I can't hide my boner in my shorts. God.
Bruh. That's gotta be brutal, dude. Such a gooner that you can't even go to the fucking gym without popping a chub. Yoinks. That's pretty crazy. Popping a chub at the gym. All right, should we see? Do we have a Dreamcast guy poll tonight? Not trash. All right, we'll see.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here.
Let's hear our in-depth 9-minute review of Modern Warfare 4.
We're talking about the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 beta because I've now played about 5 hours of it, getting a ton of kills, actually wiping lobbies, tested out weapons and perks, but I gotta say that this feels like a very different Call of Duty in both a good
No, it doesn't.
way and a bad way. There's already a bunch of people that are very split, to be honest, about the quicker time to kill. This feels brutal, but there's also some terrible glitches in this. Spawn points are basically busted, and they're already posting apologies about how messed up the skill-based matchmaking is. But I want to talk about the goods and the bads, because I have to admit that this is the first Call of Duty I've played in a very long time that actually makes me hopeful. If I'm just
That's because despite all of Dreamcast Guy's flaws, I think Dreamcast Guy is a good content creator as a whole.
Being brutally honest, I've reviewed pretty much every Call of Duty for the last decade, and there have been some good ones and some bad ones, but the last couple have not only been some of the worst shooters I've ever played in my life, they're some of the worst games I ever played in my life. Like, Black Ops 7 is such a colossal dumpster fire, I was actually surprised by how poor it played. Whereas now, Modern Warfare 4 Beta, at least in this slice of it, these early maps, these early guns, these early level ups, this feels like the Call of Duty that I have been craving. Now, this is a pretty
Agreed.
dang big bet. We're going to talk about every
Dreamcast Guy really liked Modern Warfare 2 2022 as well, so he has good taste when it comes to Call of Duty multiplayer in some cases. So I actually do agree with him on this one.
everything about it, including the perks, the loadouts, and everything like that. But I want to start by talking about the campaign, because for the first time, this actually includes a single-player story mission in it. So let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this time around, the story in Call of Duty is actually pretty interesting. We're trying to go against Korea. So already, it seems very different. The graphical engine keeps getting updated. This is, I think, the next, this is the Infinity Ward. Like, every time you play a Call of Duty, they're always on these big cyclical loops. Each of the different, 15 different studios that all help with Call of Duty take turns with a game. This is the next Infinity War project. And I always thought that Infinity War did some of the best Call of Duty stories. Honestly, I think this is going to have some really good character moments. But even now, just having trench warfare in Korea, blowing up power stations, driving around tanks, trying to mow people down with explosives and stuff, instantly, for a first mission, it feels like there's a layer of confidence to this Call of Duty that has been lacking. The last couple Call of Duty stories have been, terrible. Hard to even call them stories. They're practically multiplayer maps with cutscenes. This is an actual Call of Duty story of old. And I like that. I think that's probably why they included it, because they knew how good it was. Hopefully, this is a...
There better not be fucking body armor in the campaign. That's all I can say, man. I am so sick of that shit. Period. Fuck that.
Full campaign. There's been a couple Call of Duty campaigns that are
that shit drives me. Fucking body armor in a COD campaign. Why? That is the most unnecessary shit imaginable.
3 hours long. Hopefully this is a typical 10-hour campaign. But in this...
Well, no Call of Duty campaign is 10 hours. They're all 3 to 4 hours, but...
I do like the fact that you instantly feel how much better the gunplay is. Now, let's switch over to the multiplayer. So, in this, there's 6 different
let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 playing Dreamcast guy is my English speaker. Nice, man. And if all this with the 2, there it. Oh, great. Wonderful.
Player maps that'll be available during the course of
Gotta love it, man.
This beta, and a lot of different
Warzone mechanics and campaign. Wowie zowie.
Different modes, the typical domination, diffuse, team deathmatch, mosh pit stuff, right? But I want to mostly talk about the gameplay itself, the time to kill specifically. So, time to kill is very different from Call of Duty to Call of Duty. This feels like some of the fastest ever. Maybe
it's great.
Yeah, I'm misremembering, but I've played a lot of Call of Duty. This feels like you die very, very fast. And I have to admit, I love how it feels. It feels incredibly good. It feels incredibly snappy. And I do like that it makes it feels like you can almost get those counter kills. If somebody barely taps you, you can sometimes flip around, and if you're quick enough, get a kill on them before they take you out. Especially, I do like, honestly, how all the freaking guns feel so far. Especially, honestly, the LMGs. All of them, submachine guns, assault rifles. I haven't messed with the sniper rifles yet, but I have seen some people a bit split as to how good this feels speed-wise. Stuff like tactical sprint, it does feel like loading, reloading.
They toned down the tactical sprint.
Going fast feels much faster, and with that quicker time to kill, stuff like slides, the fact that you can bunny hop, you can literally just jump around and shoot, stuff like that feels like they're trying to go back to those early, kind of almost cartoonish at times Call of Duties, which I have to admit, as a 40-year-old man, I kind of like that era of Call of Duty. This is very reaction time heavy. I feel like the top players are going to be absolutely God mode, and the peons are going to get slaughtered. But that brings me to skill-based matchmaking. Now, they've been talking a lot about how they've been basically trying to tweak the engine to increase playtime. Call of Duty's posted public statements for the last week talking a lot about how they've basically been trying to tweak how people get match made, how you end up in particular rounds, because they can't just say, all the level 20 people fight together. So this new system is apparently trying to be both. The idea is they're trying to learn from both systems, skill-based matchmaking and just classic matchmaking, where it throws in a bunch of different people. And essentially what they said is that open matchmaking has 32% higher quit rates, 14% less kills, 5% slower win rates or lower win rates, and 60% not fun ratings. They are trying to claim that skill-based matchmaking actually increases the amount that people play. The main reason people don't like skill-based matchmaking, and the reason they're so against it, is because it makes it where every time you have a good match, you just get thrown into the pit. Oh man, like I had some games here where I'm just absolutely wiping up a lobby. Well, my next 5 lobbies are going to usually be a murder's nest. No, sorry, you had a good game. Now everything is going to be brutally, brutally hard. Or vice versa. You have one bad match and now you're being thrown in with like freaking 5-year-olds with open mic eating Doritos. I think that the skill-based matchmaking here still feels too tuned. Even now when there's a huge glut, the big problem is that the longer a Call of Duty is out, if you're playing multiple seasons of it, a lot of times the skill-based matchmaking gets worse and worse as that player pool shrinks. And I feel like I'm already feeling that a bit, especially the fact that, honestly, everything in here feels really weird. The speed of it just feels weird. Player movement feels way quicker, which I do enjoy, but some people do seem like they're extremely good. Mostly the fact that the spawn points do not make sense. Sometimes you'll literally spawn behind other players, literally behind them, and just mow down the entire team. It just feels like I don't really get. Maybe it's just that these are very tiny maps. Maybe we're going to get bigger maps. But for this slice of Call of Duty, it definitely feels like it's skewed towards instant kills and getting right back into the fight. But I want to talk a bit more about the perks and a bit more about just the loadouts, right? How you equip your guns. Now, I've only played 5 hours of it, so I haven't had a ton of chance to like power level and prestige and stuff like that. But first impressions, all the guns do feel really, really weighty. Now, what I mean by that is I feel like the best...
I agree. There is like a tactical slot. Again, I kind of like hesitate to say tactical, but it feels like one of those tactical shooters where, you know, your movement's a little more deliberate and actions like reloading and stuff like that take a little bit longer. There is like a weight to the weapons. I agree with it. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. It's official. Ebonics is more official than Dreamcast guy. She, man. For real? And also the 2, I thought he fixed his grill. Apparently not. Only the top. He hasn't done the bottom ones yet. I don't know if he is going to.
Part of playing any Call of Duty is leveling up your favorite gun, whether it is an M4 or a sniper rifle or a shotgun or something. It feels good to load it up and keep snapping on extra, extended clips and cool extra guns and butts and sniper scopes and stuff, right? This feels like already I am liking how the balance feels. A lot of these perks, Battle Hardened, Ghost, Hardline, all these perks coming back feel extra good. But I do want to kind of see how this balances out. I do think that something I think that Call of Duty does better than any other shooter, part of the reason it's so dang popular, is that they're not afraid to constantly be tweaking stuff. They release practically weekly package updates to try and make it so the stuff that's too strong gets a little bit balanced out. There is definitely some guns that already feel a little bit over tweaked in this early, hour 1, day 1 beta. But I gotta say that all of this feels really good. Some of the Call of Duties that are the worst almost just feel like squirt guns, right? It just feels almost like little people going pew, pew, pew. Whereas here, this does seem to convey the weightiness and the impact of good Call of Duties in a way that really feels fun. I am hopeful about this Call of Duty. Maybe these are just the best maps. Maybe this is just the best campaign. Maybe this is just the best guns. But for a first impression vertical slice, extremely impressed. As a guy that probably plays like 50 hours of every Call of Duty before he gets bored, this one is one that I'm actually excited about. We'll see if it actually measures up to be good and see if it actually really scales out. But right now, currently my hype levels went from like a 9 to an 11.
We watched a video on the Switch 2 version of it, and it looks pretty good, honestly, for the Switch. The frame rate looks pretty consistent. Obviously the visuals are a little rough, but overall it looks pretty good.
Wait, why did I say 9/11? Anyways, thank you so much for watching this video.
9/11, whoa.
If you could please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. And what do you think about the Call of Duty beta?
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always...
Personally, I like it. GTA. Okay. Sorry, Dreamy. That's where I tap out. But I agree with his take on COD. Great, we're getting more Korean thirst traps now. Brutal, dude. I guess I'm old school. Yeah, exactly.
The Mamdani administration is emboldening us so that we no longer tolerate the violence of evictions as a matter of business as usual. My landlord owns dozens of buildings, but he is not a steward of the public trust.
Why do people expect to live in other people's homes for free? It's a mindset that I just don't understand. I don't get this concept. I was taught that you live in the home that you own and never enter someone else's house without their permission or you're trespassing and you can get shot. What happened to that? What happened to being able to pull out your rifle on someone that's on your property? Now you just have to let them in, feed them, and wipe their ass?
The Mamdani
must not simp. I will not subscribe to her OnlyFans, guys. I promise. But if it has a free trial, this is your type. Well, any woman that encourages killing people who break the law is pretty based. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I find her to be more honest than your typical trad LARPer. You know, she's upfront with what she is, you know? She's an OnlyFans chick, obviously thirst trapping, and, you know, that is more honest than a lot of these so-called tradcon, you know, right-wing e-girls that are just massive whores behind the scenes, you know, have triple-digit body counts, and, you know, all the other nasty shit they get up to, and who are basically just living a lie and LARPing. So, I can appreciate the honesty of the grift. I'll just put it that way. It's far more appealing than some LARPing liar who is, you know, trying to deceive you. This chick's up front with what she is, so that's more admirable in my opinion. I'm gonna break into your house and say hi, Griffin, and leave. Yeah, on a stretcher. SNK nostalgia with a 2. Sick and tired of being sick and tired now? I don't blame you, man. The fatigue is setting in, for sure. Dude, what the fuck is this? Bro, what? How to hug a woman to trigger secret attraction. The hug that left her... Hold on, we need to watch this.
A single hug, 3 seconds
Okay, it's just AI shit, but still.
long, can make a woman think about you for 3 entire days. And no, that is not an exaggeration. That is neuroscience.
Yeah, this is definitely straight out of New Delhi.
But here is the part that should genuinely concern you.
Okay,
Most
thank
men are
you.
hugging women in a way that actually kills attraction on contact. She pulls away, and something inside her quietly files you under friend permanently, and you never even knew the audition was happening.
Yeah, you gotta squeeze her until she literally can't breathe. Until she invokes the word of St. Floyd of fentanyl. Don't let go.
Here is something I probably should not be telling you, but I'm going to say it anyway because honestly, somebody needs to. Women decide how they feel about you physically within the first few seconds of a hug. Not during the long conversations, not during the expensive dinner, during the hug, that
That's why you grab a handful of that cheek, bro.
mundane, overlooked, hey, good to see you, hug that you probably put zero thought into the last time you greeted a woman. A study published in the journal Comprehensive Psychology found that a hug lasting at least 20 seconds triggers a significant release of oxytocin, the bonding hormone in both people involved. The psychology behind physical connection. Dr. Paul Zak, a neuroeconomist sometimes called Dr. Love, has spent years studying this exact mechanism. And his research confirms that physical touch, specifically embracing, can increase trust between two people by up to 50%. 50% from a hug, not from your resume, not from...
Boring. Come on, Indians. You got to do better than that. I wanted to hear about her getting all wet and wild. Bro, what the fuck? Cracking a torta made me realize the dating market is cooked. Should we listen to this scholarly analysis of the dating landscape?
So back in 2019, bro, I was up on the dating apps and everything, you know what I'm saying? And as I was swiping through, I matched with
I don't know what you're saying.
this one woman, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, based off of her picture, she seemed smooth and everything, you know what I'm saying? She seemed super smooth. And, you know, I think I got her like Snapchat or whatever back then. And we was talking and everything was cool, you know what I'm saying? She was showing a lot of interest and showing a lot of attention and everything like that. And, you know, I was like, all right, cool. Like, you know, she looks smooth, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Now, at the time, bro, you know what I'm saying? She had lived mad far. So we were trying to figure out like where we gonna meet up. And when I say mad far, I don't mean like super far, but it was gonna be a little bit of a drive, bro. I was gonna have to drive like 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And that's a ways, brother. So we decided to meet up at a Buffalo Wild Wings, right? And I should have known from that point, right? I should have known from that point what it was gonna be. Because who really goes on a first date at a Buffalo Wild Wings? But you know,
big backs.
That's neither here nor there, bro. Buffalo Wild Wings it was, all right? So it's the day of the date. I pull up, you know what I'm saying? I'm a little nervous because at the time, this was my first actual, like, Tinder date, technically, right? This is the first time I ever meet somebody off the app, right? And I pull up, and I go, and I get out, right? And I know I'm there first, right? I know I was a little late, but I'm there first. I go inside, right? I use the bathroom. I come out. I see her. Instantly, when I see her, I knew this was a mistake. I knew this was a mistake, brother. I knew it was a mistake. I come out, bro. I see a hefty, you know what I'm saying? A hefty individual in front of me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Built like I don't know, bro, Nikola Jokic or something like that, bro. Hefty individual, you know what I'm saying? And I'm looking, I'm like, I know that ain't. Nah, so I genuinely, I almost like ignore her, right? And I'm like looking at my phone, and I'm like, ain't no way. She come over to me, she's like, yo, hey, I'm such and such from the app. I'm like, oh, all right, cool. I guess this is what it was, bro. This one was a certified torta, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. This one was a certified torta. But you know what? I was like, you know what? We already here, brother. I done made the drive. Let's just get some wings. So we start eating, right? We sitting down, we eating the wings. And I'm trying to have a conversation with this person, right? Because at least we gonna have a conversation. And as I'm trying to talk, bro, tell me why she was the most dry individual of all time. Now, at this point, I low-key feel disrespected because it's like, bro, you already...
She just wanted the food, bro.
You know what I'm saying? A BBW, my nigga. Like, you already a BBW, and you over here, you got the nerve to also be dry in conversation. You trying to ego me? You trying to ego me, my nigga? What's going on with you? So she being mad dry, like, the conversation was so bad. Like, it genuinely made me realize that people these days, bro, don't know how to have conversations. Now, mind you, this was before the big lockdowns, right? This is long before the big lockdowns. So I can't even imagine what this shit is like now. So for those of y'all out there that's single in 2026 and onward, 2027, whenever you're seeing this video, 2028, 2030, not gonna lie to you, bro, I feel so sorry for y'all because
Abandon
a lot
hope.
of people out there don't know how to hold conversations. Whether it's a man or a woman, bro, you talk to somebody these days and they just, yeah, okay, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, how you gonna be dry on the date? That shit don't even make no damn sense, but that's what people are like these days. And you can attribute part of it to the lockdowns. You know, people were very by themselves. They socially were like kind of stunted in their growth. Like they don't know how to talk to each other. They don't know how to hold conversations. They're socially awkward. But even before that, it was already getting like that, bro. And I'm not even trying to sit here and say that social media is the culprit for everything ever.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I want India to keep saving the planet. They do. Exactly, man. India Superpower 2030.
But what I am gonna say is, social media definitely has done some damage. Brother.
India
It's done
number
some damage,
one.
because you talk to people in real life these days, and it's like they just like it's like everybody's like fucking slow, bro. like they don't have anything to say. There's nothing going on behind them blue eyes. And it's like, what's really going on? You can't even hold a conversation. So if you really think about it, if you can't even hold a conversation, how is it that we supposed to how are you supposed to find a relationship if you can't even hold a conversation? You know what I'm saying? So for all y'all out there that's looking for somebody, bro, I feel for you. I feel for you. But what you got to do, man, is just make sure that your social game is on point, because the worst thing that can happen is your social game is not on point and neither is theirs, and y'all just both like staring at each other like these. Like, this is exactly why people have no idea, like how to talk. You know what I'm saying? That's why people always be I'm going on a first date. What do I say? What do I talk to her about? What do I talk about? Woody. There's nothing to talk about. And it's because we've completely forgotten. We've lost the ability to be able to converse, right? You're supposed to talk about each other. You're supposed to learn who each other is. That's what y'all supposed to do. You feel me? And it's like, we've lost the ability to do that. We are now in a point to where you sit down with somebody and it's like, you damn near gotta interrogate them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, part of this can be an attraction thing, obviously, right? If the person...
I just noticed he has the fucking One Piece hat in the background.
...from you finds you attractive, they don't make it easy. But at the same time, it's not how it used to be, even if they are attracted to you. Because here's the thing. That's only one part of the equation. The other part of the equation is this. Especially with women, bro. Women nowadays, bro, when they got an ego... When they got hella followers, right? They don't even have to be an influencer. If they look a certain type of way, they're a baddie, or they define themselves as a baddie. Because look, I ain't gonna lie, every girl claim they a baddie now, bro. It's out here 3s and 4s out of 10s. Out here,
I'm a teen.
Claiming they baddies, brother. Like, it's bad. It's getting terrible out here. But if they classify themselves as a baddie, right? They don't expect you to do all the heavy lifting. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they don't bring nothing to the table. You know what I'm saying? They want you to pay for the date. They want you to be a gentleman. They want you to carry the conversation. They want you to do X, Y, and Z. And what do they bring to the table? And the thing is, like, they ain't even bringing no buns to the table. They ain't even giving it up. So it's like, what is the point of going on this date in the first place? Oh, to get to know each other. How am I supposed to get to know you when you're sitting there just mad quiet? You expect me to carry the whole convo, bro. You know what I'm saying? Girls always like, oh, make me laugh, make me do this, make me do this, make me do that. If I gotta make you do shit, no, bro. Asking for too damn much, bro. It's like, goddamn. And this is exactly why this generation is not gonna have no kids, not gonna have no babies, not gonna get married, none of that. It's because people don't know how to goddamn communicate no more. People don't know how to come together no more. It's all about, what can I get out of this person, rather than, oh, what can I get to know this person? Can we actually form a real connection? You know what I mean? Like, build a real connection, build a real vibe. Nowadays, it's, oh, what can I get out of him? Nowadays, it's like, oh, what did he buy you on the first date, girl? Oh, where did he take you? Where did he take you? What is he doing for me? Like, that's all it is. Everybody just trying to get something out of each other, bro. And it's like, god damn, bro. This just made me realize that dating is fried, bro. Like, going on that date made me realize that it's fried. Back then it was fried. It was cooked back then. I can't even imagine how cooked it is now. I can't even imagine. So what is the solution, right? What is the solution? Because we know dating is fucking fried. It's over roasted.
You gotta go gay, man.
Barbecued, right? The solution, I don't know. You just kind of have to keep looking, bro. When it comes to finding a relationship, you just have to be very intentional about what you're looking for and just be very picky. You know what I'm saying? Too many times people pick other people that have all these red flags, and you stay with them just because you're so lonely and you're tired of being lonely. You can't do that shit, bro. You gotta be mad picky, and you gotta find the right one no matter how long that takes. And if that means you're just gonna be alone for the rest of your life, you might just have to take that L to the chin, brother. I don't know, man. But let me know what y'all think in the comment section. I'm out.
If you can't get a woman, you have to become the woman. There you go. SNK nostalgia with the 2, tattoos and mental illnesses. Yeah, I would imagine there's a pretty strong correlation between the two of those, for sure. I'm sure there's a pretty strong correlation between the two of those. Chat, does sucking her thumb make you gay? Like putting her thumb in your mouth? I don't think so. Let's see. Yeah, I may just play some more Modern Warfare 4. I don't know. I could do some more
gaming.
Let's see. SNK nostalgia with the 2. That's fine. We can check it out. Woke.
Just wanted to remind you guys, if a biological man says he has a vagina now, that's not a vagina, friend. That's an open wound. Get that looked at. So anyway, a lot of people are saying that Resident Evil Requiem is the best Resident Evil they played in years, but is it cuck journalists saying this or normal dudes? Grace Ashcroft definitely isn't as hot as Ada Wong. Has Capcom...
What? Hold on.
But is it cuck journalists saying this or normal dudes? Grace Ashcroft definitely isn't...
That is wrong, bro. That is absolutely wrong. Now, if Grace had longer hair, she would be, like, primo. The short hair does take away a bit from it, but, dog, Ada Wong looks like a 40-year-old, like, nail salon owner.
As hot as Ada Wong. Has Capcom finally given in to the LG HD TV mafia and made the main female an ugly girl boss? Has Leon been turned into some kind of gay thirst trap, or is he the based Chad we've always known him to be? I just played this entire game, and in this video, you are going to get my 100% brutal, honest thoughts on RE Requiem. Let's get into it. Fellas, I am happy to report that this is possibly one of the most based video games I have ever played. Grace Ashcroft is feminine. She is helpless. She desperately needs a man. She cannot defend herself. You'll notice even when you play as her, you have a bunch of shitty weapons that don't really work. From the very first time she encounters a zombie cop, she gets her coat caught in something and is flailing around exactly like a woman would, swinging a fireplace poker at him. This was the exact moment I realized, oh hell yeah, this game's gonna be good. See guys, in a game made by a Western studio, Grace Ashcroft would be 300 pounds, ugly as hell, trans, and immediately mowing down zombies because she's a girl boss. This is how unfathomably based Japan is. Japan is like, yeah, of course women are weaker than men. Are you fucking stupid? So the parts of the game with Grace work so well specifically because Grace is weak, feminine, and helpless. Leon, however, is of course the perfect counterbalance to Grace. He's the hero. He's been here before, kills 20 zombies without breaking a sweat. He has an absolutely insane arsenal of guns and weapons compared to Grace. They gave him this new tomahawk weapon instead of a knife. It breaks and you have to sharpen it. It's very cool. But my main point here is that Leon saves Grace probably 50 times over the course of this game. You know, the way God intended it. Men saving women. Get mad at Jesus. Don't get mad at me. As I was playing this game, I could just feel the troons seething in the comment section. Men saving women? How chauvinist and misogynist. Guys, in case it wasn't already obvious, Capcom is for the chuds. After the ultra-based Pragmata, they might as well change their name to Chudcom. But on top of
the ultra-based I don't know if I would describe Pragmata as ultra-based, but I mean, it was good.
All this, Leon delivers some of his best one-liners ever.
Sorry, but I'm not on the menu. Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Leon Tempe. We finally meet.
Didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
As always, Japan in 2026 is better at doing Western culture than Western culture is. All of the arts and institutions in the West have become infested with LGBTQ pedophile weirdos. Japan is like the friend holding up a mirror to the dude who wears a dress now but used to be based in the 80s. Remember who you are, white man? Leon's lines are straight out of 80s and 90s American movies.
Knock, knock.
Say hello to my little friend!
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Guys, the West has fallen. We let this happen to ourselves. We allowed communists, Jews, and homosexuals into our most treasured institutions, and we let them make the art our culture consumes. We only have ourselves to blame. But guys, I haven't even gotten to the best part yet. The best part of all of this is that RE Requiem is actually an anti-trans game. I can hear all the gender-confused trans demons out there just screeching in agony right now. Let me explain what I mean. Leon is the ultimate masculine character, you might argue. Grace is the ultimate soft, feminine character. Throughout the course of the game, Grace and Leon are serving as the sort of caretaker of a young girl named Emily. So in many ways, you could say Leon, Grace, and the girl they are looking after are meant to represent the nuclear family which gays and communists hate so much. So you see, Capcom very explicitly made the white heterosexual couple with a child in the game the good guys. So who are the bad guys in the game? Dr. Victor Gideon and Zeno, an Albert Wesker lookalike. Now let's think about the similarities between Gideon and Zeno and the LG HDTV mafia today. Both of these guys are obsessed with experimenting on children. Modern leftists and trans people are obsessed with doing gender experiments on children. Both of these guys have zero...
This is such a reach, but it is funny. It's like I always say, trannies love horror games because it deals with body horror. You know, these disgusting, mutilated freak shows. They can relate.
Regard for the kids they're experimenting on dying. Modern leftists abort babies like it's going out of style. But here is the crazy one. Victor Gideon and Zeno both heavily engage in body modification, just like trans people do.
Yep. Exactly.
Bro, in our developer tier list from a couple days ago, this is why I told y'all the guys at Capcom are unfathomably based. They are one of the most based and right-wing developers out there right now. Bro, RE Requiem just made normal men and women the good guys and trans people the bad guys in their latest AAA game. Based! So guys, if you support baseness, go to a digital store right now and get this game. We all should be supporting this game. So anyway, at a high level, this game is incredibly based. What I want to do now is take you through the basic...
A digital store? No! No disc, no buy!
Basic gameplay and systems, and towards the end of the video, I'm going to clearly mark a spoiler section where I talk about the end events of the game, so you can avoid all that if you haven't played it yet. So first off, one of the most dramatic improvements in this game from past Resident Evils is that with either character, at any time, you can switch between first-person and third-person mode. Now, I think in RE Village, they added an update later that lets you play in first or third person, but this is the first mainline Resident Evil game that from day one lets you switch between first and third person at any time in any game mode with any character. So allowing the player to choose at any time which they want to play as is the ultimate Chad move by Capcom and shows that they are perhaps the last developer doing exactly what their fans want. Resident Evil Requiem starts off with Grace Ashcroft, a technical analyst for the FBI, being sent to investigate a mysterious death at the Wrenwood Hotel. What you find out very soon is that 8 years prior, Grace's mom was killed at this hotel. I love how the FBI is like, oh, hey, this girl's mom died at that hotel. Let's definitely send her. I'm sure she will be completely objective in her investigation of this matter. So Grace goes there and finds out some mysterious shit is happening. Now, Alyssa Ashcroft, Grace's dead mom, was originally in Resident Evil Outbreak in Raccoon City and was somehow involved with the virus, and this is all going to tie back into the T-virus somehow, of course. Meanwhile, Leon has been sent by the DSO to investigate the very same disturbance at the Wrenwood Hotel and is assisted throughout the game by Sherry Birkin. The moment he shows up in his badass car with the music pumping, you're like, oh, fuck yeah, there's our boy. So Grace gets captured by Victor Gideon and ends up at the Rhodes Hill Care Center, the first major location in the game. Leon is also tracking Victor because he's a former Raccoon City scientist, and so that's why Grace and Leon end up in the same spot. So the first third of this game is inside this big mental hospital, basically. Something they do really well in this game that keeps it from getting boring is that you'll play for maybe 2 hours as Grace.
Guys, do you remember this? That shit was so fucking funny, man. Like, dude, they absolutely had to coach her into making porn noises. There's no way. It's like they knew people were gonna make porn of this game, so they're like, you know what? We're going to save them the time of having to pay, you know, dub actors to put the audio over it. We're just going to give it to them straight out the box.
And then 2 hours as Leon, and it shifts back and forth like that. So for the portions you're playing as Grace,
Yeah,
she's
I do have
obviously
this
physically
bookmarked.
smaller and weaker, so you're mostly solving puzzles and not engaging in combat as much and doing stealth and things like that. Grace's portions are much more about being stealthy, getting around without using any resources, and somehow getting through this hospital while solving the puzzles and not being discovered. What I think makes this game feel so good to play is that when you switch to Leon, you're switching to a completely different gameplay style, and you're playing as an Ultra Chad, putting your tomahawk through skulls, firing rocket launchers, and just mowing down zombies. The Grace portions play almost exactly like the beginning of the Resident Evil 2 remake, whereas the Leon portions play kind of exactly like Resident Evil 4, just tons of action. Big bosses, big action, tons of guns, tons of cool boss mechanics, etc. There's also portions in this game where you play as Emily, the young girl, but that's only a small segment. Underscoring the fact that I think this game is an ultra-based anti-trans game, you discover that just like the modern LG HDTV mafia is experimenting on and obsessed with children, the main villains of this game are similarly obsessed with experimenting on children. Truly disgusting stuff, and glad that Leon blows the villains' heads off with a shotgun. It's wonderful. So I don't want to give too much more of this game away. If you like the modern direction of the first-person Resident Evil game since 2017, mixed with the gameplay of 2019 RE2 Remake, you are going to absolutely love this game. I highly recommend this game and Pragmata. It's actually nuts that a AAA studio released this and Pragmata so close to each other because both games are ultra-based. Like I said earlier, the West has fallen, boys. Japan is now officially holding up a mirror to the trooned-out HRT corpse of American film and video games and saying, remember who you are, white man. Oh, guys, before I get out of here, click the link in the description to follow my third YouTube channel below. I'm calling it AndyPants Cut Content. Basically, I have this channel, and we have the Save Scum channel for the podcast. I'm starting a third channel where I just straight up play games and review them. So if you are interested in watching full reviews of games, definitely check that out. All right, guys, before I leave, I wanted to say a final spoiler for RE Requiem. If you haven't played the game yet, please shut the video off here. I don't want to spoil anything for you. All right, are those people gone? Okay, good. So like I said earlier, the entire game, the gay weirdos, Zeno and Dr. Gideon, are obsessed with finding Elpsis, and they have essentially sacrificed hundreds of children trying to find this bioweapon so they can get control of the world. In the game's final moments, you find out Oswald Spencer, one of the original creators of the T-virus, didn't make a weapon with Elpsis, he made a cure. So the entire game, these guys think that Elpsis is a weapon, and it turns out at the end of the game to be a cure. Basically, the dude regretted everything he had done and wanted to make it right. Now let's get to the other huge reveal at the end of the game. When Grace's mother died, the last thing she gives her is this encrypted drive, which she isn't able to view the contents of. So when Grace arrives at the Ark, at the end of the game, and it's possibly a Bible reference, Grace finally finds a device that she can play her mom's encrypted drive on, and on this clip, she sees a video clip of her mom, who was a reporter, interviewing Oswald Spencer. So during the course of this interview with Alyssa, which is in a hospital maybe, somebody walks over to him and hands him a tiny baby in a swaddle. He then asks Alyssa mid-interview if she would like to hold the baby. As biological women often do, Alyssa has a visceral and biological reaction here and realizes she loves this child. She's immediately like, oh wow, look at this baby. Oswald, in his final wish, asks Alyssa to take and raise this child. Now, I'm not gay, guys, but I gotta admit, this moment fucking hit me at the end of the game. Because think about it. Resident Evil Requiem is about family. It's about motherhood. It's about fatherhood. And as I've always said in my videos, there is nothing more based on Earth than raising a child. So Grace, in the final moments of this game, sees the clip her mother wanted to show her. Alyssa is saying, in a sense, this is where you came from, and no matter what happens, know that I will always love you. That was Alyssa's dying wish. Her dying wish for her daughter was that her daughter knew where she came from. She was adopted, and Alyssa is saying, yes, you were adopted, and I know you don't know where you came from, but just know that I will always love you. Like, bro, what a freaking based ending to a game for Grace to find out exactly where she came from. So
it's just so beautiful.
In the post-credits scene of the game, we see Grace back at the FBI office, and Leon, being the absolute Chad he is, checks in on Grace and makes sure she's doing okay and asks about Emily. So Emily was the cloned girl from the entire game they've been defending who was blind and completely helpless, and Grace has now adopted her. We also discover that Emily is a clone of Grace, and so she is, although not entirely her mother, kind of her mother, sort of. And guys, the game ends on a simple screenshot showing 2 picture frames. In one picture, you see Grace and her mom, and in the other picture, you see Grace and Emily. Bros, RE Requiem at the end of the day is about the love of a mother. Holy shit! Pragmata is about the love of a father. RE9 is about the love of a mother. Guys, I've said it many times and I'll say it again. The modern gay communist movement, Redditors, these fucking degenerates, LG HDTV mafia, these people are effing evil, and this life is just a short interruption before they go to hell for eternity. Japan, my dude. Even though Japan isn't a Christian country, in RE9 and Pragmata, they have made 2 of the only based modern AAA games I have played the past year for sure. You know, RE9 is about the love of a mother. How based, how awesome.
I mean, by his own logic, though, then the Japs would also burn in hell with the Troons.
Boys, I'm going to get out of here, but just know that it's not Capcom anymore. It's Chudcom now. And in Pragmata and in RE9, Capcom has truly made 2 of the most based games I've played in a really long time. And I can't, apparently both of these games were really successful too. And so I'm looking forward to what they do next. All right, bye.
The base Japanese would burn in hell with the Troons. What the hell? Our honorary Aryan, friends deserve better. Would I have gay sex if it meant having sex with Aerith? So what, is Aerith a man or am I a woman? Both? Oh my god. So we're talking about a Fuda situation. Oy vey. Where is it? There it is.